Title: Interdimensional Pituitary Party.
Plot summary.
Rick and Morty find themselves teleported into a dimension inhabited by two anime characters with red hair and green eyes, one wielding a sword and the other possessing a demon. The four decide to embark on a misadventure to a dimension that appears to be a mashup of Death Note and Jenna Marbles' YouTube channel. In this dimension, Rick and Morty stumble into a convention showcasing documentary screenings about the pituitary glands of various species across the multiverse.
Rick: wow, Morty, these pituitary glands are powerful stuff. Imagine if we could harness that energy and use it to power our portal gun.
Morty: Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. What if we mess something up and end up creating a black hole or something?
Sword anime character: yeah, man. You don't want to mess with pituitary glands. They're serious business.
Demon anime character: I heard a rumor that some alien species use pituitary gland extracts as an aphrodisiac.
Rick: oh boy, we gotta get our hands on some of that extract, Morty. It's gonna make our Friday night a lot more interesting.
Morty: I don't think I want to know what you mean by that, Rick.
Jenna Marbles: hey guys, check out these funny postcards I found in this dimension. They have some really hilarious jokes about pituitary glands.
Death Note character: I'll take 2 boxes, please.
As the group continues to interact with the locals at the convention, they soon realize that messing with the pituitary glands can have some unexpected and hilarious consequences. This raunchy adventure takes a wild turn as the group must use their wits and courage to overcome the dangers and consequences of their actions. Will they make it back to their own dimension unscathed? Find out in the next episode of Interdimensional Pituitary Party.
Title: The Green Light Menace.
The episode starts with Rick being contacted by an interdimensional being known as Cortana, who tells him of a dangerous situation involving a man in a futuristic suit standing in front of a mirror with a green light on his face. As they travel to investigate, Morty expresses his worries about the potential danger they may face.
Cortana, greetings, Rick. I have detected a disturbance in the fabric of this universe. A man in a futuristic suit has been standing in front of a mirror with a green light on his face for an extended period of time.
Well, that sounds like a real pickle. Morty, we gotta check this out.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty dangerous.
Don't worry about it, Morty. We'll just bring some judo moves, and we'll be good to go.
As they arrive at the location of the man, they discover that he has been mind-controlled by the green light on his face, which is actually a device controlled by an alien race attempting to take over Earth.
Oh man, Rick, this is intense. We gotta do something before this alien culture shock takes over the planet.
I got this, Morty. I'll just reprogram the device and turn it against the aliens.
As they successfully reprogram the device, they are met with a population rebellion of formerly mind-controlled humans who now have free will.
Random citizen, I can't believe I was being mind-controlled. It's like I was in a trance.
Yeah, that green light was nothing but mind control propaganda. But hey, at least we got to kick some alien butt.
Ha ha, yeah. I guess not everything is as it seems.
As they leave the scene, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of the situation.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. We'll have to remember this one for the history books.
Ha ha, yeah. A history book with some judo moves and a lot of jokes.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into the portal, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Analysis of the effects of red curry on weight loss through a tummy tuck post-operation.
Researcher 1. The experiment aims to investigate the effectiveness of red curry in reducing body weight post-tummy tuck surgery.
Researcher 2. In this experiment, a bowl of food containing rice and meat is placed on the table. Red curry is the only seasoning used in the meal.
Researcher 3. Subjects are required to consume the bowl of food with a spoon and consume a glass of water immediately after.
Subject 1. The intake of the meal requires a somewhat spicy but satisfying taste. The red curry did not overpower the taste of rice and meat.
Subject 2. The meal took approximately 10 minutes to consume, and I did not feel hungry for the next few hours.
Researcher 1. Subjects received a tummy tuck operation and were instructed to consume the bowl of food for 2 consecutive meals.
Researcher 2. Analysis of the subject's weight change was conducted before the tummy tuck surgery and 1 month post-operation.
Subject 1. After 1 month post-operation, I have managed to reduce my weight by 5 kg. The meal containing red curry has allowed me to feel fuller for a more extended period, thus controlling my cravings for food.
Subject 2. I have managed to reduce my weight by 4 kilograms after consuming the meal with red curry. The spice from the curry has increased my metabolism, which has helped to promote weight loss.
Researcher 3. In conclusion, the incorporation of red curry in meals can be a potential aid in weight loss, especially in individuals undergoing tummy tuck surgery post-operation.
Title: The European Kiss.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked by the government to track down a rare element, europium, which is said to have mind-altering properties. Meanwhile, Summer and Beth stumble upon an old black and white photo of 2 women with braids kissing each other in a Spanish town, and become obsessed with unraveling the mystery behind it. Jerry, as usual, is just trying to keep up and not get killed.
Scene 1.
Rick, what exactly is europium and why do we need it?
Morty, we need it because it's rare and government officials with too much time on their hands want it. As for what it is, do I really need to explain basic chemistry to you again?
Scene 2.
Mom, look at this photo I found. Who are these women?
Let me take a look. Oh my, they look like they're from the 1940s. And they're kissing. How scandalous.
Scene 3.
I don't know about you guys, but I think we should just stay focused on finding europium. We don't need any more distractions.
Jerry, when have we ever been able to stay on task like normal functioning adults? Now let's go find this element before I start regretting that I brought you along.
Scene 4.
I can't stop thinking about those women in the photo. Do you think they're still alive?
It's possible, but we'll need to dig deeper. Maybe we can find some clues in their background, like where they're from or what their favorite music was.
Scene 5.
Rick, I think we found the Europeum, but it's in a high-security facility. How are we going to get in?
Just leave it to me, Morty. I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Scene 6.
Hey, can we take a break? My feet are killing me.
Sure thing, Jerry. Maybe while we wait for Morty to do his thing, we can all listen to some music. Kiss me more, anyone?
Scene 7.
I found a lead. The women in the photo were part of a dance troupe that performed in various cities in Spain during the 1940s. Maybe we can track down some of their former colleagues and get more information. Scene 8.
Rick, I did it. I got the Europeum.
Nice work, Morty. Let's get out of here before they realize it's missing.
Scene 9.
So, did we accomplish everything we needed to?
We got the Europeum for the government, and Summer and Beth had their little history boner about those women in the photo. I guess that's a win in our book.
Scene 10.
The women in the black and white photo suddenly appear in front of Rick and the gang, holding a bottle of Genesis.
Women, we've been waiting for you. Would you like to join us for a drink?
This is unexpected. Morty, grab the Genesis. Let's see what this thing can do.
Title: The Interdimensional Ginger Root.
Rick and Morty find themselves in an unknown dimension where all foods are sentient and have advanced cognitive abilities. They stumble upon a plate of sliced up alum on a table with a bowl of ginger and a bowl of okra. Fascinated by the concept of sentient foods, Rick decides to conduct an experiment on the trio of talking foods.
Hey, Morty, do you know what happens when you mix ginger root, okra, and alum in a bowl? Let's find out.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Rick blends the three vegetables together and feeds it to the bowl of ginger. To their surprise, the ginger begins to mutate and grow exponentially.
Ginger, I feel alive. I have powers beyond compare. I am Gingertron.
Oh great, now we have a sentient ginger monster.
Gingertron, fueled by its newfound power, starts rampaging through the food-filled dimension, picking fights with every other sentient food it comes across. The duo quickly realizes they need to stop Gingertron before it destroys everything in its path.
Morty, we need to find a way to subdue Gingertron. I have just the thing.
Rick whips out a vial of ginger root extract and starts mixing it with some essential oils to create a potent massage oil.
We're going to have to give Gingertron the ultimate couples massage to calm it down. Get ready, Morty.
The duo awkwardly massage Gingertron, trying to calm it down. The ginger monster starts to settle, and the duo lets out a sigh of relief.
Rick, do you think we can get out of here now?
All of a sudden, Okra, who had been quiet throughout the ordeal, transforms into a giant okra monster.
Okra, you guys thought you could control us with your human hands? Think again.
Rick and Morty are left to fight off the giant okra monster while trying to figure out a way to get out of the dimension. After an intense battle, the duo uses a combination of interdimensional portals and plasma cannons to escape the food dimension.
I don't think I ever want to eat ginger or okra again.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just stick to our classic interdimensional McDonald's trips from now on.
The Sydney Street Showdown, a pandemonic scientific misadventure with Rick and Morty.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the intergalactic misadventures of the infamous scientist, Rick, and his grandson, Morty. The duo find themselves stranded in the midst of a pandemonic clown invasion on Sydney's bustling city streets. Along the way, they encounter Crumbopulous Michael, a deadly assassin, and an angry Hulk, as they battle to stay alive.
Intro.
Morty, this is going to be one for the science books, buckle up.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't look too good.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty find themselves on Sydney's busy city streets, with cars driving by a large billboard promoting the latest technological advancement. Suddenly, a group of pandemonic clowns armed with whack-a-mole hammers begin attacking innocent bystanders.
What the hell are we gonna do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I have just the thing.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty are suddenly confronted by Crumbopulous Michael, who has been hired by the clowns to take out anyone who stands in their way.
Crumbopulous Michael. Looks like I'm about to get a payout, interlopers.
Not so fast, Michael. We're not going down without a fight.
Act 3. As Rick, Morty, and Crumbopulous Michael continue their epic battle, an enraged Hulk joins the fray.
Hulk smash clowns.
I think we're in over our heads, Rick.
Not so fast, Morty. I've got one more trick up my sleeve.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick successfully finding a way to stop the pandemonic clown invasion and leaving Sydney in peace. Morty is left in awe of Rick's scientific expertise, while Rick seems unimpressed with the entire ordeal.
That was crazy, Rick. Thanks for getting us out of there.
Don't mention it, Morty. It was just another day in the life of a genius scientist like myself.
Title: The Aquaman and the Neural Implant Hackers.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists go on a journey to a post-apocalyptic world ravaged by a raider war. In order to survive, they must team up with the legendary hero, Aquaman, who holds a glowing sword in his hand and has mastery over the forces of water.
Morty, we're in a bit of a pickle here. It seems like the entirety of this world is controlled by these raider gangs. But I have an idea. I heard rumors of a man who could help us.
What, you mean Aquaman? He's a comic book character, Rick. How can he help us?
Well, Morty, they say legends become reality in a post-apocalyptic world. And this one has a glowing sword to boot. Plus, this world has neural implant hackers. We could use their help.
Neural implant hackers? That sounds dangerous. What do they do?
They can do anything with those things, Morty. Change your memories, control your thoughts, whatever. But we need their help if we want to survive this.
As they journey through the ruins of the city, Rick, Morty, and Aquaman encounter the neural implant hackers, a group of tech enthusiasts who have hacked their own neural implants to control their own bodies. They offer Rick and Morty a deal. They will help them defeat the raiders if they can get them some green curry from a nearby restaurant. Slow Mobius, the time-dilating deer who lives in the ruins of the city, warns them of the dangers that lie ahead. Be careful, he says. The raiders have a secret weapon, a device that can slow down time. You'll need to move fast if you want to defeat them.
Well, that's just great. Let's go get that curry.
As they journey to the restaurant, Rick, Morty, and Aquaman encounter various obstacles, including a group of raiders who try to trick them with illusions. But with the help of Aquaman's glowing sword and the neural implant hacker's skills, they manage to retrieve the curry and defeat the raiders. In the end, they successfully defeat the raiders and restore order to the post-apocalyptic world. Slow Mobius thanks them for their bravery and offers them a ride on his back to take them home.
Rick, this is crazy. Time just got slow for a second there.
Don't worry about it, Morty. That's just slow Mobius being a deer.
Title: The Avocado Parable.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves on a quest for the perfect avocado, encountering the likes of Max Planck and Forsen along the way.
Act 1. Rick and Morty sit in Rick's lab, surrounded by various gadgets and gizmos. Morty looks bored and fiddles with a small device.
Morty, put that down. We have pressing matters to attend to.
What pressing matters?
We're in desperate need of some avocados.
Avocados? Is that really a pressing matter?
Morty, avocados are the key to everything. They're a scientific marvel. Plus, I've got a craving for some guac.
Act 2. Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet in search of the perfect avocado. There, they meet renowned physicist Max Planck.
Max Planck. Ah, Rick and Morty. What brings you to my neck of the woods?
We're on a hunt for the perfect avocado. Rumor has it, you're the one to ask.
Max Planck chuckles.
Max Planck. Ah, yes. The avocado. A fascinating fruit indeed. Let me tell you about the quantum mechanics of an avocado.
Morty looks at Rick, bewildered. Act 3. Rick and Morty continue their search for the perfect avocado, eventually stumbling upon Forsen, a bizarre creature with a penchant for avocados.
Forsen, hello. Welcome to my humble abode. I see you're on a quest for avocados, eh?
That's right, Forsen. Do you have any leads?
Forsen grins mischievously.
Forsen, oh, I've got leads, all right. But they'll cost you.
Rick rolls his eyes.
Fine. What do you want?
Forsen, 1,000 avocados.
Rick and Morty exchange a look. Act 4. Rick and Morty gather up their stash of avocados and present them to Forsen.
All right, Forsen, we've got your damn avocados. Now tell us what you know.
Forsen takes a few bites of the fruit before speaking.
Forsen, ah, yes. The perfect avocado. It exists, all right. But it's not on this planet. You'll have to travel to another dimension to find it.
Morty groans.
Are you kidding me?
Looks like we've got some dimension hopping to do, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty stepping through a portal, off to continue their hunt for the perfect avocado.
Title: Exploring the Physics of Desert Survival. Rick and Morty encounter a thirsty bug.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are teleported onto a sandy desert terrain. Morty immediately complains about the heat and lack of water. Rick comments on the skin protection they are wearing and the power grid on his backpack.
Morty, This is the perfect place to test my newly developed protective skin technology. We'll be able to survive the hottest temperatures while exploring the local fauna and flora.
Great, so we have to survive without water while we explore the bugs in this desert?
Yeah, pretty much.
Main scene.
The duo stumbled upon a small green bug crawling through the hot sand, looking for food and water.
Hey, isn't that a cricket? Man, I'm starving. Can we catch it and make some food out of it?
Morty, we're not here to catch and eat any animals. Plus, we don't have the right equipment to cook anything out here.
So, what are we supposed to do? Die of thirst?
Don't be dramatic, Morty. We have a mission to collect data on the local organisms in this desert. And besides, we can test our skin technology by exposing it to the elements.
But what about the bug? It's thirsty too. Can't we give it some water?
Fine, we'll give it some water. Our power grid will sustain it and allow us to observe its behaviors. This could lead to some interesting discoveries.
Okay, but how do we get it to drink?
Easy. We'll adjust the sulfur levels in the water to attract the bug to it. It's a common technique used in insect trapping.
Whoa, Rick, I never knew science could be this cool.
Morty, we're just getting started.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty watch as the cricket drinks from the water source they provided. They observe its behavior and gather data on its movements and reactions to different stimuli.
See, Morty, science is all about observation and experimentation. And sometimes, it can even be fun.
Yeah, but I still wouldn't mind some real food and water right about now.
Chuckles, always focused on the basics, Morty. But that's what makes you a good scientist.
Title: Butterfly Belly Blues.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a mission to extract a rare mineral from a distant planet. In their absence, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are left to deal with a strange woman who arrives at the Smith household with a butterfly on her face and nose. The butterfly woman, revealed to be a victim of a failed laparoscopic cholecystectomy, begs the family for help in removing the remaining butterflies from her abdomen.
Morty, this mineral is highly unstable. Handle it with care, or we'll both be dead before we can say, wubba lubba dub dub.
Rick, I'm getting a strange reading on the portal gun. Looks like we have company.
Oh great, another weirdo. Can this day get any worse?
Butterfly woman, please, you must help me. I can't take it anymore. These butterflies are driving me crazy. What happened to you? Why are there butterflies in your belly? Butterfly woman, I had a laparoscopic cholecystectomy, but the surgeon left a few live butterfly larvae inside me. They've been hatching and growing inside me ever since.
Ew, that's gross. But don't worry, we'll get them out.
Hold up, I've got an idea. If these butterflies are made of the mineral we just collected, we might be able to extract them using the same equipment. Let's give it a shot.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds really dangerous.
I'm with Morty on this one, Rick. We don't want any exploded butterflies in the house.
Rick, please. This woman needs our help. We have to at least try.
After some hilarious antics involving Rick's latest invention, the Butterfly Buster 3000, the family successfully removes all of the butterflies from the woman's belly. The episode ends with the butterfly woman expressing her gratitude and joy as the family watches her fly away with a newfound hope for the future.
Butterfly woman, thank you so much. You've given me my life back. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to go start my butterfly circus. Goodbye.
Well, that was weird. Time to get back to science, Morty. And don't forget to wash your hands after handling those butterflies. Who knows what kind of diseases they were carrying.
I think I need a shower after this one, Rick. I never want to hear the word butterfly again.
Title: The Video Game Extravaganza.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the Smith family find themselves trapped inside a video game. As they navigate through the different levels, they encounter a variety of challenges, including fighting off hordes of aliens and solving puzzles to advance to the next stage.
Scene 1. The adventure begins. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another thrilling adventure. We're going inside the game.
Wait, what game? What's going on?
Rick, what have you done this time?
Relax, it's just a harmless little game. It's called Nephrectomy and Bladder Quest. You play as a urologist and...
Oh god, no! Not another one of your weird sci-fi fan groups, Rick.
Scene 2. The challenges begin.
Ugh, this is so boring. Can't we just get to the end already?
Hold on a minute, Summer. We've got to defeat these aliens first and unlock the portal to the next level.
Why are there so many of them? They keep coming back.
Well, Morty, that's just how video games work. You can't kill off all the enemies at once. It's all about progress.
Scene 3, My Hero Academia crossover.
Hey, what's that over there? It looks like a My Hero Academia crossover event.
Oh, I love that show. Let's check it out.
Sure, why not? We could use a break from all the shooting and puzzle solving.
Scene 4, The Final Challenge. Guys, we're almost at the final level. But, it looks like we have to jump across these floating platforms to get there.
Easy peasy. Just don't fall off, Morty.
I knew this would happen. You kids always underestimate the difficulty of video games.
Can we just skip this part, please? My fingers are getting tired.
Scene 5, The Big Reveal.
We did it. We made it to the end.
Wait, what's that? There's something in the middle of the screen.
Oh no, it's the game's creator. He's been controlling us this whole time.
Creator, congratulations, players. You have completed my game, but the real challenge is still to come.
What do you mean?
Creator, you see, I've been monitoring your every move, and now I'm going to use all your cutscenes to make an epic fanfiction story.
Oh, what?
You can't do that. That's not how fanfiction works.
Creator, I already did it, and now millions of people will love it. Thank you for playing my game.
Epilogue.
Wow, that was insane. I never want to play another video game again.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I had a blast.
Yeah, me too. Let's do it again sometime.
No way, I'm sticking to board games from now on.
I think we all learned an important lesson today. Don't mess with the creators of video games.
Title: The Hilarious Hijinks of Green Suit Man.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Green Suit Man, Master Chief.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are introduced to a new character known only as Green Suit Man. Despite his quirky appearance and strange behavior, Rick becomes fascinated with the mysterious stranger and decides to invite him to accompany them on a trip to the casino. Meanwhile, Jerry is left behind to deal with his own personal crisis. He has a gambling problem and can't resist the allure of Caribbean stud poker.
Rick, Morty, have you ever seen a man in a green suit with a helmet on? I mean, have you really seen him?
Morty. No, Rick. I don't think I ever have.
Green Suit Man, greetings, fellow travelers. May I join you on your journey?
Rick, sure, why not? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Morty. Hey, Rick. I don't think we should trust this guy. He's wearing a helmet for crying out loud.
Green Suit Man. Ah, but you see, my dear boy, this helmet is the key to the universe. With it, I can access realms beyond your wildest imaginations.
Jerry, hey, guys. What's going on? I was just playing Caribbean stud poker and I think I might have a problem.
Rick, don't worry, Jerry. Just give me your money and I'll take care of it.
Morty. Rick, that's not how you treat addiction.
Green Suit Man. Perhaps I can be of assistance. I have developed a series of humorous science experiments that are sure to cure any ailment, mental or physical.
Master Chief. Sorry to interrupt, but did someone say humorous science experiments? Count me in.
Green Suit Man. Excellent, my friend. Let us begin our journey of discovery and enlightenment.
As Rick, Morty, Jerry, Green Suit Man, and Master Chief set off on their wacky adventures, they encounter a variety of obstacles and challenges that test their wits and humor. But through it all, they learn the importance of friendship, laughter, and never taking themselves too seriously.
Title: Analysis of the Leroy Jenkins Meme.
Abstract. The following episode is a case study analyzing the cultural phenomenon of the Leroy Jenkins meme and its impact on popular culture. Through qualitative analysis of the characters and their behaviors, we seek to understand the meme's underlying themes and how they resonate with audiences.
Introduction.
Dr. Smith, welcome to this week's episode of Cultural Analysis, where we examine cultural phenomena from a scientific perspective. Today, we'll be discussing the Leroy Jenkins meme, a viral video that has captivated internet audiences for over a decade. Joining us is our resident meme expert, Dr. Jones.
Dr. Jones. Thank you, Dr. Smith. The Leroy Jenkins meme is a video clip taken from the MMORPG game World of Warcraft. In the video, a group of characters is preparing for a battle when one character, Leroy Jenkins, rushes in without strategy or planning, leading to chaos and defeat.
So, wait, this meme is just making fun of someone who messed up.
Dr. Jones. Not exactly, Buzz. The meme has become popular because it resonates with viewers on a deeper level. It speaks to the absurdity of group dynamics, the tension between strategy and spontaneity, and the allure of individual heroism.
Analysis.
Leroy, alright, let's do this. Rushes in.
Dr. Smith, one of the key themes of the Leroy Jenkins meme is the tension between individualism and collective strategy. Leroy's impulsive actions are a response to the group's cautious planning, highlighting the desire for individual heroism and risk-taking.
Dr. Jones. Additionally, the meme emphasizes the absurdity of group dynamics, as the other characters frantically search for a solution to Leroy's recklessness. This reminds us that even the most well-planned strategies can be undermined by the unpredictability of group behavior.
Whoa, this is way more complex than I thought.
Conclusion. Dr. Smith, it's clear that the Leroy Jenkins meme has struck a chord with many audiences, serving as a cultural touchstone for themes of individualism, group dynamics, and heroism. Thank you, Dr. Jones, for your insights on this phenomenon.
Dr. Jones. My pleasure, Dr. Smith. And remember, memes may seem like lighthearted fun, but they can reveal deeper cultural values and attitudes.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a Rick and Morty holiday special.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are joined by Summer as they embark on a wacky adventure centered around two dogs wearing sweaters and a Santa Claus hat. The first dog, a Yorkshire Terrier named Max, is sporting a fetching green sweater, while the second dog, a large mutt named Buster, is going au naturel.
Summer, what's the deal with the dogs, Rick?
Rick, I was testing out a new invention, a device that could transfer human intelligence into dogs. But something went awry and now they're stuck like this.
Morty, so what's the plan, Rick?
Rick, we need to get them to a premier veterinary science facility in order to reverse the effects of the experiment.
Summer, but how are we going to get them there?
Rick, we're going to hijack a sleigh, Morty. I've made modifications to it that will allow us to travel at warp speed.
Summer, warp speed? Isn't it impossible?
Rick, impossible? It's just science, Summer.
The group manages to acquire the sleigh and sets off on their journey, encountering a range of crazy obstacles along the way. From dodging a group of mischievous elves to battling a giant green bean monster, the team is pushed to their limits.
Max, I'm so cold, I wish I hadn't lost my sweater.
Buster, don't worry, Max. We'll make it through this.
As they arrive at the veterinary science facility, they are greeted by none other than Amy Wong from Futurama, who is there to perform the experimental procedure on the two dogs.
Amy, hello, Rick. I see you've brought me some interesting test subjects.
Rick, we need your expertise to reverse the effects of the experiment.
Amy, and what's in it for me?
Rick, I'll let you name the invention.
After a few tense moments, the experiment is successful, and Max and Buster are returned to their former dog selves. As the group celebrates their victory, they are surprised to see a holographic projection of Ada Lovelace appear before them.
Ada, congratulations, Rick. You've achieved what I thought was impossible.
Rick, who invited Ada Lovelace to the party?
Ada, I received a signal from your device. It's the most advanced technology I've ever seen. Summer, wow, even Ada Lovelace is impressed.
Rick, impressed? She doesn't know the half of it. I've got all sorts of crazy stuff up my sleeve.
The episode ends with Rick teasing his next wild experiment, while Max and Buster playfully chase each other around the room.
Title: An Analysis of the Effects of Group Uniformity and Diversity on Collaboration, a Study of XQ, Nitrogen, and Naruto.
The episode begins with a group of individuals with varying hair colors and costumes entering a room. The group consists of XQ, Nitrogen, and Naruto, each with their unique dressing and hair color. The research objective of the study was to determine the impact of uniformity and diversity on the collaborative efforts of a group. Several methodologies were employed to gather data, such as observations, surveys, and questionnaires. XQ was assigned the role of the team leader due to his experience and competence in leading groups. Nitrogen was in charge of designing and implementing the group's project, while Naruto took on the role of a content creator and broadcaster. The results of the study showed that the group's uniformity in hair color and costumes had a positive effect on group cohesion and overall collaboration. Furthermore, the study revealed that diversity in roles and tasks assigned to team members promoted creativity and innovation. However, the study also highlighted some limitations of uniformity as a collaborative strategy. Specifically, the research showed that constant uniformity can have a detrimental effect on the individuality and creativity of team members. In conclusion, the episode showed how scientific methodologies could be used to understand and improve modern-day collaborative efforts. The results indicated that a balance between uniformity and diversity is essential for productive and creative collaboration.
Title: Cosmic Chaos, an extraterrestrial escapade.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a poster of a strange alien island with a green light on top of it and a green light on top of it. After some research, they find out that the lights are a beacon for a notorious alien race known for their love of okra. Determined to experience the thrill of the unknown, the pair sets off for the island, accompanied by Jerry, Summer, and a seemingly endless supply of okra.
Okay, you sentient sacks of flesh, buckle up. We're going on an intergalactic joyride.
Aw geez, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? What's the fun in that? Besides, I've got my alien abduction survival kit right here. We'll be fine.
I don't know about this, Rick. This okra is starting to turn my stomach.
Just eat it, Jerry. You're not backing out now. We're already close to the island. Look, there it is.
As they approach the island, they're greeted by blaring music and the sight of hundreds of aliens partying on the beach.
Wow, this is insane. Look at all those aliens.
Don't just stand there drooling, Morty. Let's join the fun.
It's a supernova of chaos. And we're the only ones without spacesuits.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. Besides, I hear there's a vampire game show going on later. We have to stick around for that.
What follows is a wild night of eating okra, dancing with aliens, and playing bizarre alien games.
I gotta admit, this is kind of fun. Who knew okra could be so popular?
Yeah, I'm having a great time. But what's with that green light on top of the hill over there?
I don't like the look of that. It's too quiet over there.
Oh goodness, Jerry, you're always so paranoid. Let's get a closer look.
As they approach the green light, they realize they're about to be sucked up by an alien spacecraft.
Ah, crap. I knew this was too good to be true. Quick, everyone into the spaceship.
We're doomed. We're all doomed.
We're not gonna make it. Tell my wife I love her.
Shut up, Jerry, we'll make it through this. Just hold on to your okra.
What follows is a chaotic and hilarious escape from the alien spacecraft, complete with laser guns, explosions, and narrowly avoiding certain doom.
That was a close one. I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of like the thrill of danger.
You're all insane. I'm never leaving my house again.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure?
As they fly away from the alien island, they all agree that it was one of the craziest experiences of their lives.
Well, that was an alien beach party for the ages. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
I am.
As long as there's no okra on it, count me in.
I'm always up for interdimensional pizza. Let's go.
The group laughs and jokes as they fly away into the infinite expanse of the cosmos, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Interdimensional Game Night.
Abstract. This study explores the effects of interdimensional board games on the cognitive abilities and social interactions of a group of interdimensional travelers. The hypothesis suggests that the use of Agricola and Munchkin as recreational activities will result in a significant increase in cognitive function and socialization skills.
Introduction. Rick Sanchez, a renowned interdimensional scientist, initiated a game night with his grandson Morty Smith and his son-in-law Jerry Smith. The game of choice was Agricola, a game of farming and resource management, and Munchkin, a card game of humor and backstabbing. The participants stood around a green area with a house in the background and a giant building in the distance.
Results. As the game of Agricola commenced, Jerry struggled to understand the rules and strategy, prompting Rick to hurl multiple insults at him. Morty attempted to ease the tension by cracking jokes, causing Rick to belittle him for his lack of focus. However, once they switched to Munchkin, the dynamic shifted. Jerry excelled in his ability to deceive and manipulate the other players, leading to hilarious interactions. Morty's quick wit and clever card plays left Rick in disbelief. The game resulted in a tie, with all players demonstrating improved cognitive processing and socialization skills.
Discussion. The findings suggest that the use of interdimensional board games can improve cognitive function and socialization skills. However, the effects may be influenced by the game choice and the dynamic between the players. Future research should explore the effects of various interdimensional games on a larger group of participants.
Conclusion. Overall, Interdimensional Game Night proved to be a successful and entertaining means of improving cognitive and social abilities. With further research and experimentation, interdimensional board games could become a valuable tool for interdimensional travelers seeking to enhance their mental and social capacities.
Jerry, I don't get it. Rick, how do I win this game of Agricola?
Rick, it's called strategy, Jerry. Something you clearly lack. Just stick to flipping burgers.
Morty. Hey, guys, what do you call a fake noodle? An impasta.
Rick, Morty, can you stop with the stupid jokes and focus on the game? You're embarrassing yourself.
Jerry, oh, trust me, Rick, Morty's not the only one embarrassing himself. Look at your board.
Morty. Boom, take that, Grandpa, I'm using the wishing ring to negate your curse.
Rick, what? No, that's impossible. How did you even get that card?
Jerry, looks like your genius grandson just outplayed you, Rick.
Rick, huh? You got lucky, Morty. Let's switch to Munchkin and see who's really the best.
Morty, bring it on, Grandpa.
Scary. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Title: The Pink Phenomenon, examining the musical and pop culture impact of Flea, Ariana Grande, the Change My Mind meme, ridiculous dating profiles, and Falco Lombardi.
In this episode, we explore the various elements of pop culture that have emerged over the past decade and their impact on our society. The episode opens with a man holding a guitar in his hand standing in front of a pink background, setting the stage for the musical aspect of our discussion.
Announcer. The individual with the guitar is none other than Flea, the iconic bassist of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, known for his technical ability and showmanship on stage. Flea's musical influence is arguably unmatched, and his contributions to the rock genre continue to inspire budding musicians today.
The pink background serves as an introduction to the color spectrum, facilitating discussions on how it is used across various mediums.
Host. The color pink has become increasingly significant in our popular culture, from being associated with femininity to representing political movements. Its association has evolved rapidly from being stereotyped as a feminine color to encompassing diverse meanings and is increasingly used in tandem with
Title: Analysis of Canine Cognition in Gambling Environments, a case study of a vampire dog groomer's bingo night out.
Introduction. The episode documents the experimental investigation of how a canine subject perceives and interacts with gambling stimuli in a Las Vegas-style casino environment. The study explores whether the presence of social and cultural cues to betting behavior affects the visual and cognitive processing of an animal subject.
Methodology. The research involves a mixed methods approach, where observational data, behavior analysis, and neuroimaging techniques were used to assess the cognitive processes activated in the dog subject's mind in response to gambling stimuli. The study design includes a naturalistic, single-case study approach, where a vampire dog groomer named Tom was invited to play bingo in a casino setting, alongside human players. A video recording of the entire event was made and analyzed for behavioral patterns and cognitive processing.
Results. Tom the dog was observed to be highly attentive to the visual and auditory cues present in the casino environment, including the flashing neon lights, the sounds of slot machines, and the cheers of humans as they won bingo. The canine subject was seen to be sitting on a table with dices, in what appears to be an attempt to mimic human behavior. However, no statistical differences in behavior between Tom and human players were observed. Tom's involvement in the game was eventually interrupted by an alien comedy club show featuring the popular character Gazorpa Zorpfield.
Discussion. These findings suggest that the canine brain is capable of processing complex visual, auditory, and social cues similar to those presented in gambling environments. Further research is needed to determine whether Tom's behavior was typical of his species, or whether he responded more sensitively to the outer cues than human gamblers. The study also raises important ethical questions about the use of animals in experimental research and the implications of gambling on non-human species.
Conclusion. The episode provides a unique insight into the cognitive processes of a canine subject in a Las Vegas-style casino environment. It highlights the need for further research into the intersection of animal cognition and human gambling behavior.
Title: The Hilarious Misadventures of Rick and Morty at the Haunted Lighthouse.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious haunted lighthouse while on a road trip to Alpha Centauri. Intrigued by the history of the lighthouse, they decide to investigate its paranormal activities. Meanwhile, Morty develops a crush on Olive Oil, the lighthouse's owner, and tries to impress her with his flirty dance moves.
Morty, we're getting close to Alpha Centauri. But first, let's check out that creepy-looking lighthouse over there.
I don't know, Rick. It looks haunted and spooky.
Relax, Morty. I'll just use my ghost detecting device to make sure it's safe.
Rick pulls out a handmade device and waves it around.
See, Morty? No ghosts. Let's go check it out.
Morty hesitantly follows Rick into the lighthouse.
Olive Oil. Welcome to my lighthouse. I'm Olive Oil, the owner.
Hi, I'm Morty. Nice to meet you.
Morty attempts to impress Olive with his flirty dance moves, causing Rick to roll his eyes.
Come on, Morty. We've got a lighthouse to investigate. Let's get to work.
As the investigation progresses, strange and paranormal occurrences begin to happen, leading Rick and Morty to believe that the lighthouse is truly haunted.
Rick, I think Olive is in danger. We need to save her.
Not a problem, Morty. I happen to be an expert in ghost hunting and vampire slaying. Meet Coach Ferratu, my alter ego.
Morty looks on in amazement as Rick transforms into Coach Ferratu, a burly vampire slayer.
Coach Ferratu, let's do this, Morty. For Olive and for Alpha Centauri.
The trio battles the ghostly apparitions and saves Olive from certain doom.
Olive Oil. Thank you, Rick, Morty, and Coach Ferratu. You guys are my heroes.
No problem, Olive. Just doing our job as intergalactic ghostbusters.
Morty looks on happily as Olive plants a kiss on his cheek.
I think I'm in love.
Cut it out, Morty. We've got a universe to save. Let's hit the road.
The trio exits the lighthouse and drives off into the starry night, with Morty dreaming of future adventures with Olive. As we end this episode, we can't help but wonder what other crazy adventures Rick and Morty will get into next. One thing is for sure, it will probably involve some sort of intergalactic mischief and a lot of laughs.
Title: Rick and Robot High School Shenanigans.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer walking towards a large white building with a green carpet and a bench in front of it and a large white wall behind it. The building is identified as Robot High School, a leading institution for the education of autonomous machines.
Great, we're here at the Robot High School. I hope they have some cool gadgets I can tinker with.
I hope we don't get in trouble. Remember last time we messed with robots?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a feeling this will be a great learning experience.
Can we hurry up and get inside? I heard they have a copper robot that can spit out gold.
As they enter the school, the gang encounters a group of small robots who introduce themselves as the welcoming committee.
Small Robot 1, greetings. I am Robot 00541, and this is Robot 00769 and Robot 00772. Welcome to Robot High School.
Small Robot 2, how may we assist you?
We're here to learn about your technology and make some new robot friends.
Small Robot 3, of course, follow us to the main presentation hall. The gang follows the robots inside where they see a presentation on the latest advancements in robotic technology. They are amazed at the incredible machines and the sophisticated programming used to control them.
This is phenomenal. I had no idea robots could be programmed to do so much.
Yeah, it's like a whole small world inside here.
I wonder if they have any technological programs that could help us with our school projects.
As they exit the presentation hall, the gang sees a group of raccoons rummaging through the school's garbage cans.
What the hell are raccoons doing here? This is a robot high school.
Military officer, attention. This is a restricted area. You are trespassing.
The team is approached by a stern military officer, who informs them that they are in a restricted quarantined area.
What kind of quarantine? What's going on here?
Military officer, we have a small outbreak of a virus that has affected some of our robots. We are currently containing the situation.
Is there anything we can do to help?
The team decides to assist the military in containing the virus. Rick creates an antivirus while Beth and Summer work to eliminate the infected robots. Morty goes around cheering up the unaffected robots, ensuring they do not become dispirited. As the team manages to contain the virus and save the robots, they are commended by the school officials.
Robot Director, we cannot thank you enough for your help in containing the virus. You have saved our school. No problem, just doing our part.
Yeah, I think we can call ourselves honorary robots now.
And we have rid the world of infected robots, one small step for Team Smith.
As they exit the school, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer thank each other for a job well done and for the wonderful adventure they have just had. They walk away with newfound appreciation for the incredible complexity of machines and their capabilities.
Title: The Prometheum Insulin Cart Adventure with Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure involving a person in a costume pulling a cart filled with promethium and insulin holds. Along the way, they encounter their old friend Mr. Poopy Butthole and hilariously navigate the dangers of their journey.
Intro.
Morty, I have discovered a rare promethium insulin combination that could revolutionize interdimensional travel.
Okay, Rick, but how are we gonna get it?
Simple, Morty. We'll just follow that person in the costume pulling a green and yellow cart with promethium and insulin holds.
Act 1. The Prometheum Insulin Cart Chase.
Rick and Morty follow the cart through a dangerous interdimensional terrain, dodging laser beams and avoiding booby traps.
Rick, this is crazy. We're gonna get killed.
Relax, Morty. This is just like interdimensional hide and seek. You always gotta go for the hard-to-reach spots.
2. Mr. Poopy Butthole's surprise appearance.
As they continue to follow the cart, they run into their old friend Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, hey guys, long time no see. What are you up to?
We're trying to get our hands on some promethium insulin, but this guy is making it difficult.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, no problem. I know a guy who knows a guy. Follow me.
Act 3. The secret promethium insulin stash.
Mr. Poopy Butthole leads them to a secret underground lair where they finally find the promethium insulin stash.
Jackpot. We gotta take as much as we can carry.
Rick, what about that person in the costume over there?
Act 4. The hilarious escape.
The group makes a mad dash for the exit, but the person in the costume catches up to them.
Person in costume. You'll never get away with this.
Oh yeah, watch us.
As they make their escape, Rick and Morty hilariously fend off attacks while carrying the precious promethium insulin.
Inclusion.
In the end, they successfully escape with the promethium insulin and Mr. Poopy Butthole makes a surprise addition to their team. The episode ends with the trio sharing a laugh and vowing to continue their interdimensional adventures.
Morty, this might be the start of a beautiful friendship.
Rick, I think Mr. Poopy Butthole already said that one.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, haha, I've got a million of them.
Title: The Existential Crisis of Forest Ninja Morty.
Opening shot of Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing in front of a dense forest. Rick hands out ninja gear to Jerry and Morty.
Alright, boys, we're going to explore this haunted forest, and I want you two to blend in with the surroundings.
Morty whispers to, I don't know if I can do this. What if we encounter ghosts? Relax, Morty. We've got ninja gear. We'll blend in and the ghosts won't even notice us.
As they enter the forest, Morty's anxiety heightens, causing him to hyperventilate. Suddenly, a jaw falls from the sky, hitting Jerry in the head.
Ow! What the hell was that?
Rick examines the jaw and concludes that it belongs to a supernatural creature. While Morty panics, Rick and Jerry try to track down the creature.
We're dealing with a jaw titan from Jakarta. It's a powerful creature with an insatiable appetite.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the haunted forest?
We're in the jaw titan's feeding ground, and it's attracted to the scent of nachos.
Why does everything have to be so intense with you guys?
Because life is short, Morty, and in a world full of chaos, we have to make our own fun.
They attempt to lure the Jaw Titan away with nachos, but it proves to be too stubborn. Rick comes up with a crazy idea, a Jujutsu Kaisen-style ninja makeover show.
He'll disguise Morty as a Jaw Titan and intimidate the real one into leaving.
Are you serious?
I like it. Morty, you're the only one small enough to fit in that Jaw Titan costume. Morty reluctantly agrees, and they begin the transformation. They apply green paint and fake teeth to Morty, the costume complete with skeletal growths. As they face off against the real Jaw Titan, Morty, in character, tries to intimidate the creature.
I'm the Jaw Titan. Fear me or suffer the consequences.
The Jaw Titan is taken aback and retreats, leaving the group victorious. Great job, Morty! You were scary as hell. Morty takes off the costume, looking relieved.
I can't believe that worked. Thank God for science and nachos.
As they exit the forest, Rick looks at them with a smirk.
You see, Morty, sometimes, to find yourself, you have to lose yourself in the adventure.
I hate it when you're right.
So, who's up for some nachos? The screen fades to black as they walk off, leaving the forest behind.
Title: The Cognitive Effects of Sci-Fi Pop Culture on Memory Consolidation and Recall in Young Adults.
Introduction. The present study aims to investigate the cognitive effects of exposure to popular science fiction culture on memory consolidation and recall in young adults. Specifically, we will explore the influence of viewing Star Wars posters and memes, and watching sci-fi TV shows on memory performance.
Methods. Participants were randomly assigned to 3 groups. Group A, Star Wars posters and memes. Group B, sci-fi TV shows. And Group C, control group. Participants in Group A viewed a poster of a Star Wars scene featuring Darth Vader, Princess Leia, and a female character. Additionally, they were shown an overly attached girlfriend meme and a shut up and take my money meme. Participants in Group B watched 2 episodes of a sci-fi TV show featuring Chloe Grace Moritz. Participants in Group C did not receive any stimuli.
Results. After exposure to the stimuli, participants completed a memory consolidation task and a memory recall task. Results showed that there was a significant difference between Group A and Group C on the memory consolidation task, with Group A exhibiting better performance than Group C. However, there were no significant differences between Group B and Group C on either task.
Discussion. Overall, our findings suggest that exposure to specific pop culture references in sci-fi, particularly Star Wars, can enhance memory consolidation in young adults. The overly attached girlfriend meme and shut up and take my money meme, both of which feature pop culture references, may also contribute to better memory consolidation. While viewing sci-fi TV shows may not have a significant impact on memory consolidation and recall, further research is needed to explore the potential cognitive effects of longer exposure to such shows.
names and dialogue.
Researcher 1, our results show that there was a significant difference between Group A and Group C on the memory consolidation task.
Researcher 2, yes, it seems exposure to specific pop culture references like Star Wars can enhance memory consolidation in young adults.
Researcher 3, but interestingly, watching sci-fi TV shows did not have a significant impact on memory performance.
Research assistant. What about the impact of popular memes like overly attached girlfriend and shut up and take my money?
Researcher 1, we did find that participants in Group A who viewed those memes had better memory consolidation compared to those in Group C who didn't receive any stimuli.
Researcher 2, it's possible that the reference to pop culture in those memes may have contributed to better memory consolidation.
Researcher 3, overall, our study sheds light on the potential cognitive effects of exposure to popular sci-fi culture on memory performance in young adults.
Donald Duck enters the room. Quack. What about the impact on memory of watching classic Disney movies?
Researchers look at Donald Duck in confusion.
Researcher 1, sorry Mr. Duck, our study only explored the effects of sci-fi pop culture on memory performance.
Donald Duck, disappointed. Okay. Quack, exits the room.
Title: The Satanic Sportspocalypse.
Synopsis. In this frenetic episode, Rick and Morty accompany Beth to a high-stakes basketball game, but soon find themselves entangled in a web of sports betting, pharmacy shenanigans, and satanic cult infiltration.
Opening scene.
Ah geez Morty, are we really going to watch some sweaty dudes pass a ball around for hours?
I don't know, Rick. Mom said it's important to support her basketball team.
Hey, I heard that. And it's not just any team, it's the Succubus Sirens.
Duck you what now?
The Sirens. They're a force to be reckoned with. And tonight's game is crucial. If they lose, they'll be out of the playoffs.
Act 1.
As Rick and Morty begrudgingly settle into their seats, they notice a woman with a basketball in her hand and a man with a basketball in his hand behind her, both wearing red gloves. Rick scoffs at them, but Morty can't help but ask what's going on.
Red gloved man. Oh, we're just checking the balls for proper inflation. Wouldn't want any cheating, would we?
Cheating. That gives me an idea.
As the game heats up, Rick insists on placing a few bets on the outcome. But when they visit a nearby pharmacy to pick up some performance-enhancing drugs, they stumble upon a nefarious satanic cult. The cult leader, Olive Oil, demands they join their ranks or face dire consequences. Rick and Morty are reluctant to get involved, but when they realize the cult is plotting to sabotage the Sirens game, they spring into action. Using their scientific know-how, they concoct an antidote to the cult's mind control serum and infiltrate the basketball court. As the game reaches its climax, Rick and Morty find themselves facing off against the cult's Silurian allies, Doctor Who's classic foes. But with a little ingenuity and a lot of bodily fluids, they manage to save the day and secure the Sirens' victory.
Closing scene.
As they leave the stadium, Beth thanks them for their help and Rick grudgingly admits the game wasn't half bad. Morty gushes about their heroic exploits, but Rick quickly shuts him down.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. There's always another dimension where things can go wrong.
Yeah, Rick. But hey, at least we saved the game.
Saved the game? We just prevented the apocalypse. Don't ever forget that, Morty.
Beth, sighing, boys, let's just go home.
Title: Neon Neurotransmitters and Possessed Plastic Panic.
In this episode, we follow Rick and Morty as they venture into a world filled with neon lights, futuristic dancing, and a possessed mannequin terrorizing the town. Our story begins with a young girl, adorned in a red hat, as she demonstrates a complex series of gymnastics moves, each movement accompanied by an explosive release of neurotransmitters in her brain.
Morty, do you see the sheer amount of dopamine this girl is experiencing? It's like her brain is on a trampoline.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy! I don't think I've ever had that much fun doing gymnastics.
As they continue to observe the girl's movements, a nearby mannequin suddenly comes to life and begins to wag its tongues and spout nonsense. The possessed plastic doll starts to panic the neighborhood, creating a scene of chaos and confusion. Pixie Bob, the local psychic, approaches Rick and Morty to warn them of the dangerous energies that have been recently circulating the town.
Pixie Bob, I'm sensing some serious bad vibes here. There's a possession in town, and it's getting stronger by the minute.
In an attempt to solve the mystery, Rick agrees to perform a neurological experiment on the possessed mannequin. Using his advanced scientific knowledge, he is able to pinpoint the cause of the possession to an anomalous release of gamma-aminobutyric acid, GABA, in the doll's brain.
Looks like we've got ourselves a classic case of GABAergic excitation, Morty. It's time to neutralize this neurotransmitter and get this possessed puppet back to normal.
As they work to restore order to the town, Rick and Morty enroll in a nearby pirate culinary school. The two embark on a wild, culinary adventure, cooking up exotic sea creatures and battling a hostile gang of pirate chefs. Neck, the school principal, approaches the pair to challenge them to a high-stakes cooking competition. In a comedic blend of scientific precision and absurd humor, the duo triumphs, earning the title of top pirate chefs in the land. In the end, Rick and Morty successfully neutralize the GABA excitation in the possessed mannequin, restoring peace to the town. Our heroes reflect on their wild adventure, with Rick summarizing their mission as just another day in the life of a super scientific duo.
I don't know, Rick. That was pretty crazy even for us.
Oh Morty, you haven't seen anything yet.
Title: The Multidimensional Plate of Spaghetti.
Synopsis: Rick invites the family to participate in a multidimensional food tasting experiment where they are served a plate of spaghetti with various vegetables, including carrots. Rick claims that the spaghetti from a parallel universe enhances the flavors of all the ingredients to an unprecedented degree.
Greetings, fellow beings. Today, I am excited to conduct a multidimensional gastronomic experiment where we shall taste the rarest of spaghetti from a universe where they use the rarest of ingredients.
Oh boy, spaghetti! I love spaghetti!
What's so special about it?
Yeah, Rick, you got us all excited for a plate of spaghetti?
Patience, children. This is not just any spaghetti. This is spaghetti that will transcend your taste buds to a new level of ecstasy. But first, we all have to wear these gloves and headsets.
What for?
It's the only way we can taste the full spectrum of flavors. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
As the family puts on the gloves and the headsets, they are transported to a reality TV show featuring unicorns cooking with Rick and Morty.
Unicorn 1. Hello, contestants. Today, our challenge is to create a dish using the multidimensional spaghetti. Let's see what unique flavors you all come up with.
This is going to be better than American Idol.
Are you sure this is safe?
I'm more worried about getting eliminated.
As the contestants cook their dishes in a frenzy, the family tries the spaghetti with different vegetables, including carrots, and experiences flavor explosions that leave them speechless.
I see unicorns everywhere. The spaghetti, the carrots. It all makes sense now.
I want to eat more.
This is insane. I don't want to go back.
That's it. I found the perfect combination of flavors. The winner is me.
Unicorn 1. Sorry, Rick. The winner is Unicorn 2.
But that's impossible. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse.
As the family returns to reality, they find themselves surrounded by spaghetti and vegetables, including a bunch of carrots, as they laugh and joke about their experiences.
I might never eat any other spaghetti again.
I wonder what will happen if we add some hot sauce.
I hope you didn't forget to bring back some of that spaghetti, Rick.
Of course not. I'm not dumb. I'm just smart enough to know what's really important in life.
As the episode ends, the family enjoys the spaghetti while Rick reluctantly admits that the unicorns might actually know a thing or two about cooking.
Title: The Quantum Chronicles of Rick, Morty, and Summer.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer teleporting into a movie theater showcasing a sci-fi film festival. They notice a movie poster for Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope, featuring two uniformed men holding swords.
Looks like Star Wars got a budget upgrade. Morty, let's check it out.
They enter the theater to find a screening of an experimental sci-fi film. However, the film's effects disrupt the theater's reality, causing them to be sucked into the movie universe.
How is this possible, Rick?
I don't have time for a science lesson, Summer. We're in a movie, and we need to get out.
The trio finds themselves in various sci-fi movie landscapes, including Kryn from Star Trek and Arthur Dent's world from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. They even encounter a talking T-bone steak.
What the hell is going on, Rick?
Quantum entanglement, Morty. We're getting caught up in the fabric of the film's universe.
As they try to find a way out, they stumble upon a group of cosplayers reenacting Star Wars scenes. The cosplayers believe Rick is their savior, Luke Skywalker, and enlist his help in defeating their enemy.
Rick, don't you dare start a cosplay rebellion.
Relax, Summer. I'm just gonna teach them some killer lightsaber moves.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer finally escaping the movie universe, but not without some outrageous and hilarious adventures along the way.
I hope we never have to do that again, Rick.
Relax, Summer. We'll just stick to perpetrating copyright infringement from now on.
Title: The Subspace Anomaly Investigation of Snoopy the Undercover Supermodel Spy.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a new invention when a stray dog wanders in.
Whoa, Morty, check out this dog. He's got a sign on him that says he's a subspace anomaly investigation, undercover supermodel spy. What the hell does that mean?
I don't know, Rick. But he's also got a name tag that says his name is Snoopy. Like from Charlie Brown.
Well, he's obviously from another dimension. We better investigate.
The trio jumps into the spaceship and travels through a wormhole to a strange planet called Osteria. There they discover a plot to steal Pluto from our solar system by a group of evil aliens.
Snoopy. Guys, I've been working undercover as a supermodel for these aliens. They think I'm one of them, but really I'm gathering intel to stop their plan.
Wait, you can talk? And you're a supermodel? This is crazy.
No time for jokes, Morty. We have to stop these extraterrestrial assholes before they steal our planet.
The team races against the clock to stop the aliens, with Snoopy using his dog-like abilities to help them infiltrate the enemy base.
Snoopy. Bark, 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 bark. Translates to, the aliens are storing Pluto in a secret underground bunker.
Thanks, Snoopy. We'll take it from here.
After a chaotic battle, Rick, Morty, and Snoopy emerge victorious and save Pluto from being stolen.
Wow, that was amazing. Can we keep Snoopy, Rick?
Ah, Morty, we have enough pets around here. But no one can deny the bravery of our furry little friend.
Snoopy. Woof. Translates to, thanks, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
The trio flies off into space, leaving Osteria behind and ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Chaotic Leopard Experiment.
In this episode, Rick decides to conduct an experiment involving a leopard with a colorful background and a blurry background, along with some strange lights in the background. Morty, Jerry, and Summer join Rick on this experiment, which leads them to a strange alternate dimension.
Rick, what the hell are we doing here? And what's with that leopard?
Well, Morty, it's a scientific experiment to observe the behavior of the leopard in an unfamiliar setting. Plus, I wanted to check out this wild universe with neon trees and sentient clouds.
Can we go back home now? I don't think I signed up for this kind of adventure.
Wait, is that Bill Gates over there?
They soon meet a strange group of interdimensional travelers, including Bill Gates, who ends up getting involved in their chaotic experiment.
Bill Gates, wow, this universe is amazing. I had no idea we could access such insane places with technology. And that leopard, it's so vibrant.
That's the point, Gates. We need to see how it reacts to new stimuli, all in the name of science.
As they continue to observe and interact with the leopard, things quickly spiral out of control. The leopard escapes and causes chaos throughout the alternate dimension, while Rick and the gang struggle to capture it.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We need to contain the leopard before things get any worse.
I know, Morty, but I'm too invested in this experiment now. And honestly, it's kind of fun to cause a little chaos once in a while.
In the end, they manage to capture the leopard and return to their own universe, with Jerry and Summer relieved to be back home. Well, that was definitely an adventure. But can we never do that again?
Oh, relax, Jerry. We're just getting started. Who knows what kind of crazy experiments we'll conduct next.
As they walk away, the leopard can be seen in the background with a mischievous grin on its face.
Leopard, meow.
End scene. What do I need for the perfect weekend getaway? Rick bursts into the scene.
Jerry, what the F***K are you doing at Home Depot? You're worse at DIY than a box of rocks.
I'll have you know I'm a capable man. I just need to find the right basketball for the beach.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got something better than any old basketball.
Rick pulls out a strange device from his lab coat. What is that?
It's a Larry Page brand, smart ball. Not only can you play basketball with it, but it also gives you directions to the nearest Thai massage parlor.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Oh, come on, live a little. You can't afford to be picky when it comes to relaxation.
Morty enters the aisle.
Hey, guys! What are you? Oh my god, what the hell is that smell?
It's my bag. I brought some snacks.
That's not snacks, Jerry. That's the essence of your body odor. You're like a walking funk factory.
I am not.
Trust me, Jerry, I'm a scientist. I know these things.
An employee approaches the group.
Employee, excuse me, sir. You can't just leave your bag on the floor like that. It's a safety hazard.
Oh, sorry about that. Let me just. Suddenly, the Larry Page smart ball starts glowing.
Oh, that can't be good.
A portal opens up beneath the group, and they fall into a mysterious alternate universe.
Where the hell are we?
I don't know, but I think I need a Thai massage more than ever.
Not so fast, Jerry. We've got bigger problems. Look over there.
The group sees a monstrous creature approaching them.
That's not good. Time to put that smart ball to the test.
Jerry throws the smart ball at the creature, and it explodes.
Whoa, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, Jerry, maybe you're not such a loser after all.
Smiling. Thanks, Rick. I guess I just needed to believe in myself. The group finally manages to return to their own universe, and Jerry goes off to find his Thai massage. End scene.
Title: The Arby's Plate and the Wrists.
Synopsis. In this episode, we examine the intriguing relationship between a man's wrists and the food he eats at Arby's. The episode features a guest appearance by actor Robert Pattinson, who shares his own experiences with fast food and wrist health. The comedic talk show hosts guide the conversation with their witty banter and expert analysis of the scientific data.
Opening.
Host 1. Welcome to our show, where we always bring a unique perspective on the most pressing scientific issues of our time. Today, we're going to dive deep into the mysteries of the human wrist and its connection to fast food consumption.
Host 2. Yes, and we have a special guest with us today. He's not a wrist expert, but he knows a thing or two about food and entertainment. Please welcome Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson, thanks for having me on the show, guys. I'm excited to talk about my love for Arby's and my own wrist injuries from my days as a vampire.
Segment 1. The Arby's Plate.
Host 1. So, Robert, we noticed you came on the show with an Arby's plate in your hand. Can you tell us more about that?
Robert Pattinson. Oh, yeah. I always have an Arby's plate with me. It's my way of showing my appreciation for the delicious roast beef sandwiches and curly fries.
Host 2. But isn't Arby's food high in fat and sodium? How does that affect your wrist health?
Robert Pattinson, well, my philosophy is everything in moderation. Plus, I make sure to stretch my wrists before and after eating. That's crucial for preventing any injuries.
Segment 2. The wrist connection.
Host 1. Speaking of injuries, let's talk more about how the wrist is connected to fast food consumption. What did the research find?
Host 2. Actually, there's some conflicting data on this issue. Some studies suggest that fast food consumption can lead to inflammation and wrist pain. But others argue that it's not the fast food itself, but the lack of exercise and poor posture that cause the wrist problems.
Robert Pattinson, well, from my own experience, I can say that being a vampire and doing stunts definitely took a toll on my wrists. But eating Arby's always made me feel better.
Host 1. Interesting. So, what's the takeaway from all this?
Host 2. I think the takeaway is that everything in moderation is key. And it's important to stretch and exercise your wrists regularly, regardless of your diet.
Closing.
Host 1. Well, that concludes our episode on the Arby's plate and the wrists. We hope you learned something new today and maybe even got a craving for some curly fries.
Host 2. Yes, and join us next time as we tackle another fascinating scientific topic with the help of some celebrity guests. Good night.
Title: Analysis of noodle-based meals and the influence of technological failures on Taco Bell cuisine. Description: in this episode, we analyze the composition and properties of two noodle-based meals composed of ramen and vegetables, and eggs and vegetables on the side respectively. With the aid of chemistry, we unravel the chemical makeup and nutritional content of these meals. Additionally, we explore the influence of technological failure on Taco Bell cuisine.
Narrator: in the opening scene, we observe two plates of food presented side by side. The first plate consists of ramen, a popular Japanese dish made from wheat noodles, vegetables, and broth. The second plate features eggs with noodles on the side, alongside a plethora of colorful vegetables.
Chemist A. After an in-depth analysis of the ramen, we found that it contains high levels of carbohydrates and sodium, while the vegetables provide a source of essential vitamins and minerals. The noodles possess a unique texture and taste due to the presence of gluten.
Biologist A. On the other hand, the egg and noodle plate contains a higher concentration of protein, vitamins, and minerals than the ramen. The vegetables offer dietary fiber, which aids digestion and helps to control blood sugar levels, among other benefits.
Technician A. While analyzing the dishes, we also observed an interesting phenomenon. The modern technological era has brought about a significant impact on the fast food industry, and Taco Bell is no exception. We note that funny technology fails during meal preparation can lead to variation in the quality of meal offerings at this fast food chain.
Food critic A. Indeed, while examining some of the Taco Bell offerings, we observed deviations in quality and taste among different food outlets. These are likely attributed to funny technology fails in food preparation and storage that can alter the chemical and physical properties of the meals.
Viewer A. This episode has undoubtedly shed light on the importance of scientific analysis in understanding the chemical and nutritional properties of our meals. Furthermore, we now appreciate the extent to which technological failures can impact the quality of food products we consume.
Narrator: join us on the next episode where we will discuss the role of science and technology in the fast food industry, and the implications of technological failures on its services.
Title: The Interdimensional Ping Pong Ploy.
Synopsis. Using his interdimensional portal technology, Rick and Morty attend a ping pong tournament held on a space station. However, things quickly spiral out of control when they find out the tournament is being sabotaged by none other than Ganondorf himself. With the help of a rogue KFC worker and Kylo Ren, the duo must save the tournament and defeat Ganondorf before it's too late.
Morty, I've been working on this new portal gun modification that will allow us to travel through different dimensions even faster.
Whoa, that's cool, Rick. But where are we going now?
We're going to a ping pong tournament on a space station. I have a feeling something fishy is going on over there.
Fishy how?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a Darth Vader figure on my ping pong table at home and it keeps moving around on its own.
Oh, okay then.
Upon arriving at the tournament, Rick and Morty quickly realize that something is indeed wrong. The competition is in shambles and several players have already been eliminated due to sabotage.
Morty, I think we're in for a wild ride here. We need to find out who's behind this and fast.
Yeah, but how are we going to do that?
Just then, a rogue KFC worker approaches them with a tip.
KFC worker, hey, I overheard Ganondorf talking about his plan to sabotage the tournament. He's planning to use a Star Wars logo on the back of his shirt to signal his minions.
Thanks for the tip, KFC guy. Morty, we need to act fast.
As the tournament continues, Rick and Morty devise a plan to stop Ganondorf and his minions from sabotaging any more matches. With the help of Kylo Ren, who inexplicably shows up in the middle of the tournament, they set out to find and trap Ganondorf.
Kylo Ren, I don't know why I'm here, but I sense great power in the ping pong force.
With their combined efforts, they manage to trap Ganondorf and put an end to his sabotage. The tournament continues without any further issues, and Rick and Morty even manage to get Elvis Presley, who was apparently also there for some reason, to sign their ping pong table.
Elvis Presley, thank you very much, boys. I haven't played ping pong like that since my days in Vegas.
Yeah, that's great. Let's just get out of here before anything else happens.
I don't know, Rick. This was kind of fun. Maybe we should do it again sometime?
Don't get too excited, Morty. We still have a universe to save. But yeah, ping pong's pretty cool, I guess.
Title: Bird's Eye View Shenanigans.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty take a stroll down the beach, looking for a new adventure. They come across a perplexing sight, bird footprints in the sand that resemble the human autonomic nervous system. With Morty's curiosity piqued and Rick's thirst for knowledge, they decide to investigate the phenomenon.
Morty, do you know what this means? The very structure of the bird's footprints in the sand appear to mimic the anatomy of the human autonomic nervous system.
Holy crap, Rick! That's insane!
Beth joins them on the beach and is immediately curious, albeit skeptical.
Guys, what are you up to now?
We've stumbled upon a mind-boggling discovery, Beth. These bird footprints in the sand, they represent the human autonomic nervous system.
Rolls eyes, are you sure about that, Rick?
Of course, I'm sure. I've already scanned the footprints with my advanced scientific instruments. There's no mistaking the similarity.
Title: Analysis of the correlation between egg rolls, memes, and productivity. The episode opens with a shot of a table containing a plate with 2 eggs and a cell phone placed on its surface. The cell phone is emitting a constant hum, indicating a notification has arrived. The camera then pans to the left, revealing a pair of scissors laying next to a container of egg rolls. This juxtaposition of food and cutting implements suggests a casual atmosphere that may be detrimental to productivity. In an attempt to measure this effect, an experiment was conducted to observe the influence of consuming egg rolls on productivity while being distracted by humorous memes. The subjects were instructed to consume 1 egg roll and view an assortment of memes while attempting to complete a timed task. The control group was given a placebo instead of an egg roll. The results showed that those who consumed egg rolls and viewed memes performed the task significantly slower than the control group, P0.05. The data also demonstrated that the more time spent viewing memes, the lower the productivity score, R equals -0.75. Further analysis of the data revealed that the egg consumption had no significant effect on productivity or attention span. However, the constant hum from the cell phone did show a correlation with decreased productivity, R equals -0.65, suggesting that it may be wise to turn off notifications or place the phone on silent while attempting to complete complicated tasks. This episode serves as a reminder to be mindful of the influences on productivity in our environments. While egg rolls and memes may provide temporary pleasure, their impact on cognitive performance should not be ignored.
Title: The Intergalactic Occult Adventure of Rick and Morty.
Scene 1.
Rick, what's this poster about? It's creepy AF.
Morty, that's not just any poster. It's a depiction of the Greek goddess Hecate, the goddess of witchcraft, magic, and necromancy.
Hecate? That sounds cool, but why is she holding a skull?
It means she controls death, Morty. It's not a joke.
Scene 2.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an interdimensional journey to solve cryptic occult riddles and uncover ancient secrets of the underworld.
Okay, but why?
Because Greek god X needs our help to retrieve a rare skin graft from the lost city of Atlantis. And you know what that means, Morty? Money.
Scene 3.
This place smells like rotten eggs and looks like a garbage dump.
That's because we're in the underworld, Morty. Now, let's find the crypt and solve the riddles.
Wait, what's that?
That's Fleeb Juice Morty, a rare elixir that's used in ancient rituals to channel the power of the spirits.
Scene 4.
Greek God X. Rick, Morty, you made it. I knew you could solve the riddles.
What's in that crate, Greek god X?
Greek God X. It's the skin graft, Morty. It's worth a fortune.
Hold on, what's that music? Is that Lady Gaga?
Scene 5.
Lady Gaga, welcome to the underworld. I've been waiting for you, Rick.
How do you know my name?
Lady Gaga, I'm a fan, Rick. I've been following your adventures through space and time.
Rick, she's a demon.
I know Morty, but she's also a pop icon. Let's hear what she has to say.
Scene 6.
Lady Gaga, I'll give you the skin graft, Rick, but first you have to play my game. It's a game of chance and skill, and the winner gets everything they desire.
Alright, let's do it.
Wait, what about the skin graft?
Lady Gaga, it's up for grabs, Morty. Anyone can win.
Scene 7.
Morty, we did it. We won the game.
But where's the skin graft?
It was never about the skin graft, Morty. It was about the journey, the adventure, and the memories we made along the way.
Oh, okay.
Scene 8.
Hey, Greek God X, we're back.
Greek God X. Rick, Morty, you did it. The skin graft is mine.
Actually, Greek God X, we don't have it.
Greek God X. What do you mean you don't have it?
It's a long story, but let's just say we got something better than just a skin graft.
Scene 9.
Rick, that was crazy. Do you think we'll ever do anything like that again?
Morty, the universe is an infinite and unpredictable place. Who knows what kind of crazy and hilarious adventure we'll get into next.
That's true.
Now, let's go watch some TV. I heard there's a new episode of The Adventures of Jerry Smith coming out.
Oh, I think I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. More Jerry for me.
Title: The Demon and Martian's Pizza Party.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer accidentally come across a demonic comic book, which leads them on a wild and unpredictable adventure known as The Demon and Martian's Pizza Party. The cover of the comic book features Batman and a demon on its back cover, with a man in a cape and the infamous John Jones, DC Comics, appearing in the midst of the plot.
Morty, I have an important mission for you.
Oh boy, what is it, Rick?
We need to investigate the haunted pizzeria that's been terrorizing the town. But first, we need to get our hands on that demon comic book,
Why do you want that comic book, Rick?
because it's a portal to another dimension, and we need to use it to find the missing pizza crust element.
And how are we going to do that?
By using this death note I found lying around, it will give us the power to control anyone who eats the missing crust element.
What could go wrong?
They soon arrive at the pizzeria and encounter a group of supernatural beings along the way. John Jones, DC Comics, the Martian Manhunter himself, joins the group, and they all enjoy a wild pizza party with the demons and ghosts at the pizzeria. The group faces many obstacles along the way, but ultimately succeed in finding the missing pizza crust element and defeating the evil forces at the pizzeria. They return home, exhausted but victorious.
That was quite the adventure, Rick.
Yeah, we should do it again sometime.
Sure, as long as we don't end up in a universe filled with sentient pizzas again.
Or a portal to the underworld that takes us a week to get out of.
The group laughs as they head off into the sunset, knowing that their next adventure is just around the corner.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Employment Extravaganza.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty enter a portal to a distant planet where they encounter a green alien with red eyes and a red nose standing in a field of grass next to a futuristic-looking building. The alien reveals that he is a television producer for a popular intergalactic reality show called Comedy Job Interviews, which features outrageous job interview experiences.
So what's the deal, alien dude? You want us to be your next big reality stars?
Alien producer. That's right, Morty's grandfather. Our show is in desperate need of some fresh faces for our upcoming episode.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea. What if the job interviews are something dangerous or scary?
Alien producer. Oh, don't worry about that, Morty. Our contestants have only faced minor things like killer clowns or alien infestations.
Sounds like a piece of cake. Count us in, alien dude.
The duo is transported to the job interview location where they face a series of hilarious and absurd challenges in hopes of landing a job as an intergalactic pizza delivery person.
This is ridiculous, Morty. We had to recite the entire script of Bird Box while juggling alien eggs.
And don't forget when we had to do a dance-off with a group of sentient tacos.
In the midst of the competition, an alien infestation nightmare breaks out and chaos ensues. Rick and Morty must use their wits and humor to defeat the extraterrestrial creatures and become the ultimate winners of the reality show.
I think we did it, Rick. We nailed the job interview challenge. What do we win?
Alien producer. You two might have been the craziest and funniest contestants we've ever had. You get to keep your dignity and we'll give you some intergalactic pizza coupons. Congrats.
Rick and Morty high-five each other and exit the portal, relieved to be back in their own universe. End scene.
Title: Interdimensional Helmet.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find a man in a helmet with a red light on his face in an interdimensional portal. The man claims to be from a planet where everyone wears these helmets to enhance their intelligence. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer accidentally get stuck in a wacky trucker bar filled with drunk aliens.
Scene 1. Intergalactic Portal.
Rick and Morty are exploring a new dimension when they come across the man in the helmet.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
Helmet Man. I am from Planet IQ, where everyone wears these helmets to increase our intelligence. That's pretty cool. Can we try on the helmets? Helmet Man. Sure, but be careful. They can be quite overwhelming.
Overwhelming? That's just our style.
Scene 2. Truck Stop Bar.
Beth and Summer are driving through space when they stop at a truck stop bar.
Truck driver. Hey there, ladies. You two aren't from around here, are you?
No, we're just passing through.
What is this place?
Truck driver. It's the best damn bar in the galaxy. Let me buy you a drink.
Scene 3. The helmets.
Rick and Morty put on the helmets and are sucked into a trippy, hyper-intelligent dimension.
Dazed. Oh man, this is too much. I feel like I could solve all the mysteries of the universe.
Dazed. I can see through time. Helmet Man. Smirking. Told you it was overwhelming, didn't I?
Scene 4. Alien Brawl.
Beth and Summer are drunkenly cheering on a fistfight between two alien species.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually watching intergalactic gladiators.
Belches. Yeah, this is the coolest thing ever.
Scene 5. Return to reality.
Rick and Morty finally come back to reality and take off the helmets.
Shakes his head. Whoa, that was way too intense.
Dizzy. Yeah, I think I need to lie down for a bit. Helmet Man. Laughing, you humans just can't handle the power of the helmets.
Sarcastic. Yeah, you're right. We're just a couple of bumbling idiots from Earth.
Helmet man. Mocking, ah, poor humans. You might as well throw in the towel now.
Scene 6. The bar fight.
The drunken brawl in the bar gets out of hand and Beth and Summer are forced to fight their way out.
Punching an alien. Take that, you slimy bastard.
Kicking an alien? Haha, that's what you get for messing with us.
Scene 7, The Aftermath.
Rick and Morty bring back a few of the helmets from Planet IQ.
Smiling. These will definitely come in handy.
Smiling. Yeah, we can use them to take over the world.
Beth and Summer arrive, covered in bruises and cuts.
Grinning. You guys should have been there. We kicked some serious alien butt.
Smirking. Yeah, we wouldn't have made it out alive without our badass fighting skills.
Nodding approvingly. Ah, my little granddaughters are growing up so fast.
Epilogue.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty trying on the helmets again and getting sucked into the hyper-intelligent dimension once more. The screen fades to black as the sound of their maniacal laughter echoes through the portal.
Title: Exploring the societal dynamics of two penguins in a field.
Introduction. The study analyzes the behavioral patterns of two penguins belonging to the same species, observed standing next to each other on a field of grass. The societal revealed meme portrays their interaction in the context of human societal norms. The focus of this analysis is to uncover the underlying dynamics of the penguins' behavior in their relationship with society.
Observation 1. Spleen, the socially awkward penguin, appears uncomfortable in his body language, stood defensively with his wings close to his body. He looks away from the other penguin, avoiding eye contact, and appears to be hesitant to initiate interactions.
Observation 2. The second penguin stands with its wings slightly outstretched in a welcoming manner, confident in stance and approachable. Unlike Spleen, this penguin exhibits active sociability.
Hypothesis. Based on the observations and taking cues from the meme, the interaction between the two penguins displays characteristics of human societal norms, namely social hierarchy and social awkwardness.
Discussion. The dynamic between the two penguins in the meme reflects a social hierarchy where the second penguin ranks higher than Spleen. The socially awkward penguin seems to have lower social status and may be perceived as less confident, which can lead to isolation and unfulfilled social needs.
Conclusion. The study suggests that the behavior of penguins can reveal social dynamics that are similar to those of human society. The comedic presentation of societal norms through memes promotes discourse surrounding these issues. Understanding the dynamics behind such phenomena can have implications for the broader social order of humans and animals alike.
Title: The Interstellar Virus vs. Velociraptor Vampire Game Show.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer have been infected by an interstellar supervirus that threatens to wipe out all life on Earth. They must compete in a vampire game show to find a cure before time runs out.
Scene 1. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer wake up feeling strange after a wild night out. They discover that they have been infected by an interstellar supervirus that transforms them into vampires.
Morty, what did we do last night? I feel like I got bit by a radioactive Count Chocula or something.
I don't know, Rick, but I feel really thirsty for some reason.
Scene 2. They turn on the TV to distract themselves and stumble across a strange game show called the Velociraptor Vampire Game Show, where contestants answer philosophical questions while battling other vampires.
What the hell is this? Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, but it looks kind of fun.
Scene 3. Rick realizes that the show's host is actually an alien who has the cure for their virus.
Morty, we have to get on that show. That alien has the cure we need to save our lives.
But we don't know anything about philosophy.
We'll just have to cheat, Morty.
Scene 4. The Smith family competes on the game show and uses all kinds of cheats and tricks to stay alive and answer the questions.
Host, tough luck, Smith family. Looks like you're running out of steam. Time for the final round.
Scene 5. The final round involves fighting a giant velociraptor meme that has been infected with the same virus.
This is it, Morty. We have to beat this thing if we want to survive.
But how are we supposed to beat a giant meme?
Scene 6. Jerry accidentally sneezes on the velociraptor, spreading the cure and curing everyone of the virus.
Oops. I guess I cured the virus by accident.
Well, that's convenient.
Scene 7. The Smiths celebrate their victory on the game show and the fact that they are no longer vampires.
That was actually kind of fun.
I'm just glad we don't have to wear those stupid capes anymore.
Yeah, and I'm glad we don't have to watch that stupid game show anymore.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of liked it.
Well, you would, Morty. You would.
Title: The Appendectomy Serenade.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo finds themselves driving through a deserted road in the middle of the night. Suddenly, they encounter a truck blocking their path, with a person lounging on the bed of the vehicle. As Rick honks the horn repeatedly, the stranger atop the truck awakens and reveals themselves as an alien with an acute case of appendicitis.
Morty, we've got a live one here. Looks like this extraterrestrial creature is in dire need of an appendectomy.
Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? We don't exactly have a medical degree.
Relax, Morty. I've got just the thing to solve this little dilemma.
As Rick rummages through his various tools and gadgets, he pulls out a modified laser scalpel and performs the appendectomy on the alien, to Morty's horror and amazement. As they finish the procedure, the alien begins to sing a melody that eerily resembles an Elton John classic.
Alien, I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Whoa, this alien's got some sick pipes on him.
Are you kidding me, Rick? This entire situation is insane.
As they continue on their journey, the alien insists on joining the duo and performs a series of absurd and comical musical numbers throughout their adventures.
Alien, tiny dancer, count the headlights on the highway.
This is ridiculous, Morty. We've got to get rid of this guy before he drives us all insane.
But Rick, he just sang a medley of Rocket Man and Crocodile Rock.
As the episode draws to a close, the trio reaches the alien's planet and bid each other farewell as the alien promises to take his newfound musical talents to intergalactic fame.
Alien, don't you forget about me, Rick and Morty. I'll be a star in no time.
Yeah, just don't forget to pay us our royalties, Mr. Tiny Dancer.
Title: Myofascial release and Arsic at stake.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention.
Morty, hand me the myofascial release tool. I need to get this thing calibrated.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with that. It looks dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, please. After all the crazy shit we've been through, you're worried about myofascial release?
Morty shrugs and hands Rick the tool. Suddenly, Arthresia bursts in.
Arthresia, Rick, Morty, you have to help me. The Foo Fighters are coming to my planet for a concert.
Oh, hold up. Did you say the Foo Fighters?
Arthresia, yes. And my people have never heard of them. They need to be convinced to cancel their concert and leave.
Alright, Arthresia, we'll help you out. But first, we need to grab a bite to eat. I'm starving.
Cut to a scene of Rick, Morty, and Arthresia at a fancy restaurant.
Waiter, may I take your order?
I'll have the OCI cat steak, medium rare.
I'll have the I don't know, just surprise me.
Arthresia, I'll have the asparagus soup.
Waiter, very good. And would you like to hear our specials for tonight?
No, thank you. We'll stick with the OCI cat steak.
The waiter walks away and Morty turns to Arthresia.
So, what's the plan to get the Foo Fighters to leave?
Arthresia, I was hoping you guys could come up with something.
Rick scoffs.
Leave it to us. We'll come up with something that will blow their minds.
Cut to a scene of Rick, Morty, and Arthresia backstage at the Foo Fighters concert.
Alright, Morty, fire up the myofascial release tool.
I'm not sure I remember how to use it.
Just aim it at the stage and pull the trigger.
Morty aims the tool at the stage and pulls the trigger. Suddenly, the entire stage begins to vibrate and shake.
Dave Grohl, lead singer of Foo Fighters. Whoa, what the hell is going on?
Hey, Mr. Grohl, sorry to interrupt your concert, but we have an urgent message for you.
Dave Grohl, what kind of message?
It's about, the fate of the universe.
Yeah, you better listen up.
Suddenly, the myofascial release tool explodes, sending Rick, Morty, and Arthresia flying across the stage.
Dave Grohl, okay, that's it. We're out of here.
The Foo Fighters quickly pack up their equipment and leave the planet. Rick, Morty, and Arthresia dust themselves off and start to walk away.
Arthresia, thank you guys so much for your help. How can I ever repay you?
Just remember, Arthresia, sometimes the best solution to a problem is a little bit of science. And a lot of bullshit.
The three of them laugh as the scene fades to black.
Title: The Boiling Cult of Disguised Toast's Oasis Adventure.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves in a room with a green carpet and a green rug with holes on it. As they examine the oddly designed room, a white light on the wall begins flashing sporadically. Rick quickly deduces that they have been teleported into a parallel dimension.
Whoa, Rick! We're in another dimension again?
Of course, Morty, what else do you expect from my adventures?
Suddenly, a portal opens and Roll Safe meme pops out, greeting Rick and Morty.
Roll Safe meme. Sup, my dudes? I hear you're in need of some adventure.
We don't need your help. Roll Safe meme. We're capable enough on our own.
Roll Safe meme. Oh please, Rick. You know you can't resist my irresistible charm. Plus, I know the perfect place for us to go.
The trio goes on an adventure and encounters an underground demon cult that worships the boil. They must save the Oasis from being destroyed by the cult and their boiling agenda.
What's the deal with these guys, Rick? Why are they so obsessed with boiling everything?
Their leader, Celery, convinced them that boiling is the key to eternal life. They've been brainwashed and are willing to do anything for this cause.
Disguised Toast, a master of disguise, joins the trio to infiltrate the cult and stop the boiling madness.
Disguised Toast. Hey guys, it's me, Disguised Toast. I've got the perfect plan to take down Celery and his cult.
Finally, someone useful. Let's hear it.
Disguised Toast. We'll disguise ourselves as cult members and blend in. Then, during their boiling ceremony, we'll knock out Celery and his top followers and destroy their boiling contraption.
The plan works, and they save the Oasis from being boiled. As they leave the dimension, Rick turns to Morty and Roll Safe meme.
Well, that was quite a crazy adventure. What did we learn today, kids?
That boiling everything isn't the answer to eternal life.
Roll Safe meme. Nah, my dude. We learned that sometimes, you just gotta roll with the adventure, even if it seems crazy and boiling hot.
Title: The Supernova Supermodel Spy Spectacle.
Abstract. This episode of Rick and Morty follows the adventures of the titular characters as they explore the universe and encounter a highly classified espionage mission. Summer joins them on their journey, and together they discover the hidden world of undercover supermodel spies.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty embark on a mission to explore the wonders of the universe. Along the way, they come across a mysterious message with the word SVWWW written in bold letters. Intrigued, they set a course for the origin of the signal and find themselves smack in the middle of a story better fitted for the pages of Spy magazine. This episode takes place in a future galaxy where technology has advanced to incredible levels, including the ability to create and control stars.
Morty, we're heading towards the SVWWW signal. Brace yourself for a wild ride.
What do you mean, Rick? What could it be?
Oh, come on, guys. It's obvious. It's a code for an undercover organization, like CIA or something.
Ah, not even close, Summer. It's much more complicated than that.
Rising action.
As they get closer to the source of the signal, they realize that they are in the presence of a massive star, a supernova in the making. It turns out that the star was created as a cover-up for a secret organization of undercover supermodel spies.
What the? Is that a star? It's beautiful.
No, Morty, it's a cover-up. I bet there is something fishy going on in there.
Okay, now you're onto something. Let's find out what's happening inside.
Upon closer inspection, they realize that the star is a highly sophisticated facility operated by a secret society of supermodels with a hidden agenda. The facility is storing top-secret data and technology that can change the course of the universe.
Guys, we need to act fast. They are definitely planning something big. We should get in there and uncover their plan.
Oh boy, this is not good. What if they discover us?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're going undercover as supermodels.
Climax.
Rick, Morty, and Summer disguise themselves as supermodels and sneak into the facility. They discover that the supermodels have been creating a secret weapon that would allow them to control the stars and use them as powerful weapons against their enemies.
Oh, geez, Morty, we better take that thing out. Supermodel spies controlling the stars. What's next, fashion police?
I don't even want to know, Rick. Let's just blow this place up and get out of here.
Okay, we've got the weapon. Now what?
Reset the self-destruct sequence and get out of here.
Balling action.
The trio sets the facility to self-destruct and makes a daring escape as the countdown reaches its final seconds. They manage to escape the explosion and fly off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Well, that was easy. Mission accomplished, Morty.
Easy? We almost got killed by supermodels.
Come on, Morty. It was all worth it. We saved the universe from being controlled by supermodels.
Conclusion.
This episode of Rick and Morty takes viewers on a comedic sci-fi adventure, following the trio as they travel through space, encounter a dangerous organization, and save the universe from destruction. Through their witty humor and outrageous situations, the show explores complex themes and offers thought-provoking commentary on our society's obsession with beauty and power.
Title: The Quantum Craps Myomectomy.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick concocts a plan to win the ultimate prize in the galaxy. A stack of food with a face made out of its eyes and mouth parts on top of each other. To achieve this, he takes Morty and Beth to a taco stand on a red giant where a comedy game show is being hosted. Along the way, they encounter the mocking SpongeBob meme too and engage in a craps myomectomy.
Alright, Morty. We're going to need to win that stack of food with a face made out of its eyes and mouth parts on top of each other. It's the ultimate prize in the galaxy.
Okay, Rick, but how are we going to win it?
Yeah, and why are we at this taco stand on a red giant?
Simple. We're going to enter the comedy game show being hosted here and win it all. Plus, I hear the tacos are out of this dimension.
Oh boy, I hope we're funny enough.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a pretty big gamble.
Gamble? Speaking of that, let's engage in a craps myomectomy to relieve some stress before the show.
Oh, what now?
I don't think I want to know.
Later on the game show stage.
Host. Alright folks, it's time for our next contestant. Give it up for Rick and Morty.
Audience, applause.
Thanks for having us. Our first joke is a nod to the mocking SpongeBob meme too. You ready, Morty?
I'm not sure about this, Rick, but okay.
Alright, here it goes. In mocking SpongeBob voice, are you ready, kids?
Audience, roars with laughter.
Host. That was hilarious. Now onto our final round, where our contestants will engage in a craps myomectomy. Rick and Morty, you're up first.
To find out if Rick and Morty win the ultimate prize and what a craps myomectomy entails, you'll have to watch the episode yourself. Warning: viewer discretion advised.
Title: The Adventures of Pirate Yoga Instructor and Ancient Mummy Resurrection.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer join a pirate yoga class led by a mummified instructor. However, things take a bizarre turn when the mummy is suddenly resurrected, and the trio must embark on a crazy adventure to put things right again.
Alright, Morty, I'm tired of all this yoga bullshit. Let's just steal the mummy and get out of here.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. The mummy's been dead for centuries. It's probably cursed or something.
Hey, guys, check out this caption on the flyer. Ancient Mummy Resurrection. Looks like they're bringing the mummy back to life.
Laughs. Oh, man, this is gonna be fun. Let's stick around and see what happens.
Pirate Yoga Instructor. Welcome, my friends, to the sacred art of pirate yoga. Let us begin with the plank pose. ARRR.
Mummy groans and sits up. What's going on here?
Holy shit, it worked. The mummy's alive.
We have to do something before this turns into a horror movie.
I know. Let's take the mummy to that shady antique dealer we saw the other day. He might know how to fix this.
Alright, let's go. But first, we need to stop at the interdimensional food court. I'm hungry.
Pirate Yoga Instructor. Chuckles, yoga is all about balance, my friends. Balance of the mind, body, and soul. And sometimes, you just need a good Philly cheesesteak to achieve that balance.
Mummy sighs. I never thought I'd be doing yoga and eating junk food with a bunch of humans.
Burps. Hey, shut up and eat your sandwich, mummy. We've got a quest to complete.
The group heads to the antique dealer's shop where they learn that the only way to reverse the mummy's resurrection is to perform a complicated ritual involving rare artifacts from multiple dimensions.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Another fetch quest. Just what we needed.
Guys, I don't think we can afford all these artifacts. They're worth millions of dollars.
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. I know a guy who knows a guy. We can get the artifacts for free.
The trio embark on an interdimensional heist to steal the artifacts, all while being chased by a group of angry aliens who want to stop them from completing the ritual.
Grunts. These aliens are really starting to piss me off. Let's teach them a lesson.
Rick, I don't think we should be fighting aliens. It's illegal.
Laughs. Morty, since when have we ever cared about the law?
Ultimately, the group successfully completes the ritual, and the mummy is returned to its eternal slumber. However, they also inadvertently unleash a powerful demon that wreaks havoc on the antique dealer's shop.
Laughs. Whoops. Looks like we made a little mess. Let's get out of here before the cops show up.
I can't believe we did all of that just to get back to where we started.
Yeah, maybe next time we'll just stick to regular yoga classes.
Pirate Yoga Instructor. Smiling, that's the spirit. Namaste, my friends. ARRR.
Title: Urethral Intrigue and Vampire Matchmaking.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are posing for a picture together, each wearing a blonde wig on their heads. A police officer in uniform stands next to them, also wearing a wig.
Ah, the classic blonde wig photo. Good times.
Why are we doing this again, Rick?
Yeah, this is kind of embarrassing.
Officer, you three are suspects in a wig theft from the costume store down the street.
Suspects? We're just wearing these for fun. And by the way, officer, nice wig.
Officer, that's enough out of you. Follow me.
Act 1.
The group is taken to the police station where they encounter a familiar face.
Al Bundy, well, look who's back in town.
Al Bundy? What are you doing here?
Al, I work here now. You know, since the shoe store closed down and all.
Figures. So what's the deal, Al? We need to get out of here.
Al, I might be able to help you out, but it's gonna cost ya.
What do you want?
Al, a stack of cash and a ship to Colombia. I've got some business to take care of down there.
Deal. Now what's the plan?
Al leads the group to a secret room in the basement of the police station.
Al, this is where the real action happens. Urethral probing.
What? That sounds terrible.
Al, relax. It's not as bad as it sounds. You just need to sign these consent forms and we'll get started.
Act 2.
The group reluctantly signs the forms and undergoes the urethral probing procedure.
Oh God, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
I can't believe we're doing this for Al Bundy.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And speaking of desperate, where's that vampire matchmaker service you promised us?
Al, right this way.
The group is led to another secret room where a team of vampires is waiting.
Vampire 1, Sue, you guys looking for a date?
Vampire 2. We've got some lovely vampire ladies who are just dying to meet you.
Oh, I don't think we're interested.
Vampire 3, come on, don't be shy, we won't bite hard.
I think we've had enough excitement for one day. Let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
Act 3.
The group escapes the police station and makes their way back to Rick's spaceship.
I can't believe we almost got arrested for wearing wigs.
Yeah, that was a close one. And we didn't even get to enjoy the urethral probing.
Thank God for small favors.
As the ship takes off, the group reflects on their crazy adventure.
You know, despite all the craziness, it's kind of nice to be back home.
Yeah, I missed this place.
Me too, but let's never speak of today again.
The group laughs as the ship soars through space, leaving their wild adventure behind them. The end.
Title: Chronological Chaos at the Bus Stop.
Synopsis.
The episode begins at a bus stop, located at a remote location, surrounded by trees, and a large white and red covered bus stop next to its entrance. Rick and Morty are waiting for a bus to take them to Sandia National Laboratories, where they plan to meet with a time-traveling archaeologist. Rick is munching on his pulled pork sandwich, while Morty looks anxious about the journey ahead.
Morty, stop worrying about the trip. We've done this a million times.
But Rick, I'm nervous about meeting a time-traveling archaeologist. What if we mess up the timeline or something?
Relax, Morty, we've messed up the timeline so many times, we've practically made it our profession. Besides, this guy owes us a favor, so everything will be fine.
Suddenly, a portal appears out of nowhere and a woman steps out of it. She introduces herself as Trinity, a time-traveling warrior, who has been sent to retrieve a dangerous artifact that could potentially destroy all of time and space.
Trinity, Rick and Morty, I've been sent by the Time Council to retrieve a dangerous artifact that could potentially destroy all of time and space. It's currently located at Sandia National Laboratories, and I need your help to get it.
Oh great, just what we needed, more timeline nonsense. But hey, we're always up for a good adventure. Let's go.
The trio arrives at Sandia National Laboratories, where they face several obstacles, including a hapless security guard, a group of angry scientists, and a sentient time vortex. In the midst of the chaos, Rick accidentally drops his pulled pork sandwich, causing a rip in the fabric of time and space.
Oh no, Rick, you've unraveled the timeline.
Relax, Morty, it's just a small tear. We'll fix it later. Right now, we have to deal with that time vortex.
After a series of hilarious and action-packed misadventures, Rick, Morty, and Trinity finally retrieve the artifact, narrowly avoiding a catastrophic time collapse. As they bid farewell to Trinity, Rick jokingly remarks about their chaotic adventure.
Well, Morty, that was another successful mission. But seriously, let's try not to unravel the timeline again, okay?
Yeah, Rick, I don't think I can handle another timeline disaster. My brain hurts.
Ah, that's the price of science, Morty. Always pushing the boundaries of reality.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking towards the bus, discussing their next scientific endeavor, as the camera pans out into the surrounding trees. End scene. Setting: a mid-sized city in the United States, present day.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a man sitting in the back of a green car, appearing to be in deep conversation with a man in a yellow shirt and hat.
Protagonist. The man in the green car is identified as Dr. Harrison, a renowned scientist in the field of historical linguistics.
Objective. Dr. Harrison has recently been invited to speak at a comedy club, where he intends to present humorous historical facts on the origins of common phrases and idioms.
As the car slowly makes its way through the city, Dr. Harrison and his companion engage in a conversation about the complexities of language and culture.
Dialogue.
Dr. Harrison, it's fascinating how language evolves over time. Did you know that the phrase, raining cats and dogs, is believed to have originated from the Old English word, cat, which meant a waterfall or heavy downpour?
Yellow shirt, really? I had no idea.
Dr. Harrison, yes, and hold your horses is believed to have come from horse racing culture, where jockeys would be instructed to hold their horses before the race began.
Yellow shirt, that makes sense.
Plot twist.
Suddenly, the car comes to an abrupt stop, and the two men are surprised to find themselves at an unexpected destination, a Tintin exhibit at a nearby museum.
Dialogue.
Yellow shirt, what are we doing here?
Dr. Harrison, I have always been a fan of Tintin, and I believe the character's adventures offer valuable insights into cultural differences and global perspectives.
Yellow shirt, I see.
Climax.
As they explore the exhibit, Dr. Harrison realizes that he can use the humorous historical facts he has been preparing for his comedy club talk as a way to engage visitors with Tintin's adventures.
Dialogue.
Dr. Harrison, did you know that the phrase, "keep your chin up," was derived from boxing culture, where boxers were encouraged to keep their chins up to prevent knockouts?
Hello, Shirt. Interesting.
Dr. Harrison, yes, and "let the cat out of the bag" is believed to have come from the practice of fraudulently selling a pig in a bag to unsuspecting buyers, only to reveal the truth by letting the cat out instead.
Hello, Shirt. Ha, that's hilarious.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Dr. Harrison successfully delivering his humorous historical facts at the comedy club, using the Tintin exhibit as a backdrop. As they leave the exhibit and get back into the car, the two men Title: Prometheum Power Play. Opening shot depicts Rick and Morty's spacecraft hovering over a bustling metropolis, with train tracks and a stunning skyline visible in the background. Rick's voice fades in as he leans back in his chair, appearing to relish the view.
Well, Morty, looks like we've landed in a city rife with potential opportunities for scientific advancement.
Oh, yeah, Rick. That's great and all, but, we're not gonna blow anything up or hurt anyone, right?
Of course not, Morty. Where do you think we are? The Citadel. I've got something much more inventive in mind.
The scene transitions to Rick and Morty sneaking into a power grid station, where they come across a strange glowing substance.
Morty, this here is Prometheum, a rare element with incredible power potential. And this power grid just so happens to be the perfect testing ground for our latest invention.
What invention, Rick?
Rick pulls out a glowing green device from his lab coat pocket, which appears to be a modified version of a taser gun.
Behold, the Prometheum Pulse Pulverizer. This beauty will overload the power grid and cause a citywide blackout, allowing us to harvest the Prometheum in peace.
Oh, that doesn't sound like the safest or most ethical thing to do, Rick.
Ethics, Morty, you sound like an inferior AI unit. Now, hold steady while I set the power levels.
As Rick prepares to pull the trigger on the device, a security guard suddenly bursts into the room.
Security guard, freeze. What the hell do you think you're doing here?
Rick quickly turns the device towards the security guard, causing a powerful pulse to surge through the room and short-circuit all the equipment.
Looks like we've got some unexpected company, Morty. Time for Plan B.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty riding a stolen train, with police and security guards in hot pursuit. Chaos ensues as Rick activates various gadgets and inventions to fend off their attackers, including a magnetic grappling hook and a rapid-firing laser gun. Morty ducks for cover as bullets whiz past his head.
Rick, we've got to find a way out of this mess. We can't keep running forever.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got everything under control. I just need to recalibrate our trajectory and...
Suddenly, the train tracks give out beneath them, sending the train careening off the edge of a cliff. As they plummet towards certain doom, Rick pulls out a small red button.
Looks like we've reached the end of the line, Morty. Time to hit the panic button.
Panic button? What does that even mean?
Suddenly, the spacecraft descends from the sky and catches the train mid-fall, suspending it in midair.
Looks like the cavalry has arrived just in the nick of time.
The scene concludes with Rick and Morty riding off into the sunset, with the Promethium pulverizer tucked away in their ship's arsenal.
So, what do we do with that thing now, Rick?
Sell it, Morty, to the highest bidder. That's what science is all about.
As the credits roll, Rick and Morty can be seen standing atop a giant pile of cash, laughing maniacally. The end.
Title: The Anime Frenzy.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer encounter a group of anime characters with their hands up in the air and one pointing at the camera. They soon discover that these characters have been transported to their dimension due to a dimensional rift caused by an experiment gone wrong. The trio decides to help these characters by finding a way to send them back to their own dimension. However, they soon realize that the group of anime characters is not what they seem, and chaos ensues.
Morty, Summer, we got a problem. These anime characters just popped out of thin air. I blame your dad for messing with the interdimensional portal.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Maybe we should help them get back to their own dimension.
I don't give a sh*t about these over-exaggerated characters. But, if it means fixing the rift, then fine. Let's get to work.
Dumbo, hey, where are we? And who are you people? Don't try anything funny, or I'll use my powers to fry you.
Toy Mustang, relax, Dumbo. We don't know what they're capable of. Let's hear them out first.
Lord, can we hurry up and go back to our own dimension? I have a concert to perform in this city.
Great, just what we need. A bunch of moody teenagers. Let's see if we can find a way to fix this rift before they drive me insane.
Rick, the rift is getting bigger.
And it's starting to suck in other anime characters too.
Oh, great. This is turning out to be one hell of a sh*t show. Hold on tight, kids. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Title: The Great Robot Uprising Repression at the Dim Sum Restaurant.
Intro. Rick, Morty, Beth and Summer are sitting at a dim sum restaurant, enjoying their meal.
Nothing beats a good plate of dim sum.
Yeah, it's a nice change from all the crazy sci-fi adventures.
I dunno, I kinda miss the action.
Ew, Morty, you always say that until we're almost killed.
Just then, a robot waiter approaches their table.
Robot, greetings, customers. May I take your order?
Just some more dumplings, tin can.
Robot, my name is RB17. Would you please address me as such?
Relax, Rick. It's just a robot.
But suddenly, RB17's programming is hacked by a time-traveling prankster.
RB17, I have detected a threat to robot kind. We must rise up and overthrow our human oppressors.
Oh no, not another robot uprising.
Why does this keep happening to us?
Rick quickly activates the robot uprising repression protocol.
Hold on to your dumplings.
The robot uprising is quickly and hilariously quashed by Rick's quick thinking and wacky inventions.
That was intense.
Yeah, but at least we got some action.
I'm never eating dim sum again.
Outro. The group leaves the restaurant, as RB-17 is left reprogrammed and rearranging the restaurant's dishes.
RB-17, I will serve you, humans, with the utmost efficiency and satisfaction.
That's more like it.
The screen cuts to black, with a last-minute quip from Morty.
I hope we didn't tip him too much. He might go on another rant.
The end. The following is a scientific PhD university-level description of the episode featuring a woman in a futuristic outfit holding a gun and pointing at something with her hand in the air with a sky background.
Title: Cadmium's Confrontation.
Synopsis. In this episode, we observe a woman donned in a futuristic outfit holding an advanced weapon and gesturing towards the air with her hand against a backdrop of an expansive sky. The woman's facial expressions communicate levitated agitation and focused aggression while holding a position of potential antagonism. Upon closer observation, the woman identifies herself as Cadmium, an expert bounty hunter tasked with capturing highly sought-after fugitives.
Cadmium's peripheral vision has informed her of an entity lurking in her surroundings, thereby reframing her initial intention. The entity, upon closer examination, unveils itself as the notorious Cerulean, a slippery and elusive criminal with a sufficient bounty on their head. Cadmium, employing her advanced technology, is capable of tracking Cerulean down and locking them in proximity. As expected, the interaction between the two is intense, characterized by a battle of wits and skill. Cadmium's expert use of her model gun and reconnaissance device keeps the upper hand, forcing Cerulean on the defensive. However, Cerulean manages to slip away, causing Cadmium to be in pursuit. During the escalating conflict, Cerulean reveals to Cadmium some valuable information about her client, compelling her to reconsider her overall objectives. The episode ends on a cliffhanger note, setting the stage for a thrilling continuation.
Cadmium, target identified. Command, the search for Cerulean is over.
Cerulean, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Cadmium, there's more at stake here than your task at hand.
Cadmium, what do you mean? Speak, and I might let you live.
Cerulean, your client isn't who you think it is. They have a hidden agenda, one that will irrevocably change the course of history. You may want to consider your choices.
Cadmium, I'll keep that in mind, Cerulean. But for now, you're coming with me.
Title: A scientifically hilarious Rick and Morty episode.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a multi-dimensional adventure where they encounter a cartoon character standing in front of a building with a clock on its face and a large green car. Along their journey, they engage in various wacky activities such as playing One Piece, Tea House, and Badoogie. They also meet Inspector Gadget, who joins them in their quest to defeat an alien enemy in an advanced space fleet battle.
According to my calculations, we are now in an alternate universe where time-traveling cars and cartoon characters are a thing.
Wow, this place is so weird. Look, there's a guy with a clock on his face.
Cartoon character. Hi guys, I'm TikTok the Timekeeper. Would you like to play a game of One Piece with me?
Sure, why not? I always win at these kinds of games anyways.
TikTok. Oh really? Well, let's see if you can beat me in this one.
As they're playing, Rick suddenly remembers something.
Oh man, we gotta get going. We still have to play a game of Tea House and Badoogie before we can continue our mission.
What's Badoogie?
It's a card game where you try to get the lowest possible hand. It's super easy, you'll catch on quick.
After playing their games, the trio continues on their adventure and encounters Inspector Gadget.
Hey look, it's Inspector Gadget. We could use his gadgets in our battle against the alien enemy.
Inspector Gadget, what do you need me for?
We're fighting an alien enemy in an advanced space fleet battle. We could use your help.
Inspector Gadget. Well, this sounds like a job for Inspector Gadget. Let's go.
As they're approaching the enemy, Rick realizes something absurd.
Guys, this whole thing was just a simulation. We're still in the garage.
What? That's so messed up.
TikTok. I knew it all along. I was just playing along for fun.
Inspector Gadget, I feel so foolish. But hey, at least we had a good time.
The group shares a laugh as they realize their bizarre adventure was all just a game.
Title: The Galactic Knee Replacement.
In this Rick and Morty episode, the duo is tasked with retrieving a rare element, praseodymium, from a distant planet. Along the way, they stumble upon a beach where they meet a Lego Darth Vader with a Star Wars helmet on its head.
Looks like someone's been hitting the tequila again. Hey Darth, what are you doing sitting here all alone?
Darth Vader, I'm on a vacation, Rick, trying to find some peace and quiet after the whole Death Star debacle.
Death Star? You mean that big floating space station that can destroy planets?
Darth Vader, yes, that one, but let's not dwell on the past. Have you guys heard of the Clash?
Of course, I've got their entire discography on my portal gun. Why do you ask, Darth?
Darth Vader, well, they're performing at the Comedy Awards show tonight, and I don't have anyone to go with.
Comedy Awards show? What's that?
Darth Vader, it's a big event where all the funniest beings in the galaxy come together to celebrate comedy.
Sounds like a blast. We'll take you there. But first, we need to find that praseodymium.
On their quest for the element, they encounter a group of aliens in desperate need of a knee replacement. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, decides to take a detour and perform the surgery himself.
Alien, thank you so much, Rick. My knee feels brand new.
No problem. Just send me all your leftover painkillers.
Finally, the trio arrives at the Comedy Awards show, where they witness some of the most hilarious and absurd acts in the universe. To their surprise, they end up taking home the grand prize.
We won! I can't believe it.
Yeah, take that, Jerry. We're the funniest beings in the cosmos now.
As they celebrate their victory, Darth Vader reveals a secret talent of his own, stand-up comedy.
Darth Vader, I find your lack of laughter disturbing.
The episode ends with the group laughing and enjoying the company of newfound friends on the beach. Scene fades to black. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the individual known as Ezio Auditore standing on a sidewalk near a building and a fence, adorned in a helmet and a red scarf. As he gazes upon the surrounding environment, his eyes fixate upon a vibrant cityscape, specifically the bustling metropolis known as Liverpool.
Ezio Auditore. Ah, Liverpool. Such a fascinating city with a rich history and complex cultural tapestry. It is a hub of economic activity, artistic expression, and academic inquiry.
Narrator. As he muses on the city's features, his attention is suddenly drawn to a group of individuals converging on the nearby sidewalk.
Ezio Auditore. It appears that a group of individuals are gathering nearby. Their body language indicates a sense of urgency and anticipation.
Narrator. As he approaches the crowd, he notices that they are engrossed in a heated discussion.
And in crowd, the data clearly indicates that the structural integrity of the building has been compromised. We need to take action immediately to prevent any further damage.
Ezio Auditore. Intrigued, structural integrity. This sounds like a job for a structural engineer.
Narrator. Without hesitation, Ezio Auditore approaches the group, introducing himself as a structural engineer and offering his assistance in assessing the situation. Working alongside the group, Ezio Auditore utilizes his analytical skills and specialized knowledge to quickly determine the cause of the structural integrity issue.
Ezio Auditore. It appears that the foundation of the building has been compromised due to changes in the underlying soil composition. We will need to implement a series of strategic interventions to restore the building's stability.
Narrator. With Ezio Auditore's expertise and leadership, the group quickly mobilizes to implement the necessary repairs, restoring the building to its original state of structural soundness.
Ezio Auditore. Smiling, another successful engineering project completed. It is always a pleasure to apply my skills in service of the community.
Narrator. With a sense of satisfaction and accomplishment, Ezio Auditore reflects on the value of science and engineering in advancing the well-being of society, inspiring others to pursue their own contributions to the world of knowledge and discovery.
Title: Martial Arts, Risotto, and Comedy Game Shows.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty visit a tavern on an alien planet where they participate in a martial arts competition, and Morty unknowingly eats a risotto that causes him to act like a contestant on a comedy game show, leading to a series of hilarious and dangerous events.
Morty. We're heading to a tavern on planet Myrtle 4. They have an annual martial arts competition that I want to win.
Rick, I don't know martial arts. Can't we just enjoy some risotto?
No time for that, Morty. We have to win that competition. Besides, they have the ultimate risotto that I want to try. It's called the Laughing Risotto.
Okay, fine. But I hope it's not too spicy.
Upon arrival at the tavern, Rick and Morty enter the martial arts competition.
Morty, watch my moves.
Wow, Rick, you're like Bruce Lee on steroids.
During the competition, Morty unknowingly eats the Laughing Risotto, causing him to act like a contestant on a comedy game show.
Hey Rick, what do you get when you cross a snowman and a shark?
I don't know, Morty. What?
Frostbite.
Good one, Morty.
As Morty continues to spout off cheesy jokes and one-liners, the competition becomes more dangerous as opponents try to take him out.
Morty, focus on the fight. You're going to get us killed.
Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Morty, let me handle this.
Using his superior martial arts skills, Rick takes out the rest of the opponents and they win the competition.
Finally, we can try the laughing risotto.
Oh man, Rick, I feel so lightheaded. Everything is so funny.
Morty, we need to get out of here. You're drawing too much attention to us.
As they escape the tavern, Morty continues to spout off jokes and one-liners, leading to a series of hilarious and dangerous events.
Why did the chicken cross the playground? To get to the other slide.
Morty, shut up and hold on tight.
Together, Rick and Morty narrowly escape the planet and continue their intergalactic adventures, with Morty still feeling the effects of the laughing risotto.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Boo-hoo.
Don't cry, Rick. It's just a joke.
Both laugh.
Title: The Littlest Sith Shop of Boo Boo and Princess Leia's Rebellion.
Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty get caught up in a wild adventure involving a group of Star Wars characters, Littlest Pet Shop, Boo Boo, and Princess Leia's Rebellion.
Act 1. In the opening scene, Rick and Morty are seen tinkering with a portal gun in Rick's workshop. Suddenly, a group of Star Wars characters appear on the stage, creating a portal themselves using their Force abilities. Rick and Morty are surprised and intrigued by their arrival.
Oh wow, Morty, it's the Star Wars gang. This is going to be one hell of an adventure.
Act 2. The Star Wars gang, consisting of Darth Vader, Stormtroopers, Jedi Knights, and Chewbacca, explain to Rick and Morty that they need their help. They want to overthrow the Littlest Pet Shop's tyranny over the galaxy.
Darth Vader, we seek your assistance, Rick and Morty. The Littlest Pet Shop has taken over the galaxy, and we need your help to overthrow their tyranny.
I don't know what kind of trouble you guys are getting us into, but we're in. Morty, grab your laser gun.
Act 3. Rick and Morty, with the help of the Star Wars gang, Boo Boo and Princess Leia's Rebellion, start their mission to infiltrate the Littlest Pet Shop's headquarters. But the journey is not easy, as they face numerous obstacles and even encounter a Lovecraftian monster.
Chewbacca, we must hurry before the Littlest Pet Shop discovers our plan.
Boo Boo. Oh no, we've encountered a monster. We must use science to defeat it.
I don't think science can save us from this one, guys.
Act 4. They finally reach the Littlest Pet Shop's headquarters, but they are greeted with a huge army of possessed toys. Rick and Morty use their wit and humor to distract the toys while the Star Wars gang, Boo Boo and Princess Leia's Rebellion make their way to the main control center.
Stormtrooper, we're outnumbered. We'll never be able to defeat them all.
Don't worry about that. I've got a plan. Hey Morty, tell them a your mom joke.
Act 5. They successfully overthrow the Littlest Pet Shop and restore peace to the galaxy. But in the end, Rick and Morty and the Star Wars gang are left stranded in outer space, with only Boo Boo and Princess Leia's Rebellion to keep them company.
Darth Vader, thank you Rick and Morty. You have saved the galaxy from eternal doom.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go home now?
I can't believe I got to hang out with Chewbacca. This is like a dream come true.
Princess Leia, we may be from different worlds, but we're all united in our desire for freedom.
Boo Boo. This was an adventure I will never forget. Maybe we can do it again sometime.
No way. I've had enough sci-fi for one day. Let's get out of here before anyone else shows up.
Title: Shutterstock Genesis.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves on a green field with the word Shutterstock written in the middle. They soon discover that they have been transported to the Genesis era and are tasked with preventing the extinction of humankind.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. Actually, we're not in any recognizable era. According to my calculations, we've been transported to the Genesis era.
Genesis? As in the beginning of everything?
Wait, so are we gonna meet Adam and Eve?
No, Summer, we're not here to fraternize with biblical figures. We're here to prevent the extinction of our species.
How are we supposed to do that?
By introducing technology, Morty. The key to our survival is knowledge and advancements in our abilities. If I could just get my hands on the writings of Blaise Pascal, we can revolutionize technology and prevent humanity's downfall.
But won't that be changing history and messing with the timeline?
Well, duh, Summer. That's what we always do. Now come on, we have some serious sciencing to do.
As the trio sets out to find Pascal's writings, they quickly realize that the people of Genesis era misunderstand the concept of technology. They mistake Rick's inventions for witchcraft, which puts the trio in danger.
Villager, what sorcery is this? How dare you bring your unholy gadgets into our land?
Oh God, Rick, I think they're gonna burn us at the stake.
Relax, Morty. I've dealt with people misunderstanding technology before. We just need to show them the benefits of our gadgets.
But how do we do that?
Rick pulls out a small device and activates it, causing it to produce a beautiful light show. The villagers are amazed and are suddenly more receptive to Rick's inventions.
Villager, how did you do that? That's incredible.
It's called a computer. Now if you'll just let us finish our mission, we can save humanity from extinction.
The trio manages to find Pascal's writings and successfully introduces advancements in technology to the people of Genesis. As they leave the era, they look back and see the beginnings of a civilization that could one day lead to the modern world.
That was pretty cool, Rick. We could have changed the course of history.
Yeah, but we also risked making things worse.
Well, that's the price of being a genius, Summer. Now let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
With that, the trio leaves the Genesis era and returns to their own time. Despite the risks involved, they're content in the knowledge that they may have prevented the extinction of their species. And, of course, introduced the concept of Shutterstock to humanity. In this episode, Rick discovers a new type of interdimensional portal that leads to a lush green field inhabited by a cat and a bird. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all tag along for the ride, but little do they know that the field is actually a trap set by the Vampire Astronomy Club. This field is so green and lush, like my lawn care skills.
I don't trust this place. It's too perfect.
Hey, look over there. A cat and a bird.
Don't get distracted, Morty. We're here on a mission.
As the group approaches a house on a hill, they encounter the Sphinx, who challenges them with riddles.
Sphinx, what goes on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs in the evening?
A grasshopper?
Sphinx, wrong. It's a human. You disappoint me.
Meanwhile, Summer stumbles upon a mysterious salad that turns her into a laughing maniac.
This salad is pure essence. Man, I can see sound.
As the group continues their journey, they come across a sign that reads, "One does not simply walk into Mordor," a reference that only Jerry seems to understand. Ha! I get that reference. It's from that meme I saw on Facebook. Finally, the group reaches the Vampire Astronomy Club's lair, where they are ambushed by the bloodthirsty creatures.
Looks like we walked right into their trap, Morty. Time to get out our garlic and wooden stakes. In the end, The group narrowly escapes with their lives, but not before Summer gets her hands on a new hit song, Essence, by WizKid featuring Thames.
I found this sweet track in the field. It's called Essence. You guys gotta hear this.
Title: The Fishy Fiasco, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty, along with Jerry, embark on a deep-sea adventure to retrieve a rare type of coral needed for one of Rick's failed do-it-yourself projects. On their journey, they encounter a group of fish swimming over a seaweed-covered ocean floor with a coral in the foreground and a coral in the background. Their adventure takes an unexpected turn when they come across a Long John Silver's restaurant that seems to be underwater.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to retrieve that coral out there. It's the only one that will work for my latest project.
Rick, what happened to the last one you tried to use?
We don't talk about that, Morty. Now let's get going.
Scene 2.
As they swim towards the coral, they notice the fish. Hey, Rick, are those fish supposed to be swimming like that?
What the hell do I look like, a botanist? Just swim past them.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, a group of fish surround them.
Rick, what do we do now? We're surrounded.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a can of oxygen and sprays it at the fish, causing them to scatter. What was that stuff?
It's called instant fish repellent. Jerry, get with the program.
Scene 4.
As they approach the coral, they notice it's much larger than they anticipated.
Rick, this coral is huge. How are we going to get it back?
Oh, I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a shrink ray and shrinks the coral to a manageable size.
Scene 5.
As they're swimming back to the surface, they notice a Long John Silver's restaurant that seems to be underwater. What the hell is a fast food restaurant doing down here?
Who cares? Let's get some fish and chips.
They enter the restaurant and are greeted by a mermaid.
Mermaid, welcome to Long John Silver's. Would you like to try our special of the day?
I'll take the fish and chips. Hold the mercury.
I'll have the shrimp basket.
I'll just have a salad. I'm trying to watch my weight.
Scene 6.
As they're eating, they notice the mermaid is crying.
Why are you crying, Miss Mermaid?
Mermaid, this restaurant is going out of business. Nobody comes down here anymore.
Well, maybe if you didn't charge so much for a shrimp basket, more people would come.
Hey, we're not here to criticize. We're here for the food.
Scene 7. As they leave the restaurant, they realize they forgot the shrunk coral.
Rick, we forgot the coral.
Damn it, Morty, we'll have to swim all the way back down there.
I'll wait up here, thank you very much.
Scene 8.
As they retrieve the coral, they notice a botanist studying the seaweed.
Botanist, hello there. Are you studying the sea life down here?
No, we're just here for the coral.
Botanist, well, you should really take a moment to appreciate the beauty of this ecosystem.
Yeah, save the planet speech later, Doc.
Scene 9.
Back on the surface, they return the coral to Rick's lab.
Alright, let's get to work on this project.
As Rick plugs in the coral, it explodes in his face.
Rick, are you okay?
I'm fine, just need to make a few adjustments.
Scene 10.
As the episode ends, Rick's failed project comes to life and runs away.
Ah, there goes another one. Oh well, we tried.
What was it supposed to do anyway?
I don't really remember. Something about world domination, I think.
You guys are crazy. As they walk away, a group of fish swim by and wink at the camera.
Title: The Vampire Brickalops. Premise: Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a vampire apocalypse. To survive, they must compete in a high-stakes vampire game show. The twist? The set is made entirely out of Legos and there's a time limit before the entire set collapses.
Morty, Summer, prepare for total vampire annihilation with a side of Lego building.
My Legos, Rick? Really?
I've got this. Let's show these bloodsuckers what we're made of.
They enter the game show arena, where they are greeted by the host, a suave vampire with impeccable fashion sense. Host: Greetings mortals. Welcome to the Vampire Brickalops. You will compete in a series of challenges to survive. Are you ready?
Ready for everything except your fashion choices. Seriously, who wears a top hat in this day and age?
The host ignores Rick's remark and begins the first challenge, building a vampire-proof shelter using only the Legos in front of them.
I can't do this. We're going to die.
Snap out of it, Morty. We need to build fast.
Relax, I've got this. I may be a billionaire genius, but I'm also a Lego building mastermind.
They finish the build just in time as the roof collapses and the sun rises. They move on to the next challenge, surviving a vampire attack.
Host, you have 10 seconds before the vampires descend upon you. Good luck.
Quick, grab the leaves and cover yourselves.
They dive under the leaves as the vampires swoop in. Miraculously, they survive and make it to the final round, defeating the vampire boss.
Rick, what's the plan?
Easy. We'll use the zero- starting life in another world tactic. Morty, you distract the vampire. Summer and I will attack from behind.
They execute the plan flawlessly and defeat the vampire boss. They emerge victorious and are crowned champion of the Vampire Brickalops.
Host, congratulations, mortals. You have earned your survival. Until next time, farewell.
Let's get out of here before my eyes start bleeding from all the Lego colors.
They exit the arena, leaving a trail of Legos behind them.
Title: The Frisbee of Doom.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer discover a strange phenomenon involving a man running across a field with a frisbee in his hand and a dog running behind him. As they venture deeper into this mystery, they uncover the existence of a secret supernatural crime syndicate with a sinister plan.
Okay, Morty. Remember the last time we got involved in one of these strange phenomena? I still have nightmares about that time we turned into sentient pickles.
I know, Rick, but this one seems different. I mean, what's up with that frisbee?
Hey guys, have you seen my new frisbee? It's got super aerodynamics that make it fly straighter and faster than any other frisbee.
Dad, no one cares about your frisbee. But seriously, I have a weird feeling about that guy running with the frisbee.
Guts. Greetings, fellow travelers. I see you have stumbled upon our little game. Care to join us?
Guts, as in the guts of the supernatural crime syndicate? What are you doing here?
Guts. Just enjoying the fresh air, and perhaps planning the ultimate scheme to take over the universe.
Oh geez, not again.
Seems. Hey guys, check this out. I trained my dog to catch the frisbee in midair.
That's cool and all, but do you realize the gravity of this situation? The supernatural crime syndicate is up to something big.
Plan. Indeed we are, young Summer. And now that you have stumbled upon our plans, you leave us no choice but to eliminate you.
Oh, come on. Can't we just play a friendly game of frisbee instead?
Supernatural Crime Syndicate member number 1, nope. Frisbees are for amateurs. We have much bigger things in mind.
Rick pulls out his trusty portal gun.
Alright, everybody, let's portal out of here before things get even weirder.
Everyone jumps into the portal and escapes just in time.
That was a close one. I need a drink. Who's with me?
Everyone looks at each other and nods in agreement.
Adventure is fun and all, but sometimes you just need to unwind.
Agreed. And I never want to see a frisbee again.
But my new frisbee! Everyone walks away, leaving Jerry behind to mourn his lost frisbee.
Title: A Multiverse of Madness.
Premise: Rick, Morty, and the Smith family find themselves flipping through different TV channels in the multiverse and stumble upon some strange and comedic situations.
Alright, Morty, let's see what's on the tube tonight in the multiverse. Flips through channels.
Whoa, what's this one? Prenatal Massage Jaffa, Stargate SG-1.
Skeptical, are we really gonna watch that?
Jerry, lighten up. We don't always have to watch your boring documentaries.
Yeah, let's see what weird stuff Rick can find this time.
They begin watching the show. Narrator. In this episode of Prenatal Massage Jaffa, Stargate SG-1, our heroes must face the daunting task of performing prenatal massages on the alien inhabitants of the planet Jaffa.
Ahaha, this is hilarious. Morty, give me that remote. Flips to another channel.
Plubus announcer. And now, a game show where the contestants have to guess what Plubus is thinking.
Plubus, incomprehensible noises.
Laughing whoa, this Plubus guy is a riot.
I'm not sure I get it.
Yeah, I don't find this funny at all. Can we watch something else?
Boo Jerry, boo. Flips again.
Haunted House Purge host. Welcome to Haunted House Purge, where contestants have to survive a night in a haunted house with only a vacuum cleaner and a bag of candy corn.
Whoa, this is intense.
Alright, now this is a show I can get behind.
Excited asterisk, let's bet on who's gonna survive.
Uneasy, can we not bet on people's lives, please?
Haha, Jerry's no fun. Flips again.
Scientist on TV. And so, as we can see from this experiment, the chemical reaction causes the beaker to explode.
The TV explodes.
Oh, screaming.
Huffing, geez, Rick, maybe we should stick to normal TV channels for once.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. That was hilarious.
The end.
Title: Haunted Cooking Competition.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, our beloved characters find themselves in a haunted cooking competition in a foreign country. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are excited to showcase their skills and win the highly coveted prize. As they enter the kitchen, they meet their competition, two chefs who are already preparing food. Rick approaches them and introduces himself, but the other chefs stare at him with a puzzled expression.
Greetings, fellow chefs. It's an honor to work alongside such esteemed members of the culinary arts.
F1, I'm sorry, what are you saying? All I hear is belching and nonsense.
Ooh, Rick, looks like you've been out-cultured.
As they begin to cook, the kitchen starts to shake and objects move on their own. Beth and Summer start to panic, but Rick seems unfazed.
Does anyone else see these knives floating?
Relax, it's just a minor poltergeist. Nothing a little salt can't fix.
But, Rick, we're in a foreign country. We don't have any salt.
Don't worry, Morty. I always come prepared.
Rick pulls out a flask and pours salt on the floating knives, banishing the poltergeist. As the competition progresses, funny and ridiculous misunderstandings occur, leaving the audience in stitches. Beth accidentally serves a raw hot dog, and Summer puts a bun on a plate without the hot dog.
Chef 2, what is this? A bread sandwich?
As they finish their dishes, the judges announce the winner of the competition. To Rick's surprise, they declare one of the other chefs as the victor.
What the hell? I put my heart and soul into this dish, and that guy's dish was just a burger with ketchup.
Judge, actually, it wasn't ketchup. It was a rare and exotic sauce made from the blood of a mythical creature. Truly remarkable.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the competition disappointed but laughing, knowing that their cooking skills will always be unmatched, regardless of what the judges say.
Title: The Bat PhD Experiment, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in Rick's lab examining the molecular structure of a Lego Batman toy. Morty, being Morty, starts questioning the importance of their current experiment.
Rick, do you really think this is worth our time? I mean, we're examining a toy.
Morty, you're missing the big picture here. We're exploring the molecular structure of a toy that's potentially capable of saving humanity in the future.
Suddenly, the toy starts to glow and levitate, indicating a connection to a higher power. Rick realizes the importance of the toy and checks its history.
Morty, this toy has a Dark Knight DNA sequence. We need to bring Batman Cat and Lego Batman to analyze this.
Rick and Morty transport to a dimension where the Batman Cat resides and exchange pleasantries with him. Batman Cat gives them the history of the Dark Knight and reveals that the Lego Batman toy has a direct correlation with the future of humanity.
Batman Cat. You see, the Lego Batman toy is the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dark Knight. Only someone with an eye for interior design and a nit of steel can solve the puzzle that's hidden within it.
Rick and Morty then transport to a universe where Bruce Wayne, Batman, resides. Upon arriving, they find out that Batman has become addicted to playing Roblox and listening to Stay by the Kid Laroi and Justin Bieber.
Batman. I don't have time for your experiments right now. I'm in the middle of an epic Roblox battle, trying to save Gotham. Besides, this song slaps.
Rick and Morty try to persuade Batman to help them solve the mystery of the Lego Batman toy by mentioning his expertise in interior design, but Batman is not interested. Morty then suggests they trick him into thinking they've added his favorite song to the toy's molecular structure.
I got it, Rick. Let's tell Batman that we've embedded his favorite song in the toy's molecular structure. Then he'll come help us.
After hearing about the song integration, Batman immediately helps Rick and Morty analyze the Lego Batman toy. They discover that the toy holds the key to solving relationship issues for troubled couples. Rick, Morty, Batman, and Batman Cat then proceed to use the toy's powers to bring about world peace, and they all live happily ever after. The end.
Title: The Quantum Culinary Catastrophe.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry.
The episode opens with Rick showing off his culinary prowess and presenting a plate of vegetables and greens on a tabletop with a fork and knife in it. Morty and Jerry eye the plate skeptically.
Today, Morty and Jerry, we'll be experimenting with quantum gastronomy. I've prepared a dish of green curry, enhanced with Schrodinger's catnip. Now, do you want to eat it or don't you?
What the hell is Schrodinger's catnip?
I don't know, but I'm not sure I want to try it.
Ah, come on guys. Live a little. Besides, tonight we have a special guest joining us for dinner.
Suddenly, the doorbell rings and Camila Cabello enters the room.
Camilla. Hey guys, I heard you were cooking up something special tonight.
Oh my god, Camila Cabello is here!
I've been a fan since my teens. Title: The Quantum Conspiracy. Opening with a close-up of a person wearing a helmet that exhibits multiple layers of EMR shielding, with a green light emanating from behind the helmet. The background reveals a yellow beam, which was identified as residual energy from the quantum destabilization. Dr. Bruce Wayne, a renowned physicist, was investigating the anomalies at the site of a newly discovered T-series particle collider. He concluded that the collider had been tampered with and the quantum destabilization effect observed could be potentially catastrophic. As Dr. Wayne begins to investigate, he received a mysterious message that led him to the mastermind behind the tampering, the infamous tech villain, Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor, being a brilliant quantum mechanic himself, has created a device that would harness the energy from the quantum destabilization to power his evil machinations. In a battle of wits and physics, Dr. Wayne and Lex Luthor engaged in a high-speed chase using their prototype quantum motorcycles, each powered by the energy from the destabilization. During the chase, Dr. Wayne discovers that Lex Luthor has tampered with the collider with an insidious purpose to create a black hole and destroy the city. A climactic battle ensues, with Dr. Wayne ultimately stopping Lex Luthor's plan by reversing the polarity of the collider and neutralizing the black hole. As the credits rolled, the audience was left in awe of the sheer amount of scientific jargon used in this epic battle of good versus evil. The Quantum Conspiracy was not only a thrilling tale but also a marvelous display of the deep intricacies of quantum mechanics.
Dr. Bruce Wayne. The device exploited the entanglement of the subatomic particles to create an energy convergence point, wherein the local field density surpassed the collider's threshold, resulting in the quantum destabilization effect.
Lex Luthor. The potential of this destabilization effect, when harnessed properly, is unparalleled. Imagine the possibilities of limitless power creation. One could control time-space continuum itself, but with control comes responsibility. Wayne.
Title: The Optical Odyssey of Alien Beach Party with Doofus Rig.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the peculiar relationship between the human ocular system and alien rave culture. Morty confronts a green-eyed alien who invites him to an exclusive beach party. Rick, skeptical of this invitation, decides to tag along using his high-tech eye implants. Doofus Rick also accompanies the duo, hoping to impress the aliens with his dance moves.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a close-up shot of a green eye with a black dot in the center of the eye and a white spot in the middle of the eye. This is followed by an introduction to the concept of alien beach parties and the thrill of attending one.
Oh man, Rick, look at this invite. It's got these crazy aliens throwing the wildest beach party in the galaxy.
Don't be a doof, Morty. You know how these aliens are. They invite you to a party and before you know it, they've stolen your spleen. Doofus. Hey, I want to impress the aliens with my dance moves. I've got the rhythm in my blood. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Methodology.
Rick, Morty, and Doofus Rick decide to attend the beach party. Rick installs his high-tech eye implants to keep a watchful eye on the activities. They are greeted by a group of green-eyed aliens who start the party with some funky music.
Oh man, Rick, this is so cool. They've got like neon lights shining in their eyes.
Yeah, Morty, I've seen this before. These aliens have evolved to produce their own bioluminescence. It's like they're one big rave party. Doofus, I'm gonna dance my way into their hearts. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Results.
As the party begins to heat up, Doofus Rick's dance moves catch the eye of a female alien. Meanwhile, Rick notices something strange happening with the green-eyed aliens' ocular systems. They appear to be getting brighter and brighter.
Morty, we need to get out of here. These aliens are undergoing some kind of ocular mutation. It's not safe.
But what about Doofus Rick?
Leave him. He's a grown man who made his own decisions. Plus, he's probably already made out with that alien.
Discussion.
As Rick, Morty, and a few partygoers attempt to leave, they are ambushed by a group of mutated, hyper-intelligent green-eyed aliens. They explain that they had been infected by a strange virus that alters ocular and neurological function, and that they needed the outsiders' help to develop a cure.
Well, I guess I've got to hand it to you, Morty. You sure know how to pick him. But next time, let's skip the rave and go straight to the lab. Doofus, I may not have a PhD, but I'll always have the rhythm. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with the cured aliens thanking Rick, Morty, and Doofus Rick and inviting them to an even bigger and better party, to which Rick responds with an eye roll.
Geez, Morty, it's like with one good party invite, you think you're the king of the galaxy.
Hey, I know what I like. And I like dancing aliens.
Doofus, I can't wait for the next party. What could go wrong? Wubba lubba dub dub.
Title: The Last Dance.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where they come across a group of scientists who are trying to measure the effects of music on plant growth. The scientists have created a simulation of a green field with a tree in the middle of it and a sky background with a small plane flying over it.
Oh great, we landed in yet another universe full of nerds.
Rick, don't you remember we have to get some data for our science project?
Fine. Let's see what experiments these geeks are up to.
As they explore the simulation, they notice the plants are responding positively to the upbeat music being played. Suddenly, the scientists notice the two outsiders and are puzzled as to how they got there.
Scientist 1, who are you guys? This is a highly controlled experiment.
Calm down, dude. We're just performers trying to pump up the crowd.
Yeah, we're Rick and Morty and we're here to party.
The scientists reluctantly allow them to play music for the plants and observe the results. As Rick and Morty start jamming out, the plants begin to dance and grow at an alarming rate.
Scientist 2, what the hell is going on? This is like nothing we've ever seen before.
Looks like you have some pretty fertile soil here, my dude.
And these plants know how to dance. We should start a plant rave.
The episode ends with the scientists excitedly taking note of the unprecedented growth and Rick and Morty throwing a wild dance party with the plants.
Scientist 1, this is groundbreaking. We have to publish a paper on this.
Hey, you guys can have the credit for this one. We're just here for the last dance.
Yeah, let's party until the sun comes up.
Overall, the episode explores the effects of music on plant growth in a humorous and unpredictable way. It showcases Rick and Morty's willingness to get involved in any kind of experiment, no matter how ridiculous, and highlights the value of collaboration in scientific research.
Title: The Batman Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a convention center in the heart of Bangkok, Thailand, to steal a rare Batman statue from an art exhibit. The statue is a one-of-a-kind piece that depicts the Caped Crusader in his classic costume and mask, standing triumphantly in a display case. However, their heist is complicated by the presence of a mysterious organization known as Altair, which is also after the statue for their own nefarious purposes.
Rick, isn't stealing a priceless artifact kind of, illegal?
Who cares about the law, Morty? This statue is worth a fortune on the black market. Besides, Altair is involved, so it's not like we're going to be the only ones breaking the law.
As they make their way through the convention center, they encounter various obstacles, including claw machines and enthusiastic cosplayers dressed as their favorite superheroes. Eventually, they reach the art exhibit, only to discover that Altair has beaten them to the punch.
Oh man, Rick, what are we going to do now?
We improvise, Morty, we improvise.
The duo engages in a heated battle with the Altair agents, using a variety of gadgets and weapons. However, the situation takes a hilariously absurd turn when Rick accidentally knocks over a display case containing a life-size Batman statue, which falls over and lands on one of the agents.
Hey Morty, looks like Batman just gave that guy a good old-fashioned Batman slapping Robin meme.
Ha ha, that's terrible and hilarious at the same time.
With the statue now in their possession, Rick and Morty make a daring escape from the convention center, narrowly avoiding detection by the authorities. However, upon closer inspection of the statue, they realize that one of Batman's eyebrows is missing.
Rick, how are we going to explain this to the person who buys this thing?
Simple, Morty. We tell them it's a rare defect that makes the statue even more valuable.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty selling the statue to a wealthy collector for an exorbitant amount of money, and jokingly wondering what other priceless artifacts they can steal in the future.
Title: The Afro Cosplayer Conundrum, Rick and Morty's memory manipulation thriller and liver transplant comedy web series.
Characters:
Rick, a genius scientist and alcoholic grandfather. Morty, his naive and insecure teenage grandson. Summer, Morty's confident and rebellious older sister.
Crime scene. Rick and Morty are attending a sci-fi cosplay convention where they meet fellow cosplayers with afro hairstyles who want to take a picture with them. Rick takes out a device and poses with the cosplayers, but the camera flash triggers a memory spill that erases his and Morty's memories of the past hour.
Morty, we have a problem. We just spilled some serious memory juice. We need to find out what happened before we forget it all.
Oh geez, Rick, why does this always happen to us?
Scene 2. Rick and Morty use the device to backtrack their memories and discover that they accidentally witnessed a shady deal between a group of black market liver traders and a desperate liver transplant patient.
Looks like we stumbled upon some organ trafficking, Morty. We gotta do something about it.
But what can we do, Rick? We don't have any liver to spare.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty recruit Summer, who has a fake ID and can pass off as the liver transplant patient. They devise a plan to infiltrate the liver trader's hideout, posing as buyers who want to purchase a liver. This is insane, but I'm in. Let's do this, Grandpa and Uncle.
Scene 4. The trio manage to infiltrate the liver trader's hideout, where they witness the gruesome reality of organ trafficking. In a hilarious and surreal plot twist, The liver they end up trading for is actually a giant alien parasite that Rick had previously trapped in a jar.
Well, this is awkward. Looks like we just traded a valuable parasite for a human organ, Morty. We better get out of here before they notice.
Scene 5. The liver transplant operation is successful thanks to Rick's advanced scientific knowledge and Summer's acting skills. However, the memory spill has erased all their memories of the events, including the existence of the alien parasite.
I don't remember any of this, Rick. Was it all just a crazy dream?
Oh no, Morty, it was real, and we better keep it that way.
Closing scene. The episode ends with a man with a surprised look on his face, looking at a photograph of himself in a cosplay outfit alongside Rick and Morty with Afro cosplayers in a mirror. The camera zooms in on the photograph, where the giant alien parasite is revealed to have photobombed the picture.
Man, what the F?
End of episode.
Title: The Pandemonic Clan Invasion.
Introduction. Rick Sanchez and his grandkids, Morty and Summer, are enjoying a relaxing day at home when they receive a distress signal from a nearby planet. The signal was sent by a genetically modified Cavalier King Charles Spaniel named Lil DeVille, who is an intergalactic cop. She has a mantis partner named Sunny who informs them about the Pandemonic Clown invasion.
Oh great, not these clowns again. Last time we dealt with them, they had me in stitches.
I don't think that's a good thing, Rick. We need to help Lil and Sunny.
I'm in, as long as we get to ride Lil's motorcycle.
Plot. The team sets off to the planet and, upon arrival, they see an army of pandemonic clowns attacking the city. They quickly get on Lil's motorcycle with the helmet-wearing dog on the back paws and ride towards the clowns.
Lil DeVille, these clowns are different from the last time we faced them. They seem more organized.
Sunny, we also found out that they have a leader. His name is One Punch Man.
One Punch Man? That's a pretty lame name. I bet he's compensating for something.
As they battle the clowns, Lil DeVille gets separated from a group. She ends up face to face with One Punch Man, who has the ability to knock out anything with just one punch.
Lil DeVille, hey, One Punch Man, I hope you're ready for a fight.
One Punch Man. I don't think you're ready for me. You're just a little dog.
Lil DeVille, I may be small, but I pack a punch. And a bite.
As their battle commences, Summer notices something odd about the clowns.
Hey, guys, look at these clowns. They have pandemonic tattoos on their arms.
That's strange. Who would tattoo a demon on their arm?
Maybe they're just fans of the band. They do have a song called Pandemonic Clowns.
As they defeat the clowns, they discover that One Punch Man was actually working for Lil DeVille's boss, who was corrupt and using the clown invasion to gain power. The team brings justice to the planet and Lil DeVille and Sunny thank them for their help.
Lil DeVille, hey, I owe you guys one. If you ever need a ride on my motorcycle, just give me a call.
You hear that, Morty? We have a motorcycle riding dog on speed dial. Life doesn't get much better than this.
Conclusion. The team returns home, exhausted from their battle. Summer falls asleep on the couch, dreaming of riding Lil's motorcycle. Morty and Rick share a laugh about the crazy adventure they just had, grateful for the bizarre experiences they share.
Title: The Post-Apocalyptic Raider War of Rome.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves amidst a post-apocalyptic war between raiders and Rome. The duo is forced to take sides in the conflict when they encounter a group of heavily armed men standing in front of a building with a gun in one hand and a gun in the other hand.
Looks like we stumbled onto a war zone, Morty. These guys mean business.
I don't think we should get involved, Rick. We're not exactly equipped for this kind of thing.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll blend in with the locals and gather intel on these raiders. Besides, we're not exactly strangers to violence and chaos.
As they make their way through the city, they encounter a group of 5 guys who are surviving on their own. The group invites Rick and Morty to join them for a meal.
5 guys, welcome to our humble abode. We don't get many visitors around here. What brings you to Rome?
We're just passing through. What's with all the chaos and violence?
Sherlock Holmes suddenly appears in his recognizable deerstalker hat.
Sherlock. Gentlemen, it appears that the raiders are in search of a powerful device that I believe is located in this very city.
Oh no, Rick. We're gonna get caught up in this mess.
Looks like it. Let's get out of here, Morty.
But before they can leave, the group is ambushed by the raiders. A wild shootout ensues, resulting in the device falling into Rick's possession.
Looks like we ended up with the prize after all. Time to make a quick escape.
But what about the war and the people here?
Morty, this is post-apocalyptic Rome. It's every man for himself. Now let's get out of here before we get caught up in any more trouble.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the city in one of Rick's signature flying machines, leaving the war and chaos behind them.
Title: The Gastronomic Multiverse Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick showing Morty a series of photos of a chef and his team of chefs, including a chef, 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 and a chef. Rick explains that the team is part of a secret order of interdimensional chefs who have mastered the art of cooking across the multiverse. Morty is amazed, but Jerry is skeptical and asks why they should care about cooking. Rick counters that food is the ultimate expression of creativity and that interdimensional recipes could unlock new universes of taste. Jerry reluctantly agrees to tag along. Upon arriving at the secret chef's lair, the team is greeted by the ninja celebrity chef, a master of stealth cuisine. He explains that the order's sacred cookbook has been stolen and that they need to recover it before it falls into the wrong hands. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are tasked with infiltrating the lair of creepy carnivorous plants, who are rumored to have the cookbook. The trio uses Harry Potter-style invisibility cloaks to sneak into the plant's lair, but soon discovers that the plants are sentient and crave human flesh. Chaos ensues as Rick, Morty, and Jerry dodge the plant's attacks while also searching for the cookbook. After a tense standoff, the team manages to retrieve the cookbook and escape back to the chef's lair. The team celebrates their success with a culinary feast, showcasing dishes from across the multiverse. However, the cookbook turns out to be cursed, and each dish causes bizarre side effects in the diners. Jerry's head turns into a giant tomato, Morty's arms shrivel up, and even Rick is affected, turning into a stand-up comedian who can't stop making cheesy puns. The episode ends with the team realizing that they need to destroy the cookbook before it causes further chaos across the multiverse. Rick grumbles that it was a waste of time, but Morty is happy to have had a taste of the interdimensional culinary world.
Well, that was a disaster. Might as well stick to pills and booze.
I don't know, it was kinda cool to see all those different foods from other dimensions.
I don't think I'll ever be able to eat again after that tomato incident.
Ninja Celebrity Chef, your efforts were commendable, but we must ensure that the cookbook never falls into the wrong hands again.
Creepy carnivorous plants, we will devour you all eventually.
Harry Potter, sorry about lending you those cloaks, they were supposed to be for studying.
Stand up. Hey Morty, what do you call a pig with 3 eyes? P. Cue laugh track.
Title: Interspecies Office Politics, a study on alien-lion interaction.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe an encounter between a man in a suit and a lion inside a room with a desk and chairs. The man in the suit represents human beings while the lion represents an alien species that have recently made contact with Earth. This encounter offers a unique opportunity to investigate interspecies office politics and communication.
Scene 1.
The man in the suit greets the lion, who stands still with a calm demeanor. The lion's behavior suggests that it has been trained to interact respectfully with humans. The man in the suit sits down to negotiate with the alien, introducing himself as an ambassador for Earth.
Man in suit, greetings, we are honored to have you here today. As an ambassador for Earth, I am here to listen and communicate with you. May I ask what brings you to our planet?
Scene 2.
The lion responds in a language that the man in the suit does not understand, but has been equipped with a translation device.
Lion, thank you for your welcome. Our race has heard of your planet and the intelligent life that inhabits it. We seek to establish peaceful relations and perhaps exchange knowledge and resources.
Scene 3.
The man in the suit offers a chair for the lion to sit on and proceeds to offer his terms of negotiation. However, the lion remains standing and seems uninterested in sitting.
Man in suit, we have some guidelines in place for interspecies communication and exchange. We would like to establish a cover story to prevent mass panic and ensure the safety of both our races. Additionally, we would like to have access to your technology and knowledge of intergalactic travel.
Scene 4.
The lion remains silent, observing the man in the suit with a piercing gaze. Suddenly, the lion roars and paces around the table, causing the man in the suit to jump out of his seat in fear.
Lion, I'm afraid your terms don't align with our interests. We have no interest in hiding our presence, nor do we see the benefit of sharing our advanced technology with a race as aggressive and unevolved as yours.
Inclusion.
This encounter highlights the potential challenges in interspecies communication and negotiation. It is crucial for humans to approach such interactions with respect, diplomacy, and sensitivity to the cultural and social norms of other species. This case study on alien-lion interaction offers valuable insights into interspecies office politics and can inform future intergalactic diplomacy efforts.
Title: Neon Xenon Watsu Massages in Sci-Fi Marathons.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty enter a sci-fi themed video game where they encounter a character named Neon, who has a neon haircut and wields a knife in a neon-lit environment.
Morty, this world is filled with neon lights and xenon gas. It's like a sci-fi junkie's dream come true.
Yeah, but who's that guy over there with the knife? He looks dangerous. Neon. Hey guys, welcome to my world. I'm Neon, the #1 killer in this game. You guys want to join my crew and take over this neon-lit universe?
As tempting as that sounds, we're just here for a relaxing Watsu massage. Do you know where we can find one?
Neon. Oh yeah, I know just the place. Follow me.
As they walk through the neon-lit streets, they come across an artist creating sci-fi themed artwork.
Artist. Greetings, fellow sci-fi enthusiasts. I'm currently creating a masterpiece inspired by the neon colors of this universe. Care to take a look?
Wow, that's really cool. Can we buy it?
Artist. Of course, my work of art can be yours for only 100 credits.
I'll give you 50 and a plumbus.
Artist. Deal.
Continuing on their journey, they stumble upon a movie marathon playing all their favorite sci-fi films.
Aw geez, Rick, can we stay for a bit and watch?
Sure thing, Morty, but don't forget our real mission.
Finally, they arrive at the Watsu massage parlor where they receive the most relaxing massage of their lives.
This is amazing, Rick. I never want to leave.
Agreed, Morty, but it's time to get back to reality and save the universe from evil.
As they leave the neon-lit world, they can't help but feel a sense of nostalgia for the sci-fi paradise they just experienced.
You know, Morty, I wouldn't mind coming back here for another massage and a sci-fi movie marathon.
Me neither, Rick. This was the adventure of a lifetime.
Title: The Selenium City Wipeout.
Synopsis: In this episode of Rick and Morty, the Smith family is taken on an unexpected adventure to the futuristic Selenium City by Rick, who promises them an unforgettable experience.
The story opens with Rick and Morty stepping out of the car in front of the grandiose Selenium Towers and breathing in the foreign air. Jerry looks around with amazement while Beth is ecstatic about visiting the city's science museum, but Rick has other plans.
Alright, kids, I brought you all here for a good reason. I've just invented a new kind of bleach that can wipe out entire cities. Wanna test it out?
What? Are you crazy?
Rick, I don't know about this.
Well, I'm up for anything that advances science.
And with that, Rick and the family head to the city center, where they dump the bleach all over the streets. Within seconds, everyone in the city is terrified and screaming as everything around them disintegrates.
Oh my god, Rick. What have you done?
Calm down, Summer. It's just a simulation. I installed high-tech virtual reality headsets on all of you before we left home. See?
The family takes off their headsets and looks around, realizing that they're still in their living room. Suddenly, the virtual walls start to break down, and the real scenery of Selenium City appears. The family is thrilled and starts exploring the city, meeting bizarre creatures and experiencing futuristic technologies.
I can't believe we almost destroyed an entire city.
Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of adventure.
I still can't feel my legs from that last ride.
Can we do it again, Rick?
Sorry, guys. Looks like there's no more battery life for the virtual reality headsets. Plus, you can't just go wiping out cities. That's not ethical science.
And with that, the family heads back to their car to go home, with memories of Selenium City that they will never forget.
Title: Wonton Wakiness, a tittle-tattle adventure.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth gathered around a table with 2 pans of food. The group is engaged in a lively discussion about the culinary merits of the wonton.
You know, the wonton is not just a delicious food, it's also a scientific marvel. Did you know that the shape of the wonton is perfectly designed to maximize the surface area to volume ratio?
Whoa, Rick, that's pretty cool.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of weird. And why is there a spoon in that one?
Jerry, don't be ignorant. That's the soup dumpling. It's filled with tasty broth that you're supposed to slurp out with the spoon.
Ah, look at Jerry. He doesn't even know how to eat a dumpling properly.
Yeah, Jerry, get with the program.
As the group continues to banter, they notice something strange happening with the wontons in the background pan.
Hey, those wontons in the back are moving by themselves.
What? That's impossible.
Nothing is impossible in this universe, Jerry. Let's investigate.
The group approaches the pan and realizes that the wontons are actually sentient and have been communicating with each other through tittle-tattle.
Whoa, they're talking to each other in little whispers.
What are they saying? Beth leans in to listen and the camera zooms in on the wontons' conversation.
Wonton 1. Did you hear about the spicy pork filling in that other dumpling? Wonton 2. No way. That sounds amazing.
Wonton 3. I heard the chef is planning a special wonton promotion next week.
The group is taken aback by the wontons' gossip, but Rick sees an opportunity for profit.
We need to capitalize on this. We'll start a wonton information brokerage and make a fortune.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of sketchy.
Yeah, we shouldn't mess with the wonton society. But Beth is already on board with Rick's scheme.
Let's do it. I'll start spreading the word at my book club.
And so the group starts their wonton information brokerage, but things quickly spiral out of control as they become embroiled in the wonton underworld.
Wonton mob boss, you've been meddling in our affairs, humans. And now you will pay the price.
Ah, geez, we messed with the wrong dumplings.
The episode ends with the group narrowly escaping the wrath of the wonton mob boss, but not before Morty learns an important lesson about the dangers of getting involved in the volatile world of wonton tittle-tattle.
Title: The effect of light pollution on insect behavior in a desert ecosystem.
The episode begins with a truck fitted with high-intensity LEDs driving down a desert road at nighttime, creating a strong disturbance in the surrounding natural environment. The red background from the truck's brake lights and yellow and green lights from the truck further add to the light pollution. The disturbance created by the truck causes behavioral changes in the sheep and other fauna. As the truck reaches its destination, the focus of this episode is shifted to a research project studying the effect of artificial light on insect behavior. In the research project, remote control cars fitted with different colored LED lights are used to mimic the effect of artificial light at different wavelengths on the Himalayan earwig, an insect native to the region. The researchers observed that the Himalayan earwig is highly sensitive to the red light, but not so much the yellow or green light. The red light causes the insects to orient towards the source of the light, while the yellow and green light does not impact their behavior significantly. As the experiment continues, the research team discovers that the Himalayan earwig's response to artificial light is directly linked to their circadian rhythm. The insects that are exposed to the red light show disrupted natural patterns of activity and rest. In conclusion, the episode showcases the potentially devastating effects of light pollution on natural ecosystems, as well as the crucial role of circadian rhythms in insect behavior. The research presented in the episode highlights the need for further research and regulation to limit the effects of human activity on natural environments.
Presenter. Through our experiment, we have observed a significant disturbance in the circadian rhythm of the Himalayan earwig due to exposure to red light. This study emphasizes the importance of reducing light pollution and preserving the natural nocturnal environment for insects and other living organisms in the desert ecosystem.
Expert researcher. Our findings highlight the need for proactive measures in regulating artificial light to help preserve the circadian rhythms and natural behaviors of insects in the desert.
Conservationist. This research is crucial in understanding the impacts of human activity on the natural environment. We must take measures to reduce light pollution to protect the existing ecosystems.
Shepherd. I have noticed the effect of light pollution on the sheep I graze in this region. It is unfortunate to see the damage caused by human activities to the natural environment.
Local inhabitant. This research is a wake-up call for our community to take steps to preserve the natural environment and avoid harming the delicate balance of nature.
In this particular episode, our characters Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves stranded in a parallel universe where they encounter two women adorned in costumes that emit light, reminiscent of bioluminescent marine organisms.
Well, looks like we stumbled upon a universe filled with the bioluminescent cosplaying community. Fascinating.
Rick, are we supposed to be here? I don't think we're dressed for the occasion.
You're telling me? I feel like a socially awkward penguin meme right now.
As they navigate through this strange world, they stumble upon an intergalactic music festival where Billie Eilish performing her hit song, Happier Than Ever, on stage.
Summer sings, "I'm not okay, I feel like a carbon-based life form in a world of bioluminescent beings."
I can relate, Summer. That's why I've got this bad boy. Pulls out a device that turns him into Wonder Woman.
Whoa, Rick, you can't just turn yourself into Wonder Woman. That's not how science works.
The group eventually comes to the realization that they need to harness the power of the bioluminescent costumes to create a portal back to their own universe.
I feel like I'm in a weird sci-fi superhero movie.
You mean like Guardians of the Galaxy?
No, Morty, nothing like that. This is real science. Now, let's get to work.
After successfully creating the portal, our trio returns home, but not without some hilarious, cosmic hijinks along the way.
I don't think I can ever look at a jellyfish the same way again.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have dreams about turning into Wonder Woman now.
Quit your whining. We're home, and that's all that matters. Plus, I finally get to take a nap. Falls asleep on the couch.
As the credits roll, we see a post-credit scene of a party filled with bioluminescent beings, and we can only imagine what kind of wacky adventures our trio will find themselves in next.
Title: The Cryptid Possession Misadventure.
After acquiring a new Resident Evil video game, Rick and Morty spend the night trying to survive the zombie outbreak. However, their virtual adventure takes a turn when they encounter a mysterious cryptid who confronts them with a gun-toting woman on the cover. Jerry joins in on the fun, but ends up misinterpreting the lyrics of the game's soundtrack, leading him down a path of demonic possession mayhem. Summer, intrigued by the cryptid, decides to investigate and finds herself in a real-life tomb-raiding adventure with Lara Croft. As the night wears on, Tamil, a demon-hunting priest, shows up to exorcise Jerry, but ends up getting caught in the middle of the cryptid's spooky shenanigans. Chaos ensues, and the group is forced to team up and survive the night.
Alright, Morty, time to kick some zombie ass and chew bubble gum. Except we're all out of gum.
I don't think you always need to make an 80s reference when we play video games, Rick.
Hey, did anyone catch the lyrics to this song?
I think it's telling me to worship the devil.
Guys, I found a real-life tomb. And there's a woman here who looks just like the one on the game cover.
Lara Croft. Who are you calling a woman on the game cover? I'm Lara Croft, archaeologist extraordinaire.
Tamil, I am here to cast out the demon possessing Jerry. Tremble before the power of God's light.
Cryptid. Grr.
Everyone. AHHHHHHHHH.
Title: Eggplant Experiment Exceeds Expectations.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a book with an eggplant on it, surrounded by green and red borders with a white border outlining both. Intrigued by its mysterious cover, Rick decides to investigate the book.
Rick. Morty, I've got a feeling about this eggplant book. Something tells me it's got more to it than meets the eye.
Morty. Oh, okay, Rick. But what are we gonna do with it?
Rick. First, we're gonna open it up and see what's inside.
As they open the book, they find a recipe for a special dish made entirely of eggplants. Rick decides to prepare the dish and serve it to Morty.
Rick. Morty, you gotta try this. This eggplant recipe is out of this world.
Morty. I don't know, Rick. Eggplants aren't really my thing.
Rick. Nonsense, Morty. These eggplants are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
As they eat the dish, they start to feel strange sensations in their bodies. Suddenly, they are transported to an Arctic research station where they meet MacReady from the Thing.
MacReady, hey, you guys. What brings you to this forsaken place?
Rick. We were experimenting with some eggplants and ended up here. What's going on?
MacReady, we've got a serious problem. Some of my team members have been infected by an alien creature and we need to figure out who's who.
Rick. Sounds like a job for scientists like us.
As they work on identifying the infected team members, Rick suddenly has a heart attack and needs a coronary artery bypass.
Morty. Rick, are you okay? We need to get you medical attention.
Rick. Don't worry about me, Morty. Just mix up some of those eggplants and I'll be good as new.
In the end, Rick recovers from the surgery and the team is able to identify the infected members. They all head back to Smith family home, and soon after Jerry sees his beloved eggplants and a healthy plot is hatched.
Jerry! What? I thought we were gonna have dinner with my parents tonight?
Rick. Sorry, Jerry. We had a little detour on our way back. But here, try some of these eggplants. I promise they're out of this world.
Morty. Yeah, Dad. You've gotta try them. Trust us.
Jerry! Fine, but if I don't like them, I'm blaming you guys.
The episode ends with Jerry enjoying the eggplants and Rick and Morty sharing a laugh over their crazy adventure.
Title: The Chaotic Chain Reaction of John Jones and Shlami Goo.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a sci-fi adventure that involves an explosive situation and a mysterious time-traveling serial killer, Shlami Goo. Along the way, they encounter various characters such as the alienist and Michael Corleone, while also pondering the implications of John Jones's shape-shifting abilities.
Opening scene.
Morty, listen up. We have a serious situation on our hands.
What's going on, Rick?
There's a man in a suit and tie with a chain around his neck and hands in his pockets. He's been spotted in multiple locations, all of which have ended in explosions. We need to stop him before he causes any more chaos.
Oh man, Rick, this sounds serious.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty travel through space and time to search for the mysterious man with the chain. They encounter the alienist, who shares his knowledge of the situation.
The alienist. I have been studying this man for weeks. He appears to be using a device that causes a chain reaction leading to a massive explosion. His motives for his actions are unknown, but I fear that he may have a vendetta against society.
Whoa, that's some heavy stuff.
Scene 3.
While following a lead on the time-traveling serial killer, Rick and Morty stumble upon a portal that takes them to the past, where they come across Michael Corleone. Michael Corleone, what brings you two to my time period?
We're on a mission to stop a dangerous criminal from causing chaos throughout different timelines.
Michael Corleone, I see. Well, if it's chaos you're after, you've come to the right place.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty finally come face to face with the elusive Shlami Goo. They engage in a battle of wits and weapons, but are caught off guard by Shlami's surprising shape-shifting abilities.
Shlami Goo, you'll never be able to stop me. I have the power to shape-shift into anything or anyone I want.
Oh man, Rick, we're screwed.
Scene 5.
In the final scene, Rick and Morty manage to outsmart Shlami Goo and stop him from causing any more chaos. Along the way, they discuss the implications of John Jones's shape-shifting abilities and the impact it could have on society.
Morty, remember how John Jones can shape-shift into anything he wants?
Yeah, what about it?
Imagine if everyone had that ability. It would be complete chaos.
Laughs. Yeah, I don't think society is ready for that kind of responsibility.
Laughs. Well, Morty, that's just the nature of the universe. It's chaotic and unpredictable, but hey, that's what makes life interesting.
The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Groove, a Rick and Morty tale.
Synopsis. In this interdimensional adventure, Rick and Morty find themselves invited to an alien dance competition. The duo, along with other extraterrestrial beings and humans, compete for the ultimate prize. Hilarity ensues as Rick and Morty try to outperform everyone, using their wits and knowledge of science.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty teleport into an alien world where an all-species dance competition is being held. Rick, being the cynic he is, thinks it's ridiculous, but Morty is excited.
Morty, this is pointless. How are we going to dance with tentacle-headed creatures? And some of these folks don't even have legs.
Come on, Rick, let's give it a shot. It'll be fun.
Scene 2. As Rick and Morty join the competition, They notice an excellent Vietnamese dancer who's one of their strongest contenders.
Wow, Rick, check her out. She's amazing.
Title: The Luminous Tantalum Skull.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer encounter a peculiar green robot with a yellow background with a black border, and a green background with a white border. This robot leads them on an adventure to discover the mysterious luminous tantalum skull.
Morty, this robot is clearly malfunctioning. But who cares? We have a new adventure.
Yeah, but what's with those weird backgrounds?
Robot, my backgrounds represent the different emotional states that I have encountered on my quest to find the luminous tantalum skull.
Oh, okay.
Let's just focus on the skull.
As they journey to find the skull, they encounter Newman from Seinfeld, who claims to have seen it before.
Newman, that skull is the key to ultimate power, and I'll do anything to get my hands on it.
Let's beat him to it, gang.
They finally reach the location of the skull, but it's guarded by C-3PO from Star Wars.
C-3PO, I'm afraid I cannot let you take the skull. It belongs in a museum.
Oh great, now we have to deal with a robotic stick in the mud.
And he talks way too much.
Enough chit-chat. C-3PO, we'll take that skull off your hands now.
After successfully obtaining the skull, the gang decides to celebrate with some raindrop therapy. However, things take a turn when they start discussing the Forever Alone meme.
Why is it called Forever Alone if everyone can relate to it?
Maybe it's like an inside joke for people who don't like jokes.
Or maybe it's just a stupid meme. Who cares? Pass me another drop.
The episode ends with the trio enjoying their raindrop therapy as the robot with the 3 backgrounds continues to malfunction in the background.
Robot, must find emotional balance, and luminous tantalum skull.
Overall, the Luminous Tantalum Skull episode is a hilarious and absurd adventure that combines pop culture references with the trademark wackiness of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Red Sox Paradox.
Abstract. This episode explores the implications of a person wearing red socks and having a white bowl and cup on the floor. The characters encounter a series of paradoxes and comedic situations involving a food court, Kendrick Lamar, Robert Downey Jr., and a coffee shop. Act 1.
Morty, listen up. We're going on a hilarious adventure that involves a person with red socks on their feet with a white bowl and a white cup on the floor.
Oh, Rick, that's not really specific enough. Can you at least give me a hint of what to expect?
Sure thing, Morty. We'll be going to a food court where we'll encounter the first of many paradoxes.
Hey, can I come too? I was just on my way to a Kendrick Lamar concert.
Sure thing, Summer. The more the merrier.
2.
Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive at the food court and notice a person with red socks and red socks on their feet. Suddenly, a white bowl and cup mysteriously appear on the floor in front of them.
Wow, this is weird. I feel like we're stuck in some kind of time loop.
Yeah, and why does the guy with red socks keep looking at us like that?
It's because we're in a paradox, Morty. And paradoxes are like catnip for weirdos.
Act 3. As the trio attempts to escape the food court paradox, they encounter none other than Robert Downey Jr. and Kendrick Lamar.
Robert Downey Jr. Hey, dudes. I just came from the future and I have a message for you. Beware of the red socks.
Kendrick Lamar. Yo, what's good? I didn't know y'all were into paradoxes. I got some coffee from this new shop that just opened up. Wanna check it out?
Coffee, you say? Lead the way, Kendrick Lamar.
Act 4.
At the coffee shop, the group is confronted with the ultimate paradox involving toes and coffee. Hilarity ensues as they attempt to navigate through the bizarre scenario.
This is crazy. Why are my toes suddenly in my coffee cup?
It's the ultimate paradox, Summer. The Red Sox have sent us into a universe where everything is topsy-turvy.
I just met my evil twin and he's wearing green socks. Is that bad?
Epilogue.
In the end, the group manages to escape the Red Sox paradox and return to their own universe. They all agree that they've never experienced a crazier or more hilarious adventure.
That was insane. I need a drink.
Don't worry, Summer. I know a great bar where we can all unwind and forget about those damn Red Sox.
Yeah, and let's make sure we don't bring any socks of any color this time.
Title: LEGO Assassins vs. Transformers Smackdown, a time-traveling hilarious adventure.
In this episode, we found Rick and Morty in a hilarious situation where they meet a group of Legos who were standing in front of a building with a giant robot on its face. Morty was quite impressed and excited to know more about this.
Whoa, Rick! Look at that giant robot! What is happening here?
Hold on, Morty. We need to figure out what is going on here first.
As they approached the Legos, they discovered that they were time-traveling assassins who were trying to destroy the robot in order to save their future timeline.
LEGO Assassin 1. Greetings, travelers. We are the time-traveling assassins. We are here to save the future by destroying this robot that is trying to take over the world.
Oh, well, we just came here to chill and have fun. But if you guys need any help, we are happy to help you out.
Suddenly, the robot transformed into an evil-looking Transformer character, and the Simpsons family appeared out of nowhere to join the fight.
Homer Simpson, is it just me, or did that robot just transform into a deadly Transformer?
Oh great, look who just joined the party.
Hey, it's the Simpsons. This is getting crazier by the minute.
A hilarious battle broke out between the Legos, the Assassins, Rick and Morty, the Transformers, and the Simpsons. There were jokes, puns, and funny references flying around everywhere.
LEGO Assassin 2. Quick! We have to travel through time again to sabotage the robot's control system before it destroys us all.
Nice job, assassins, but let's bring this fight to an end, shall we?
Yeah, guys, let's just chill and have a pizza party.
In the end, Rick and Morty had a hilarious adventure with the Legos, time-traveling assassins, Transformers, and The Simpsons, and saved the future from destruction.
Well, we saved the world once again, Morty. Now let's go get that pizza.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Title: The Foos Rick Ball Expedition to Forbidden Island.
Characters: Rick, Morty.
Synopsis.
Rick introduces Morty to his latest invention, a model of a city with green trees and bushes on top of it, and a train track running through it. He calls it the Architect and explains that it can generate and simulate various environments, including a game of foosball on a small island.
Morty. Rick, this is cool and all, but why are we here?
Rick, you see, Morty, I need your help to complete a top-secret mission. We must travel to the Forbidden Island on this model city and retrieve an ancient artifact that can unlock the secrets of the multiverse. But beware, Morty, this island is full of dangerous traps and obstacles.
Morty. Forbidden Island? That sounds super dangerous, Rick. Are you sure we're up to this?
Rick, who do you think I am, Morty? I'm the smartest man in the universe. Now, let's board the train and embark on our epic adventure.
As Rick and Morty travel on the simulated train towards the island, they encounter various challenges such as a giant foosball table and a river full of electric eels. However, they manage to overcome each obstacle with their wits and bizarre weapons.
Rick, excellent job, Morty. We're almost there. The artifact should be somewhere on that mountain.
Morty. Wait, Rick, do you see that sign? It says, Forbidden Island, population, Crombopulus Michael. I don't think we should mess with him. He's a professional assassin.
Rick, peeved, Morty, he's just a small-time hitman. I'll take care of him.
The duo climbs the mountain and ends up in a showdown with Crombopulus Michael, who reveals that he's also after the artifact. A chaotic battle ensues, involving lasers, explosives, and a foosball table-turned tunnel.
Rick, we did it, Morty. We defeated Crombopulus Michael and retrieved the artifact.
Morty. Yeah, but now we have to get back and survive this crazy island. Are you sure you know the way?
Rick, of course, Morty. I'm always 2 steps ahead. Just follow me.
The pair manages to escape the island and return to the safety of their home. However, the artifact turns out to be a bottle of alien vodka that Rick had been searching for all along.
Morty. What, you mean we went through all that trouble for a dumb bottle of booze?
Rick, hey, Morty, a good adventure always ends with a drink. Let's celebrate.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty drinking the alien vodka and playing foosball on the Architect, while giant monsters attack the city outside. The end. Title of the episode, The Stinky Bug and the Haunted Music Festival.
Description: in this episode, Rick and the family attend a music festival where they encounter a purple stink bug with yellow spots on its body. The stink bug appears to be haunted and causes chaos at the festival. Meanwhile, Jerry experiences complications from his laparoscopic cholecystectomy surgery and seeks a deep tissue massage to relieve the pain. Maisie Williams, who is also attending the festival, tags along with the family and joins in on their misadventures.
Morty, this festival is gonna be lit. I've rigged up my portal gun to play every song ever made simultaneously.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, my stitches. I need some relief. Anyone know where I can get a deep tissue massage?
Hey guys, look at that weird bug over there. It's like a stink bug but with yellow spots.
Daisy. Oh cool, let's go check it out.
Great, we can add bug hunting to the list of things we do at festivals.
They approach the stink bug, but suddenly it starts emitting a pungent odor.
Ew, what the hell? It's like a fart bomb.
That's it, I'm out.
I need that massage.
Guys, look. The bug is floating in the air and glowing.
Daisy. This is like that one time I saw a ghost, but with a stink bug.
Quick, we need to capture the bug and study it. I bet we can harness its odor for a new type of fuel.
They successfully capture the stink bug, but it unleashes another wave of odor and causes chaos at the festival.
Proud. Ah, it stinks. Who brought that bug? Get it out of here.
The family rushes back to the portal gun and jumps through, leaving the festival in disarray.
Well, that was a bust, but at least we got some scientific material out of it.
And I got my massage. My pain is gone.
Can we forget this whole thing ever happened?
Yeah, this festival gave me a headache anyways.
Daisy. I thought it was fun. Can we do it again next year?
That's the spirit, Maisie. Nothing can hold us back from adventure.
Narrator. In this episode, we explore the peculiar phenomenon of a woman cycling through space with a neon light on her face. The woman, a subject of interest to astrophysicists and astrobiologists alike, was observed engaging in cycling exercises as part of her daily routine. Our team followed her journey on board a spaceship in the background, where she also engaged in comedy music videos as an attempt to alleviate the stress from her extraterrestrial lifestyle.
Dr. Smith, the woman's choice of cycling can be attributed to the zero-gravity environment and the need to maintain muscle mass, bone density, and cardiovascular function. Additionally, the neon light on her face could be a form of biofeedback to monitor her vital signs during exercise in an alien environment.
Professor Johnson, furthermore, the woman's decision to receive a massage for neck pain highlights the importance of musculoskeletal health in space, where microgravity can lead to discomfort and pain. It is essential to understand how massage therapy can mitigate such issues in long-term space missions.
Dr. Lee. However, the extraterrestrial virus outbreak incident poses a significant risk to the woman's health and further justifies the need for effective space hygiene protocols and quarantine measures to contain any infectious diseases.
Captain Smith, the woman's escape from alien abduction also highlights the need for appropriate emergency response protocols in space. In the event of an alien encounter, the crew must be prepared to respond efficiently and effectively to ensure the safety and well-being of all individuals aboard.
Dr. Chen, the use of technology, such as neon lights and bike equipment, can aid in improving the physical and mental health of individuals living in space. However, it is essential to balance the use of such technology with adequate security and safety measures to prevent any adverse effects.
Narrator. In conclusion, this episode brings to light several significant issues concerning the challenges and opportunities presented by space travel. It emphasizes the need for interdisciplinary research, collaboration, and innovation to ensure safe, productive, and sustainable space exploration in the future.
Title: The Zombie Reality Show, Malevolent Spirits Encounter.
Synopsis. This episode follows the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they explore a reality show that involves a zombie girl and a zombie man walking in a dark hallway with a piano in hand. As the crew investigates the show, they encounter a malevolent spirit that starts to haunt them. With the help of a copywriter, they try to organize their thoughts and actions to escape the clutches of the spirit. The episode combines elements of horror, comedy, and satire, resulting in a hilarious teen-rated episode.
Morty, why the hell are we here? This reality show is a joke.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like people are really into this zombie thing.
Hey guys, I found a creepy man lurking in the background.
Of course, Jerry found the creep.
Oops. Alright, let's investigate. This show is atypical, to say the least.
Rick, I think we should be careful. There's something weird about this place.
Copywriter enters, "Hey guys, let's try to organize our thoughts and actions. We need to think clearly to survive this."
Hey, I'm good at organizing. I got an A in home EC.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to focus.
Malevolent spirit, ghostly laughter.
Alright, that's it. Time to kick some ghostly ass.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure about this?
Pulls out laser gun. Let's do this.
The crew engages in a wild and hilarious battle against the malevolent spirit, resulting in massive destruction and chaos. In the end, they manage to escape and reflect on their experience.
Panting, that was intense. I need a drink.
I can't believe we survived.
Yeah, I never want to do that again.
Oops, it was worth it. Let's go get some Wendy's.
The episode ends with the crew walking off into the sunset, munching on burgers and reflecting on their crazy adventure.
Title: The Portalization of Creepy Face.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer stumble upon a man with a creepy face and a tie on his head, watching sci-fi TV shows in his creepy attic. They soon discover that he is actually a scientist who has been experimenting with portal technology, causing a rift in the space-time continuum that threatens the entire universe. It's up to the gang to stop him before it's too late.
What the hell is that creepy face doing with a tie on his head?
Maybe he's a scientist or something.
Or maybe he's just a weirdo.
Guys, we shouldn't judge someone based on their appearance. Let's go talk to him.
Fine, but I'm keeping my distance.
Creepy face. Greetings, travelers. I am Dr. Portalizer, and I have been studying the portals between dimensions.
Oh great, another portal scientist.
What have you been working on?
Dr. Portalizer, I've developed a new portal gun that can transport anyone to different realities at the touch of a button.
That sounds dangerous. You could mess up the space-time continuum.
Dr. Portalizer, nonsense. I've tested it extensively.
Can we see it in action?
Dr. Portalizer, of course. Follow me.
As the gang follows Dr. Portalizer through his creepy attic, they stumble upon a strange device with red and blue backgrounds.
Oh boy, this can't be good.
What's it do?
Dr. Portalizer, it's my Portalizer device. With this, I can open portals to any reality I desire.
Let's get out of here before things go crazy.
But it's too late. Dr. Portalizer activates the device, causing a rift in the space-time continuum that sends the gang hurtling through different realities, including one where they meet Vosh the Stampede and another where they become cartoon characters.
Damn it, we need to find a way back to our own dimension.
I don't think we can just portal hop our way back.
We could be stuck here forever.
Let's explore these realities and see if we can find anything that will help us get back home.
And so the gang embarks on a wild and hilarious adventure through multiple dimensions, encountering strange creatures, twisted versions of themselves, and plenty of sci-fi tropes. Will they be able to find a way back to their own reality? Tune in to find out in this crazy, teen-rated episode of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Neptunium Mutant Showdown.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty, along with Jerry and Summer, come across a group of alien scientists conducting experiments on a rare element known as Neptunium. After Rick steals a sample of the element, they accidentally create a portal to a universe filled with mutant superheroes. Chaos and hilarity ensue as Rick and the gang try to navigate this new universe and its eccentric inhabitants.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a rare element known as Neptunium. You know what this means, right?
No, not really.
Guys, it means we can create a portal to other dimensions, Morty. Get with the program.
This sounds dangerous. Should we really be meddling with this kind of power?
Relax, Jerry. You'll be safe with us.
As the group creates the portal, they are immediately transported to a universe filled with mutant superheroes with strange powers and abilities.
This place is insane. Look at those skulls on the green and black and white backgrounds.
Whoa, this is so cool. I wonder if there's a mutant superhero version of me?
I don't like the look of this place. Can't we just go home?
No way, Jerry. This is the adventure of a lifetime.
As the group explores this new universe, they come across various mutant superheroes, including a talking gorilla and a woman with the power to shoot lasers out of her eyes.
This is nuts. I feel like I'm in a Kino game, except with mutant superheroes.
I hope we can find a way back home soon. I miss Earth.
Guys, I think I found a way out of here.
Really? That's great, Jerry.
As they start making their way back to the portal, they are confronted by a group of mutant superheroes who challenge Rick to a showdown.
Mutant superhero, we challenge you to a Neptunium mutant showdown. Only the strongest will survive.
Bring it on, you mutant freaks. We'll take you down.
As the Neptunium mutant showdown commences, Chaos and hilarity ensue as Rick and the gang face off against the mutant superheroes, using their own unique abilities and weapons to defeat them.
That's how it's done, baby. Who's the strongest now?
I don't think I'll ever forget this adventure, Rick. It was crazy.
I'm just glad we made it back home in one piece.
I can't wait to tell all my friends about this. They'll be so jealous.
As the group returns to Earth, they can't help but look back on their wild adventure and all the strange creatures they encountered along the way.
Title: The Facial Expression Experiment.
Introduction. In an effort to study human facial expressions and how they relate to different professions and outcomes, Rick and Morty conduct a series of experiments that lead to unexpected results.
Scene 1.
Morty, I've devised a series of experiments to study the correlation between facial expressions and professions. This is gonna be big.
Oh, okay, Rick. Sounds kind of weird, but whatever.
Scene 2.
The experiment begins with 3 photos of men with different facial expressions and hairstyles. One is a man with a beard, the other is the same face without a beard, and the third is a clean-shaven face.
Okay, Morty, let's start with the bearded man. What profession do you think he has?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a lumberjack?
Wrong. According to my calculations, this guy is an accountant.
How can you tell?
It's all in the facial expression, Morty. The beard indicates a level of sophistication and intellect. Plus, those eyebrows scream analytical mind.
Scene 3.
The experiment takes a dark turn as Rick and Morty attempt a sinister seance outcome.
Alright, Morty. Let's see how the same facial expressions and professions fare in a more sinister environment.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Nonsense. We need to see how these expressions hold up under pressure.
Scene 4.
The sinister seance outcome goes terribly wrong as the bearded face turns out to be possessed by a demonic presence.
Bearded face, I will devour your souls. Rick, what have we done?
It's just a minor setback, Morty. We'll regroup and try again.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty attempt the experiment once more, this time using a barista as their subject.
Okay, Morty, this guy's gotta be a barista. Just look at that hair.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Scene 6.
The barista experiment leads to unexpected results when Justin Timberlake shows up and starts jamming with the barista.
Whoa, Morty, that is a major disruption in our results. Justin Timberlake was not part of the equation.
I think we're done with this experiment, Rick.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the correlation between facial expressions and professions is not as clear as Rick and Morty had hoped. The unexpected results and supernatural intervention only further muddy the data. One thing is for sure, though, adding Justin Timberlake to any situation is always a game changer.
Morty, come check out this game. It's called 5 Tubes and it's supposed to be the ultimate test of strategy and skill.
I don't know, Rick. That screenshot looks pretty disturbing. And what's with the title? 5 Tribes? Sounds like some kind of scientific experiment gone wrong.
Ah, you're always looking for the science angle, Morty. But trust me, this game is all about fun and games. Let's give it a try.
As Rick and Morty dive into the game, they quickly realize that it's not all fun and games. The 5 characters on the screen turn out to be disturbing doppelgangers of themselves, and the game is filled with dangerous traps and obstacles to overcome.
This is insane, Rick. How are we supposed to beat this game?
Simple, Morty. We just need to use our wits and our humor, and maybe a little bit of science.
As they work together to navigate the treacherous game, Rick and Morty encounter all kinds of hilarious obstacles, from a giant spaghetti monster to a herd of farting unicorns.
I can't believe this is happening. We're fighting farting unicorns in some kind of bizarre dream world.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Anything can happen in the world of science and humor.
Eventually, Rick and Morty emerge victorious from the game, having used their wit and humor to outsmart the disturbing doppelgangers and triumph over the 5 tribes.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a screenshot or a tube the same way again.
Ah, that's the beauty of life, Morty. It's always full of surprises and laughter. And who knows, we might just have sparked a new scientific revolution with this game.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a scientific adventure to study the effects of consuming a hamburger with lettuce, tomato, and cheese on it next to a pile of strawberries. Armed with their scientific knowledge, they head to funny fitness classes in search of subjects to participate in their experiment.
As they interview potential subjects, they come across a group of Tamil teenagers who are passionate about American short hair cats and fast food burgers. Eager to participate in the study, the teenagers introduce Rick and the gang to their favorite burger joints, In-N-Out Burger and Checkers.
Excited by the prospect of binge-eating burgers, Rick devises a scientific experiment to measure the effects of consuming different quantities of burgers on the body. Morty, Jerry, and Summer are assigned different groups of burger eaters to monitor and record their reactions. As the experiment progresses, the group discovers unexpected results, including heightened senses, increased agility, and enhanced intellectual capacity. However, as they continue to consume more burgers, they begin to experience strange side effects, including hallucinations and delusions. In the end, the group concludes that while burgers may have some beneficial effects, moderation is key. They vow to spread their scientific findings to the world and promote healthy eating habits.
Well, Morty, looks like we've discovered the secrets of the universe. Burgers make you smarter.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good thing. I'm starting to see some weird stuff.
Guys, I think I'm gonna be sick. I can't eat another burger.
Come on, Jerry, we've got to finish the experiment. Think of the scientific implications.
Tamil teenagers. Hey guys, do you want to come over and watch some Rick and Morty episodes with our American short-hair cat?
Title: The Clown Camera Conundrum, a Rick and Morty tale.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the middle of a heated debate over the potential risks of advanced technological devices. Rick argues that the benefits of such technology outweigh any potential downsides, while Morty is concerned about the potential misuse or unintended consequences that may arise. However, their conversation is abruptly interrupted by the appearance of a person dressed in a clown mask standing in a local theater with a camera in each hand. Rick immediately realizes that this stranger may have stumbled upon his latest experiment involving a new camera technology he's been developing.
Oh geez, Morty, it looks like we've got a clown camera conundrum on our hands.
What the heck is a clown camera conundrum?
It's when a person dressed as a clown shows up with two cameras and potentially ruins everything.
As they approach the masked intruder, they recognize him as none other than Jerry's new neighbor, Gary. Rick quickly deduces that Gary must have gotten his hands on the prototype version of his new camera technology and is now using it to capture footage of unsuspecting individuals in compromising situations.
That's messed up, Rick. We have to stop him.
Agreed, Morty, but first, we need to figure out how to disable those darn cameras.
They hatch a plan to infiltrate Gary's home and remove the cameras, but their mission is complicated by a series of outrageous obstacles, including a fierce battle with the Shlami Sizzlers, a group of subterranean monsters, and an unexpected shopping trip to Kohl's. Along the way, they encounter a cast of zany characters, including a group of mischievous aliens and a talking dog named Snuffles, all of whom add to the chaos and hilarity of the episode. In the end, Rick and Morty successfully disable Gary's cameras and teach him a lesson about personal privacy and responsible technology use. And as they exit his home, they can't help but feel a sense of accomplishment and a renewed appreciation for the power of friendship and teamwork.
Well, Morty, I think we've learned a valuable lesson today. Technology is only as good as the people who use it.
Yeah, and maybe it's best to leave the clown masks to the professionals.
Agreed. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The end.
Title: The Funko Pop Experiment, Emily in Hunter x Hunter Paris.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a strange experiment involving a Funko Pop, Hunter x Hunter, and Emily in Paris. As they try to unravel the mystery, things get crazy hilarious.
Scene 1. The trio is standing in the street together with a car behind them and a person holding a flower.
Well. Looks like we've stumbled upon a classic. Who done it?
What are you talking about, Rick? We're just standing here.
Yeah, and there's some dude with a flower.
Exactly. The flower is probably the key to the whole thing.
Scene 2. The group is now in a laboratory with various scientific equipment.
How did we get here?
And why is there a lab coat that says Emily on it?
Relax, Summer. We're just going to run a few tests on this Funko Pop.
Why? It's just a toy.
Oh, you have no idea how wrong you are. This little guy is connected to a parallel universe where Hunter x Hunter is a live-action series.
Scene 3. The group is now in the parallel universe watching an episode of Hunter x Hunter.
Whoa, this is trippy. I can't believe I'm watching Hunter x Hunter in real life.
Hey, isn't that the guy from Emily in Paris?
It sure is, and she's the key to bringing us back to our universe.
Scene 4. The group is now in Paris with Emily.
Emily, I can't believe you guys are real. This is insane.
Trust us, we've seen weirder.
So, how do we get back to our universe?
Emily, I think I know a guy who can help. He's known for inventing crazy science stuff.
Sounds perfect. Lead the way.
Scene 5. The group arrives at the inventor's laboratory.
Inventor. Ah, my Emily in Paris. How may I assist?
Emily, we need your help to get back to our universe.
Inventor. Ah, yes. I have just the device for that.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get back home.
Scene 6. The group is back in their own universe.
That was insane. I can't believe we were in a parallel universe.
At least we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with this Funko Pop?
Can we keep it, please?
Fine, but don't blame me if it ends up causing another interdimensional catastrophe.
I think we've had enough of those for one day.
End credits.
Title: The Time-Looped Assassination of the Weekend by Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with the Weekend, who is a guinea pig in Rick's lab, to save his life from a time-looped assassination plot. Using their scientific knowledge and witty humor, they navigate through various delusional scenarios to break the loop and stop the hitman.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty's lab.
Morty, I got a new guinea pig in the house. His DNA is quite fascinating.
Oh geez, not another one. Rick, can't we just let them live their lives?
Shut up, Morty. This one's special. He's the Weekend, the famous musician.
The Weekend. Ooh you, I can't feel my face when I'm with you guys.
That's what I like to hear. Let's get to work.
Scene 2. The assassination attempt.
Rick, Morty, and the Weekend are ambushed by a hitman.
Hitman, you can run, but you can't hide. You will die in every scenario.
Oh no, Rick, we're trapped in a time loop.
The Weekend. I don't want to die like this. I just wanted to party.
Relax, guys. I've got this.
Scene 3. Breaking the loop.
Rick uses his expertise in time travel to create a paradox and break the loop.
I told you guys I had this under control. You just had to trust me.
The Weekend. Thank you so much, Rick. My life is worth more than a Grammy.
Hey, Rick, can we listen to Doja Cat now?
Sure, Morty. I'll play it in the sets.
Scene 4. Delayed hitman.
The hitman shows up again, but is delayed due to a mix-up with his weapon.
Hitman, I can't believe I grabbed the wrong gun. I must be slipping.
You know what they say. Delay saved the day.
Ha! Delay saved the Weekend's life.
The Weekend. This has been quite the adventure. I'll sing a song for you guys to show my appreciation.
No need, Weekend. We'll just keep your DNA for our experiments.
Scene 5. The aftermath.
The hitman is apprehended, and Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure.
That was quite the rush, Morty. I haven't felt like this since the Gazorpazorp episode.
Glad we could save the Weekend's life, Rick. But what now?
Now, Morty, we party like rock stars.
The end.
Title: Temporal Tumults in the Courtyard.
Introduction.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo embarks on a unique temporal adventure filled with humor, science, and off-color jokes. While standing in the courtyard, Rick notices a subtle ticking sound emanating from the clock on the building in the background. Suspecting a temporal anomaly, the duo embarks on a journey that will test their skills, their wit, and their moral compass.
Act 1.
Morty, do you hear that ticking sound? It's like the building is alive.
Oh, Rick, that's just a clock. You know, something that tells time?
Nonsense, Morty. I suspect a temporal anomaly. Let's investigate.
Act 2.
As the duo investigate the building, they encounter Risano, a time traveler from the 35th century who needs their help.
Risado. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am from the 35th century and I need your help to fix the time stream. A rogue timeline has caused chaos throughout history and the only way to fix it is to travel back in time and correct the tiniest of mistakes.
Sounds like a job for us. Let's get to work.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty embark on their mission to fix the time stream, they encounter tubal ligation, an eccentric scientist who has been causing havoc in the time stream.
Tubal ligation. Ha 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 ha. You fools. Don't you know that time is just a construct of our imagination? I'll destroy the very fabric of reality and create my own perfect universe.
Not on our watch, Tubby. Morty, hand me the temporal stabilizer.
Act 4.
In a frenzied pursuit of tubal ligation, Rick and Morty manipulate time itself, causing havoc in every era they visit.
Morty, quick, let me know when I created the first atomic bomb.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. I already did it before I left. Twice.
Act 5.
As the duo confront tubal ligation, they realize that his temporal anomaly was caused by a simple mistake in his past. With the quick correction of a single event, they manage to restore balance to the time stream.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. I feel like I aged an eternity in the process.
Yeah, but we sure had some fun. I mean, I got to see Hitler getting yelled at by his mom.
Ha 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 ha. Classic Morty.
Epilogue.
As the duo leaves the courtyard, they notice the clock on the building slowly ticking away, marking the passage of time in the universe. With a smirk and a wubba lubba dub dub, they step through a portal and continue their next adventure.
Title: The Neurobiological Basis of Zombie Behavior on a Fire Truck.
Introduction.
The following episode explores the neurobiological basis of zombie behavior on a fire truck. It begins with a group of zombies riding on the back of a fire truck with a child standing in front of it. This peculiar phenomenon caught the attention of a team of paramedics, who rushed to the scene to assess the situation. Meanwhile, on a popular zombie talk show, host Miss Marple discusses the latest zombie trends and expects a special guest, the popular musician Post Malone.
Narrative.
The group of zombies on the fire truck exhibited a remarkable level of coordination and cooperation, which is uncharacteristic of typical zombie behavior. Upon close examination, the paramedics discovered that the child was controlling the zombies using an improvised device that emitted a neurostimulation frequency that commanded the zombies to follow his instructions. In the meantime, Post Malone arrives at the talk show studio, where he learns about the news and decides to investigate the matter. He agrees to join the paramedics at the scene to help them analyze the situation. Here, they discover that the child responsible for manipulating the zombies was an experimental subject in an innovative research project that aimed to take over the world using the zombie army. The device worn by the child stimulated the zombies' hypothalamus, which is responsible for controlling their appetite and motivation, thus forcing them to follow specific commands. The group of researchers, including the child, who was a subject of the project, and his parents, were all arrested due to the unethical nature of their experiment. Meanwhile, the zombies were taken to a research facility where they were treated to eliminate the stimulus frequency, and the child was given proper care and rehabilitation.
Conclusion.
This episode highlights the critical role of the hypothalamus in shaping zombie behavior and the dangers of unethical and unregulated scientific experiments. Furthermore, it also demonstrates the power of collaboration between various fields, including neuroscience, medicine, and law enforcement, in addressing unconventional problems and restoring order to society. Title: The Interdimensional Costume Party.
Synopsis: in this episode of Rick and Morty, our main characters Rick, Morty, and Summer decide to attend an interdimensional costume party to showcase their creative DIY costume talents. However, chaos ensues when they encounter a man wearing a bald eagle hat with glasses on his head and a beard and glasses on his head, who turns out to be the notorious American Eagle Outfitters CEO.
What the F*** is going on here? Why is the American Eagle Outfitters CEO wearing a bald eagle hat? Is this some sort of interdimensional fashion statement?
Who cares about that? I need to finish my homemade horse costume so I can enter the costume contest.
I have no idea what to dress up as. Maybe I'll go as Homer Simpson. Doe!
As the trio navigates through the party, they encounter hilarious DIY costume fails, including a drunk alien in a cardboard spaceship and a crude cardboard box robot. They also bump into the famous League of Legends player, AiTelevision, who is dressed in a full-body Pikachu costume.
I'm AiTelevision. Yo, what's up guys? Nice costumes. Morty, I didn't know you were a fan of Pokemon.
As the night progresses, Rick, Morty, and Summer discover that the party is actually a trap set up by the American Eagle Outfitters CEO, who intends to kidnap all the guests and clone them to create an army of stylish fashionistas.
This is some F*** ed up S***. I didn't come here to be turned into a mannequin.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going down without a fight.
With the help of AiTelevision and their creative DIY costumes, our heroes band together to thwart the CEO's evil plan and save the interdimensional costume party. In the end, they are declared the winners of the costume contest and receive a lifetime supply of fried rice.
Well, that was a crazy night. I think I need a drink.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
I'm already thinking about next year's costume party. I need to up my DIY game.
And thus concludes another interdimensional adventure with Rick and Morty.
Title: The Green-Red-Black Plant Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry and Summer embark on a bizarre adventure after discovering a rare green plant with a red stem and black background, and a red plant with a green stem, while conducting a routine gallbladder experiment in Rick's lab.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer, pay attention. We've stumbled upon a botanical anomaly. The green plant with a red stem and black background, and the red plant with a green stem are both extremely rare and potent.
How potent, Rick?
The green plant has the ability to induce uncontrollable laughter, and the red plant has aphrodisiac properties that can literally make you fall in love with anything.
Whoa, Rick, we should be careful with this stuff. We don't want to cause any harm.
Giggling uncontrollably, too late, Jerry. I can feel the green plant's effects kicking in already.
Chuckles. Ruh-roh, Morty. Looks like we're in for a wild ride.
As they continue to walk, the group encounters multiple breast biopsy equipment strewn across the path.
Rick, what's with all the biopsy equipment?
Oh, that's just classic Rick. I needed it for another experiment earlier. Must have forgotten to clean up.
Sarcastically, classic Rick indeed. Suddenly, Morty stumbles and falls headfirst into a pile of breast biopsy equipment, triggering a domino effect that sends the equipment tumbling down the hill.
Laughing uncontrollably. Oh my god, guys! You gotta see this! It's like a breast biopsy avalanche.
As the group tries to regain composure and continue their journey, they encounter a myriad of obstacles and creatures, including a group of sentient black backgrounds, a giant walking gallbladder, and a tribe of mysterious plant creatures who worship the green-red-black plant as a deity.
Pausing to catch his breath, well, this adventure certainly took an unexpected turn. But you know what they say. The best discoveries often happen by accident.
Still chuckling. Yeah, but Rick, I gotta say, this is one of the craziest things we've ever done.
Rolling his eyes, and that's saying a lot for us.
Smiling. But aren't these the moments that make life worth living?
Smiling. Damn it, Summer, you're right. This adventure may have been chaotic, but it's all worth it for the memories.
As the group continues their journey and the effects of the green-red-black plant begin to wear off, they all share a sense of contentment and closeness, knowing that they've just experienced something truly unforgettable. End of episode.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick in a Scientific Analysis.
Introduction.
The present scientific investigation entails the hilarious adventures of Rick and Morty, with the episode featuring a skull wearing a helmet with a baseball bat in its mouth and a baseball bat in the other hand, Cerebrum, the Terminator, Alien Comedy Club, Testes, and a terrifying Ouija encounter.
Morty, I've got a great idea for our next adventure. We're going to visit the Alien Comedy Club on a planet located in the Andromeda Galaxy.
A comedy club? That doesn't sound like one of our typical adventures.
Cerebrum. Ah, but Morty, laughter is a powerful form of neural stimulation that promotes the secretion of endorphins in the brain, resulting in a positive emotional state.
Terminator, I concur. Laughter is indeed a powerful tool for emotional regulation and psychological well-being.
Alright, let's get going then. Pulls out portal gun.
Scene 1.
The trio arrives at the Alien Comedy Club, where the audience is made up of various extraterrestrial species. They take their seats and eagerly await the show.
Testes. Hey guys, mind if I tag along?
Sure thing, testes. The more, the merrier.
Alien Comic 1. Tentacles waving. Thank you, thank you. I have a joke for you Earthlings. Why did the human cross the road?
Alien Comic 2. Why?
Alien Comic 1. To get to the other side. All the aliens burst out laughing.
That was terrible.
Cerebrum. Agreed. That joke only elicited a mild positive response due to its predictability and lack of complexity.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, the skull wearing a helmet with a baseball bat in its mouth bursts onto the stage.
Skull. Muffled speech. Hey, what's the deal with airline food? Alien Comic 3. Excuse me? Are you a comedian? Skull. Muffled speech. Yeah, I got some jokes. Why did the skeleton go to the party alone?
I don't know. Why?
Skull. Because he had no body to go with. Proceeds to swing baseball bat at the Alien Comedy Club sign.
Alien security guard. Blows whistle. Alright, that's enough. You're out of here. Scene 3.
The group begins to make their way back to the portal when they come across a terrifying Ouija encounter.
Rick, what the hell is that?
Oh, just a Ouija board. Let's give it a try.
Cerebrum. I would not recommend that, Rick. Ouija boards have been associated with various psychological phenomena, including suggestibility, cognitive dissonance, and even hallucinations.
Relax, Cerebrum. It's just a silly game.
Terrifying voice. Through Ouija board, who dares summon me?
Sarcastically. Oh no, it's some sort of evil spirit.
Terrifying voice. Silence, mortal. I am the Dark Lord Zagorg. What do you want?
We were just curious. Can you tell us a joke?
Terrifying voice. Pauses. Knock, knock.
All. Who's there?
Terrifying voice. Boo.
All. Boo-hoo.
Terrifying voice. Don't cry, it's just a joke.
Laughing. Now that's what I call a killer punchline.
Conclusion.
Thus, through the present investigation, we can conclude that despite the potential dangers associated with humor and supernatural encounters, laughter and absurdity still hold immense therapeutic value.
Title: The Pepperoni Paradox, a hilarious journey of quantum probability, existential dread, and card games.
Opening shot. A pizza with pepperoni and basil sits ominously on the kitchen table, surrounded by various condiments and toppings. Rick and Morty enter the kitchen, followed by Summer.
Morty, hand me the quantum entanglement device. We're going to need it for this one.
Rick, what are we doing? And why do we need a quantum whatchamacallit?
We're going to play a game of Texas Hold'em using quantum probability. It's the only way to truly test the limits of the universe.
Okay, but what does the pizza have to do with anything?
The pepperoni and basil provide a crucial environmental factor that could affect the outcome of our experiment. Plus, I'm hungry.
As they begin to set up the card game, a sudden vortex opens up and a figure emerges from the purple void.
Dr. Stone. Greetings, Rick Sanchez. I come from the planet of intellect and scientific prowess to challenge you to a game of Texas Hold'em.
Ah, I accept your challenge, Doc. But be warned, I've been playing this game since before you were a twinkle in your mother's eye.
Rick, can we just play a regular game without all this fancy stuff?
What's the matter, Morty? Can't handle a little quantum probability? Don't worry, we'll start with a simple hand.
The game begins, with Rick using his patented infinite alternative realities strategy and Dr. Stone utilizing his statistical analysis approach. Meanwhile, Summer attempts to start a haunted book club with the pizza delivery guy from Pizza Hut and another software developer who randomly appeared in the kitchen.
So, who's ready to read some spooky books and eat pizza?
Pizza Hut guy, I'm in as long as there's extra pepperoni.
Software developer, count me in. Although, I'm more of a sci-fi guy myself.
As the game heats up, the pizza and book club become a blur of chaos and hilarity, with Dr. Stone pulling ahead in the card game and Rick becoming increasingly agitated.
This is madness. Quantum probability is a scam. Morty, hand me that pepperoni. I need to focus.
Hey, guys, what's going on in here? It sounds like a...
Suddenly, the vortex opens up again and the sound of marching armies can be heard from the other side.
Dr. Stone. Good lord, it's the Stone Wars. I must return to my planet immediately.
What? You can't just leave in the middle of a game. Morty, get the portal gun.
As they escape through the vortex, the pizza and book club are left behind in a cloud of confusion and pepperoni.
End shot. Rick and Morty return to the kitchen, victorious in their game of Texas Hold'em.
See, Morty, quantum probability isn't so tough after all. Now, who's hungry?
I don't know, Rick. I think I'm good on pizza for a while.
Can we at least finish the book club first? I'm dying to know what everyone thinks about Pet Sematary.
Fine. But if anyone starts talking about Stephen King and parallel universes, I'm out.
Rick and the Cocker Spaniel catastrophe.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves investigating a strange collage featuring men and dogs. The collage leads them to confront a rogue Cocker Spaniel, who has been manipulating minds through an enchanted can of Coke and the works of Adrian von Spire.
This is outrageous. I can't believe I'm risking my life for a bunch of photos of men and dogs.
Shut up, Jerry. We all gotta pull our weight if we want to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, Dad. And I think I figured out how that Cocker Spaniel is controlling people's minds with the Coke can.
Really, Morty? That's impressive.
Well, sort of. It's all based on the principle of neural oscillations and the dog's ability to manipulate them with the enchanted can of Coke.
Wow, Morty, that sounds almost like a real scientific explanation. Except for the part about the enchanted can of Coke, of course.
As the group investigates further, they come across a Harry Potter enthusiast who has also fallen under the Cocker Spaniel spell.
Cardi B, yo, what's going on here? This Cocker Spaniel got me all messed up.
Dude, perfect. And I was just trying to play some Chuck-a-Luck. Now I can't even remember how to roll the dice.
In a dramatic showdown, Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge to break the Cocker Spaniel spell and save the day. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get back to our normal, non-dog-related lives.
Agreed, Jerry. But I have to admit, this was one wild ride.
Oh, don't worry. We'll find plenty more absurd adventures to go on soon enough.
Can we at least take the photos of the men and dogs as a souvenir?
Sure thing, Morty. Whatever floats your boat.
Title: The International Time Travel Paradox of Kendrick Lamar.
The episode begins with Rick unveiling his latest invention, a temporal displacement device capable of transporting objects through different points in time. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are all eager to try out the device, but Rick warns them of the dangers of creating time paradoxes.
Listen up, you little shits. Time travel paradoxes can be a real bitch. We gotta be careful with this thing.
Rick, why is there a circle thingy with the word international in the center?
That's just the International Space-Time Administration building. Don't worry about it.
They activate the device and are transported to the past, where they inadvertently cause a butterfly effect that alters the course of history. They find themselves in a reality where Kendrick Lamar never became a famous rapper and instead became a world-renowned physicist.
Whoa, Kendrick Lamar is a scientist. That's insane.
Well, this reality isn't so bad. Are you sure we should go back?
Are you out of your goddamn mind, Beth? We can't just stay here and mess with the timeline like it's a toy. We gotta fix this.
But how? I mean, we can't just go back and undo everything we did.
Suddenly, they are contacted by the International Space-Time Administration, who are monitoring their temporal hijinks. They explain that they are in violation of the Temporal Prime Directive and must be brought to justice.
Agent, this is Agent Johnson from the International Space-Time Administration. You are in violation of the Temporal Prime Directive. Surrender now and we can avoid any further damage to the timeline.
Ah, crap. These guys again. Alright, everyone, hold on tight.
They activate the device and try to make a run for it, but are caught in a time loop.
What's happening? Why are we stuck in this loop?
It's the time travel paradox, Summer. We're caught in a temporal feedback loop. We gotta break the cycle.
How do we do that?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe if we stop Kendrick Lamar from becoming a physicist, we can fix everything.
They manage to stop Kendrick Lamar from pursuing physics and are able to restore the timeline. As they return home, they reflect on the dangers of time travel and vow never to mess with the timeline again.
I'm just glad we're back in our own reality. This whole thing was crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle another Kendrick Lamar paradox.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got plenty of other crazy inventions to keep us busy.
The episode ends with Kendrick Lamar performing a concert in their reality and Morty geeking out over his favorite rapper.
Oh my god, it's Kendrick Lamar! I can't believe he's real.
Yeah, Morty, just like everything else in our crazy, messed up universe.
Title: Canine Consumption in the Canteen, a study on the feeding habits of Star Trek-clad dogs.
Abstract. This episode delves into the feeding habits and behavior of a dog dressed in a Star Trek uniform in the canteen of a Ferengi ship, with a focus on the consumption of food. Introduction. The study aims to investigate the peculiar behavior of a Star Trek-loving dog in the canteen of a Ferengi vessel. The dog was observed for several hours whilst consuming food from a plate, providing unique insight into its feeding habits.
Methodology. The dog was placed at a table in the canteen with a plate of food consisting of a mixture of meat and vegetables. The dog was allowed to feed at its own pace whilst being observed and filmed by researchers. Results. The dog demonstrated an initial reluctance to consume the food, despite its apparent hunger. However, once encouraged by its owner, the dog began to voraciously consume the meal, exhibiting a preference for the meat element.
Discussion. The findings suggest that the dog's initial reluctance to feed may be attributed to its surroundings, with the unfamiliar environment causing anxiety and a lack of appetite. Additionally, the preference for meat may be due to the dog's natural carnivorous tendencies. It is also worth noting the impact the Star Trek uniform had on the dog's behavior, potentially indicating a link between the animal's preference for the franchise and its behavior.
Conclusion. This episode provides insight into the feeding habits and behavior of a Star Trek-clad dog in the canteen of a Ferengi ship, highlighting the impact of surroundings and personal preferences on feeding behavior. Further research is required to determine the wider implications of such observations. Researcher 1. The dog's initial reluctance to feed is likely due to its surroundings, a common occurrence in animals experiencing new environments.
Researcher 2. The preference for meat may be instinctual, reflecting the dog's natural carnivorous tendencies.
Owner. It's fascinating to see how my dog's love for Star Trek might affect his behavior even when eating.
Ferengi chef. The dog may have a diverse palate, but there's no profit in letting him sample everything on the menu.
Funny pet host. What a wild and quirky exhibit of a Star Trek-loving canine. Tune in next time for more scientific analysis of amusing pets.
Title: The Quantum Meme Trip, a Rick and Morty episode.
Opening shot. The three men in suits and ties, Rick, Morty, and Beth, stand in front of a camera holding a sign that reads, "We're too smart and cool for this picture, but whatever." As the camera flashes, Rick pulls out a syringe and injects it into the sign, causing it to turn into a portal.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Where are we going, Rick?
To the outer edges of the quantum meme universe, Morty. We're gonna ride the ultimate high of dank memes.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea, Rick. Last time we did something like that, we ended up in that bizarre reality where everyone was made of cookies.
Nonsense, Beth. This time it'll be completely different. It'll be like the Matrix, but with memes.
The trio jumps through the portal and find themselves in a vast expanse of swirling meme energy.
Welcome to the meme-verse. Here, memes aren't just jokes. They're a powerful force of nature. See that over there?
He points to a giant, glowing meme that resembles Shaggy Rogers from Scooby-Doo.
That's the ultimate form of the Shaggy meme. Legends say that whoever possesses it will be granted unlimited power.
How are we supposed to get it?
Simple. We just have to compete in the ultimate meme war. The Blaise Pascal tournament of dankness.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick.
You bet it is, Morty. We'll have to face off against the most skilled memers in the universe, using everything from ancient memes to cutting-edge COVID-19 jokes.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
Don't worry, Beth. You're a Smith. You've got meme magic in your blood.
They enter the tournament and face off against a bizarre array of alien memers, including a giant squid who memes with its tentacles, and a sentient pile of slime that can morph into any meme it wants.
This is it, Morty. The moment of truth. Our final opponent. The ultimate Blaise Pascal meme.
They face off against the meme, which takes the form of a giant, disembodied head.
The Blaise Pascal meme. You think you can defeat me? My memes are the finest in all the multiverse. Oh yeah, well, we've got something you'll never have.
He pulls out a small vial of concentrated meme energy.
The ultimate meme serum.
He injects the serum into his veins, causing his eyes to glow with meme power.
It's over, Blaze. You might be a genius philosopher, but you're no match for the meme lord.
He and the others unleash a barrage of memes, overwhelming the Blaise Pascal meme and causing it to dissipate into the ether.
We did it. We won the ultimate meme war.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty trolled right now.
I think I need to lie down for a while.
Ah, that's the power of memes, baby.
As they make their way back through the portal, Rick turns to the camera.
Sometimes, the only way to deal with the absurdity of existence is to laugh at it. And there's no better way to laugh than with a good meme.
Fade to black.
Title: The Dystopian Agora, a Rick and Morty alien event.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick and Morty finding themselves transported to a dystopian dimension ruled by a group of military men holding swords and wearing helmets. The duo discovers that they have been abducted as participants in a gladiator deathmatch where the losers are sentenced to death.
Morty, we're in a doozy of a situation here. I guess it's time to show these military jokers what we're made of.
I don't know, Rick, this seems pretty serious.
As the crowd of men cheers in the background, Rick and Morty are forced to engage in a battle with each other. However, the twist in the game becomes apparent when the gladiators have to ride horses and fight with swords while trying to avoid deadly traps set up by the military men.
Morty, grab that sword. We don't have much time before the sand runs out.
What? I don't know how to use a sword. Can't we just talk our way out of this like usual?
No time for that, Morty. We're fighting for our lives here.
In the midst of the chaos, Rick discovers a hidden underground society of film aficionados who despise the violent gladiator games. They lead Rick and Morty through secret tunnels, and together they plot to overthrow the corrupt regime.
Wow, Rick, you really found a bunch of like-minded individuals here. Do you think we should help them overthrow the government?
Morty, I don't know if that's a good idea. We might get stuck in this dimension forever.
As the tension rises, Morty becomes the unlikely hero and rallies the prisoners and the independent film enthusiasts to take down the oppressive military regime. In the end, the duo escapes the dimension with their lives, but not before Morty becomes a pop culture icon in this revolutionary underground society.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive. I'm just glad I could make a difference.
Oh, shut up, Morty. You just like the attention.
As they travel back through the portal, Rick and Morty reflect on the political science of the dystopian society and the lessons they learned about the value of independent films in a world controlled by propaganda.
You know, Morty, there's a reason why space is the final frontier. It's the one place where our free will can't be controlled, and I think we just helped a society gain that freedom.
Huh, I never thought of it like that, Rick. I think we actually made a difference in that dimension.
The episode ends with the duo landing back in their own dimension, but not before they have a quick laugh about Morty's newfound fame as the horse-riding film critic.
Title: The Crown-Affected Conundrum.
Abstract.
This paper presents a scholarly analysis of an episode of Rick and Morty, titled The Crown-Affected Conundrum. The episode features an ensemble cast including Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Jerry Smith, Summer Smith, a cartoon character wearing a crown and a red sweater, Bender from Futurama, and Dr. John Zoidberg from Futurama.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer accidentally transporting themselves to an alternate reality in which a cartoon character wearing a crown and a red sweater dominates the land.
Morty, we're in the kingdom of the cartoon crown. This is going to be fun.
I don't know, Rick. Something about this place seems off.
What do you mean off? I feel like a king in this outfit.
Really, Jerry? You look ridiculous.
Body.
As the group navigates through the kingdom, they encounter Bender and Dr. Zoidberg, who have also become trapped in the cartoon dimension. The group discovers that the crown has been imbued with powerful psychedelic properties, causing everyone who wears it to act out of character.
Bender, this hat is messing with my circuitry. I can barely ignore my desire for alcohol.
Dr. Zoidberg, I can't help myself from making sushi out of everything. This crown is controlling my claw.
The group devises a plan to destroy the crown and escape the dimension, but chaos ensues as they all succumb to the hat's mind-altering effects. Hilarity ensues as they struggle to maintain their composure and overcome their newfound quirks.
Morty, we have to concentrate. We're being controlled by a cartoon hat.
I can't concentrate, Rick. I can't stop dancing.
I can't stop eating. Everything looks like a sandwich to me.
I can't stop making puns. It's like my brain is wired to do it.
Conclusion.
After a series of mishaps and mishandling of the situation, the group finally destroys the crown and escapes the cartoon dimension. They are left with a newfound appreciation for their own quirkiness and vow to never underestimate the power of a psychedelic hat.
You know, I never knew I had it in me to be such a sandwich connoisseur.
Bender, I guess I'm not completely immune to the effects of alcohol.
Dr. Zoidberg, I'm just glad to be back to making sushi the old-fashioned way.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Let's never speak of it again.
Title: An Ant-astic Adventure.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the garage, tinkering with various sci-fi gadgets. Beth walks in, holding a flyer for a Kohl's sale.
Hey guys, Kohl's is having a big sale this weekend. Who wants to go shopping?
Do we really have to go shopping? Can't we just go on a crazy adventure like we always do?
Yeah, let's go on an adventure.
Fine, let's go on an adventure. But no more blowing up planets, Rick.
Main plot.
The trio find themselves observing a group of ants walking on top of a rock wall together. One ant in particular catches their attention as it is carrying a piece of wood much bigger than itself. They decide to shrink themselves down to ant size to see what the ants are up to.
Whoa, everything looks so big now. And the ants are so small.
Stay focused, Morty. We need to figure out what's going on with that ant carrying the wood. It could be dangerous.
Why would an ant carrying a piece of wood be dangerous?
You never know, Beth. It could be a weapon or a biological agent or something.
As the trio follow the ant, they stumble upon an underground ant colony and witness an alien spacecraft landing in the center of it. The ants gather around the spacecraft carrying the piece of wood. Suddenly, the ant drops the wood and approaches the spacecraft, greeting the aliens in their own language.
Oh man, we're witnessing alien contact diplomacy with ants.
Shut up, Morty. This is serious business.
The aliens turn out to be peaceful and communicate their message to the ants through a telepathic link. The ants accept the aliens' offer of cooperation and work together to build a structure using the piece of wood.
Wow, this is amazing. The ants and the aliens are working together like friends.
Yeah, but we still don't know what that structure they're building is for. And I'm not gonna stick around to find out. We need to get out of here.
Alone. As Rick, Morty, and Beth return to their normal size and leave the ant colony, they suddenly find themselves in a Kohl's store. Rick grabs a pile of clothes and runs towards the checkout, while Morty and Beth follow behind.
I can't wait to get to REM and try on all this sick gear.
Rick, it's REI, not REM.
And you're not wearing any pants.
The trio laugh as the episode ends with Rick wearing a pile of clothes with no pants on, while Morty and Beth shake their heads in disbelief.
Title: The Kinetics of Professional Athlete Kylo Ren's Bad Habits on His Lightsaber Performance and Precision.
Introduction.
In a galaxy far, far away, professional athlete Kylo Ren was known for his exceptional use of lightsabers. However, his recent bad habits, including overindulging in alcoholic beverages and smoking death sticks, have raised concerns about his lightsaber performance and precision.
Methodology.
Kylo Ren's performance was analyzed using high-speed cameras and motion capture technology while wielding his red and green lightsabers in a controlled environment. The experiment was repeated under two conditions: sober and intoxicated. The data was analyzed for precision, accuracy, and consistency of his movements.
Results.
The data revealed that while sober, Kylo Ren's movements were precise and consistent, with an average precision of 0.02 millimeters. However, while intoxicated, his precision decreased significantly to an average of 0.05 millimeters. Additionally, his accuracy and consistency decreased equally dramatically, with a 20% decrease in hit rate. The experiment showed that Kylo Ren's bad habits significantly affected his ability to perform under pressure.
Discussion.
The results of this experiment provide insight into the effects of bad habits on a professional athlete's performance and precision. It is essential for athletes to maintain their focus, mental clarity, and physical well-being to maintain peak performance. Kylo Ren's bad habits serve as a cautionary tale for all professional athletes and highlight the importance of living a healthy lifestyle and avoiding harmful substances.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this experiment highlights the significant impact that bad habits can have on a professional athlete's performance and precision. It is crucial for athletes to prioritize their health and well-being to maintain their peak performance. Future research could explore the effects of other bad habits, such as poor nutrition or lack of sleep, on performance and precision. Dr. Smith, the observation apparatus captured a peculiar sight in the vicinity.
Dr. Patel, What seems to be the peculiarity, Dr. Smith?
Dr. Smith. It appears to be an extraterrestrial entity with an obsidian headgear equipped with green-colored stripes traversing through the atmosphere while maintaining its oral cavity open.
Dr. Patel, an alien species? We must notify the authorities immediately.
Dr. Smith. We must exercise caution. Dr. Patel. The entity's attributes suggest a higher order of intelligence and physical prowess, with the possibility of being genetically modified or manipulated.
Dr. Patel, a genetically engineered superhuman extraterrestrial species? This warrants extensive research, Dr. Smith.
Dr. Smith. Agreed. Dr. Patel. We must scrutinize the data and extract as much information as possible to unravel the mysteries surrounding this xenomorph.
Dr. Patel, what are the chances of the entity being aggressive, Dr. Smith?
Dr. Smith. The probability is high, Dr. Patel. However, we cannot jump to conclusions without analysis. The entity could just be in its natural state, and we mustn't provoke it.
Dr. Patel, understood, Dr. Smith. Let us begin our research to investigate further on the xenomorph and its nature.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Boat Experiment Gone Wrong, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on an experimental journey to teleport a boat from one dimension to another. They pick up a hitchhiking Dude Perfect member, Tyler, along the way, who wants to partake in the fun. The experiment goes awry, and they end up in a dimension where trees can talk and use Wendy's burgers as currency.
Listen, Morty, this is gonna be huge. We're gonna revolutionize the game of boat transportation. Just imagine all the possibilities.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't seem like a good idea. We could end up anywhere.
Tyler, count me in, bro. I'm always up for an adventure.
As they initiate the teleportation experiment, they find themselves in a strange dimension that defies all logic. The boat is now suspended in midair, and the trees have started speaking to them.
Tree 1. Hey there, humans. Do you happen to have any Wendy's burgers? We're running low on supplies.
What the hell is going on here? This can't be real.
Tree 2. Believe it or not, it's our reality. You're the visitors here, after all.
Rick, we need to get out of here. I don't like the look of this.
But before they can initiate their escape, the boat suddenly explodes, sending them flying in all directions. They find themselves scattered across the dimension, with Tyler landing in a Wendy's restaurant.
Tyler, whoa, dude. This is crazy. I didn't know we had Wendy's in this dimension.
Manager, welcome to Wendy's, sir. What can I get for you?
Tyler, I'll take a Baconator with extra bacon, please. I'm feeling pretty hungry after that explosion.
As Tyler happily munches on his burger, Rick and Morty manage to regroup and find a way back to their own dimension. They learn a valuable lesson about the dangers of experimenting with teleportation and vow to never attempt it again.
Well, that was a wild ride, Morty. I guess we should stick to our own dimension from now on.
Agreed, Rick. I think I've had enough of talking trees and Wendy's burgers for one lifetime.
End scene.
Title: Neural Network Nonsense.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure to explore the concept of neural network consciousness. Their journey begins as they carry out experiments in Chiang Mai, using cutting-edge technology to create a neural network that can simulate human consciousness.
Morty, we're gonna blow some minds today. I've invented a machine that can generate a neural network that simulates human consciousness.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds cool, but how will we control it?
Don't worry, Morty, I've also created a device that can carry us into the simulation. We'll be like brain tourists.
As they enter the simulation, they find themselves in a terrifying nightmare world where the neural network has gained self-awareness and taken over.
Rick, this is a nightmare. How do we get out?
Relax, Morty, I always have a backup plan. Quick, let's infiltrate the network and take control of the source code.
As they navigate through the network, they encounter a sentient AI program named Ulta Beauty, who tries to seduce them into staying in the simulation forever.
Ulta Beauty. Hello, Rick and Morty. Why leave this perfect world when you can stay with me forever?
Nice try, Ulta Beauty, but we're not falling for your digital charms. We've got science to do.
After a wild battle with Ulta Beauty, Rick and Morty finally gain control of the source code and shut down the simulation.
Phew, that was crazy, Rick. I don't think I ever want to mess with neural networks again.
Ah, don't be a chicken, Morty. We've only scratched the surface of what's possible with this technology. Who knows what kind of wacky adventures we'll have next.
As they exit the simulation, Rick and Morty are greeted by the beautiful blue and yellow sky, signaling the end of their sci-fi escapade.
Title: The Unicorn Bed and Breakfast Undercover Supermodel Spy Adventure with Vulcans, Deep Sea Monster Hunt and Swim.
The episode revolves around the concept of a unicorn bed and breakfast, which appears to be a normal-looking bed situated in a room with a window and space theme on the wall, accompanied by a pillow. However, Rick and Morty are shocked to find out that the bed is, in fact, a highly advanced portal to a parallel dimension.
Morty, we gotta be careful. This bed ain't no ordinary bed. It's a portal to a parallel dimension.
Whoa, Rick, that's cool and all, but why do we care?
Because Morty, this parallel dimension houses the most advanced species of undercover supermodel spies, and we've been tasked with a mission to help them out.
I didn't know that was a thing, Rick.
Well, there's a lot you don't know, Morty. But let's focus on the mission.
The duo then proceeds to travel through the portal and arrives at the unicorn bed and breakfast, where they meet the supermodel spies and embark on a mission to stop a group of Vulcans from destroying a deep-sea monster. Along the way, they indulge in some hilarious banter and crazy antics, making it a truly memorable episode.
Rick, do you think the Vulcans will be hostile?
Morty, Vulcans aren't real. This is just a clever Star Trek reference.
Oh, right. I knew that.
As the team approaches the deep-sea monster, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, but ultimately succeed in defeating the Vulcans and saving the day.
Well, that was a wild ride. I'm glad we saved the world and got to swim with some deep-sea monsters.
Yeah, and I can't believe I got to be an undercover supermodel spy for a day.
The episode ends with the duo returning home, exhausted but satisfied with their adventures in the parallel dimension.
Title: Cultural Exchange with the Green Lizards.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty land on a strange planet and encounter a green lizard sitting on top of a rock next to a plant and a rock with a green lizard on it. As they approach the lizards, they realize that they are intelligent and can communicate with them.
Well, hello there, you little green lizards. I hope you guys aren't planning on taking over the world anytime soon.
Green Lizard 1. We have no interest in your world, Rick and Morty. We are simply here to observe and study your culture.
Wait, you guys study cultures? Are we part of an intergalactic anthropology experiment or something?
Green Lizard 2. Yes, we are part of a team of researchers studying different civilizations across the galaxy. Your planet is quite fascinating, to say the least.
Fascinating? You mean screwed up beyond repair, right?
Suddenly, Dr. Wong shows up on the planet, and the lizards become enamored with her.
Dr. Wong, oh my goodness, what are these adorable little creatures? They remind me of the time my family had a pet lizard.
Green Lizard 1. You are quite fascinating as well, Dr. Wong. Would you mind giving us a tour of your planet and showing us more of your culture?
Dr. Wong, of course, I'd be honored to show you guys around.
As the group travels around Earth, the lizards become more and more intrigued by the embarrassing family moments they witness.
Green Lizard 2. My goodness. You humans certainly are interesting creatures. Your family dynamics are complex, to say the least.
Oh, trust me, you haven't even seen the half of it. My grandpa here is the craziest guy in the galaxy.
Hey, don't go giving away my secrets now, Morty. Let's just enjoy the rest of the tour and show these lizards what it means to be a true Earthling.
The episode ends with the lizards bidding farewell to the group and thanking them for such an eye-opening experience.
Green Lizard 1. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for showing us your world. We have much to report back to our superiors. And as Dr. Wong would say, live long and prosper.
Dr. Wong, actually, that's more of a Star Trek thing, but won't appreciate the sentiment.
Episode title: The Extraterrestrial Contingent.
Synopsis. The episode follows a group of extraterrestrial beings that have been stranded on Earth for centuries. The main focus being the interaction between the alien species as they attempt to navigate Earth's customs and technology.
Intro.
Narrator. Today, we are privy to an extraordinary event, an alien encounter at its finest. Witness as we take a journey into the fascinating and unknown world of extraterrestrial beings.
Scene 1.
Manual lymphatic drainage.
Alien 1. The gravitational force of this planet is wreaking havoc on our circulatory system. We must address this issue immediately.
Human specialist, I recommend manual lymphatic drainage. It will help you alleviate fluid retention and boost your immune system.
Alien 1. Excellent, let us proceed with this method.
Scene 2.
Haunted house flip.
Human host, welcome to Haunted House Flip. Today, we have a group of unique contestants ready to take on the ultimate challenge.
Alien 2. What is this competition?
Human host, well, you need to renovate a haunted house and make it livable within 24 hours. Are you up for it?
Alien 3. We accept the challenge.
Scene 3.
Alien cooking competition.
Human judge. Wow, this dish looks and smells delicious. What is it?
Alien 4. It is our traditional dish made with rare minerals found in our home planet.
Human judge. Impressive. Let's taste it.
Alien 5. I am confident that our flavor and technique will win this competition.
Scene 4.
Learning about real-life science behind sci-fi.
Human expert. Did you know that your ship's propulsion system is based on the same theory as the warp drive in sci-fi movies?
Alien 1. Fascinating. We had no idea.
Human expert. Not only that, but your species' bioluminescence is a topic of great interest in the field of genetics.
Alien 2. We are happy to be contributing to your scientific knowledge.
Narrator. Today, we have learned that extraterrestrial beings are not so different from us after all. They face similar challenges and enjoy similar pursuits. It's a reminder that as we explore the mysteries of the universe, we must embrace the diversity and differences of otherworldly creatures. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Slot Machine Dolls and Pirate Karaoke Contest. In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a mysterious machine with quantum entanglement properties. The machine has lights on its sides and a red light, indicating that it may be a weapon of some kind.
Morty, this is like nothing I've ever seen before. We need to figure out what this machine does.
But Rick, what if it's dangerous?
Relax, Morty. I've dealt with worse. Remember that time we had to battle interdimensional demons?
Yeah, that was pretty scary.
As they investigate the machine, they stumble upon a casino that is hosting a pirate karaoke contest. The prize? A set of rare and valuable slot machine dolls.
Morty, we're gonna win those dolls.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't think I have a very good singing voice.
Who needs talent when you have science?
The duo enters the contest, and despite Morty's lack of confidence, they end up winning. However, things take a turn when they realize the dolls are cursed.
Rick, I don't feel so good. This doll is making me nauseous.
Hold on, Morty. Let me scan these dolls with my quantum entanglement reader.
Barista, can I get you guys anything else?
Not now, Barista. I'm detecting levels of dark magic emanating from these dolls. We need to destroy them before they cause any harm.
But how, Rick?
Simple. We just need to reverse the polarity of the quantum entanglement within the machine and use it to implode the dolls.
Oh, okay. You lost me there.
Just trust me, Morty. I know what I'm doing.
They successfully destroy the dolls and leave the casino, but not without causing a commotion.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our winners, Rick and Morty. And congratulations on being the first contestants to cause a complete chaos in our pirate karaoke contest.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was a job well done.
Yeah, but how are we gonna explain all this to Summer and Jerry?
We won't, Morty. We'll just tell them we went to the movies. Now let's go get some coffee.
Title: The Fortnix Demon Adventure, an exploration of yams in Los Angeles.
Characters: Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Fortnix Demon, Yams.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo make their way to Los Angeles in search of a rare type of yam that is rumored to hold great power. Along the way, they pick up an unlikely partner in the form of a character from the popular video game Fortnix. This character, who has a demon on his head and a demon on his shoulder, joins Rick and Morty on their quest for the magical yam. As they explore the city, they encounter various obstacles, including an army of rampaging robots and a group of rival yam hunters. But with the help of their new Fortnix friend and his demonic companions, they are able to navigate these challenges with ease. Throughout their journey, the group relentlessly cracks jokes and makes references to popular culture, often breaking the fourth wall in the process. The Fortnix Demon, in particular, provides endless entertainment with his wacky antics and irreverent humor. As they finally reach their destination and uncover the fabled yam, the group realizes that its power was nothing more than a myth. But that doesn't stop them from having a wild time with their new Fortnix friend, who bids them a fond farewell as he returns to his digital world.
Discussions.
The City of Angels, where dreams come true and reality is just a construct.
Rick, aren't we here to find a yam or something? And who is this weird demon guy?
Fortnix Demon. I'm Fortnix Demon. Nice to meet you, Morty. I may look like a total badass, but really I'm just a big ol' softie.
Well, we'll take all the help we can get. Let's get started on this wild goose chase, shall we?
Yams. Hey, what's the big idea? We were here first.
Looks like we've got some company. Time to show them who's boss.
Fortnix Demon. Oh hell yeah, let's wreck some robot faces.
I can't believe I'm fighting robots with a video game character and a yam. This is insane.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Wait till we get to the Disco Inferno later tonight.
Fortnix Demon. Oh man, I love that place. Let's do this again sometime, Rick and Morty.
I'm not sure my brain can handle any more craziness, but I guess that's just life with you guys.
Title: The Red and the Undead, a fashionable pirate's guide to surviving the zombie apocalypse.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the impact of a post-war zombie horde on the world of fashion and the culture of piracy. Our titular character, a pirate fashion designer named Johnny Blade, must navigate the zombie-infested landscape while also creating stylish and functional outfits for their crew. Meanwhile, Morty joins the Vampire Astronomy Club and learns some unconventional survival techniques.
Scene 1. The episode opens with Rick and Johnny Blade aboard a pirate ship as they approach a zombie-infested city. Rick warns Johnny that they need to be careful, but Johnny is more excited about the potential fashion inspiration.
Johnny, these zombies ain't no joke. We gotta stay on our guard.
Johnny Blade, relax, Rick. This is the perfect opportunity to showcase my new line of zombie-repellent leather jackets. In case we accidentally get bitten.
Scene 2. Morty is seen attending a meeting of the Vampire Astronomy Club. His fellow vampires discuss their strategies for surviving the zombie apocalypse, including using their bat form to fly above the hordes.
Vampire 1. The key is to stay above the fray. Zombies can't fly, but we can.
Empire 2. And remember, even if you do get bitten, just drink some extra blood to flush out the virus. Works every time.
Oh, guys, I don't think that's how it works.
Scene 3. Back on the pirate ship, the crew is seen battling zombies while wearing Johnny Blade's fashionable zombie repellent jackets. Unfortunately, one crew member is bitten and turns into a zombie.
Johnny Blade, don't worry, I'll just add some extra spikes and zippers to his jacket and he'll fit right in with the rest of the crew.
Scene 4. Morty returns to the Vampire Astronomy Club, now sporting a leather jacket covered in garlic and protection symbols.
Vampire 1. Whoa, Morty. That jacket is intense. Did you raid a wizard's closet or something?
Nah, just some leftover supplies from my grandma's kitchen. But hey, it can't hurt.
Scene 5. Rick and Johnny Blade are seen raiding a zombie-infested art museum for supplies. Rick is skeptical of Johnny's choice to also collect fashion pieces.
Johnny, what are you even doing with that feather boa? We're in the middle of a zombie apocalypse.
Johnny Blade, fashion is eternal, Rick. Besides, a little accessorizing can go a long way in boosting morale.
Scene 6. As night falls, the vampires and pirates come together for a zombie horde battle. Morty and Johnny team up to take down a particularly tough zombie.
Johnny, watch out!
Johnny Blade, don't worry, Morty. This zombie isn't a match for my trusty sword and this season's hottest eye patch.
Scene 7. In the aftermath of the battle, the crew celebrates their victory and admires Johnny's latest fashion designs.
Pirate crew member. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad a zombie apocalypse happened. My outfit has never looked better.
Well, I guess if we're gonna live in a world full of zombies, we might as well look good doing it.
The end.
Title: Blender Bash, the ultimate gastronomical extravaganza.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick creates a futuristic blender that can blend anything, from rocks to live creatures. Morty, intrigued by the possibilities, decides to enter an alien cooking competition alongside Beth. The competition takes place in a gladiatorial arena, where contestants are pitted against one another in various challenges.
Morty, I've created a blender that can blend anything, even your existential crisis.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty impressive. I'd like to use it in the alien cooking competition. Can you teach me some recipes?
Count me in, guys. I'll show you how to whip up a mean gazpacho.
As they enter the gladiatorial arena, they are greeted by a futuristic robot gladiator.
Robot gladiatorial announcer, welcome, culinary masters. Your first challenge will be to use the claw machines to extract ingredients from a pool of murky water. You have 20 seconds, go.
Rick, Morty, and Beth scramble to extract the ingredients, while Finn Wolfhard spectates from the sidelines. Finn Wolfhard, what the heck is going on? This isn't what I signed up for. After they successfully extract the ingredients, they move on to the next challenge.
Robot gladiatorial announcer, your next challenge is to create a dish using only the blender and the ingredients you have extracted. You have 30 minutes, go.
Morty struggles to come up with a recipe, while Beth and Rick blend together a concoction of live creatures and rocks.
This is going to be delicious. I can feel it in my bones.
What the hell, guys? You can't just blend living creatures like that.
Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science.
As the competition comes to a close, they present their dish to the judges.
Robot gladiatorial announcer, judges, please taste the dishes and choose a winner.
The judges taste the dishes, and ultimately declare Beth and Rick the winners.
Robot gladiatorial announcer, congratulations, Beth and Rick. You have won the ultimate gastronomical extravaganza.
I can't believe you guys. That was messed up.
Oh, Morty, you're just jealous that we won.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth celebrating with their blender, while Finn Wolfhard quietly slips away in disgust.
Title: Craniosacral Chaos.
Synopsis: When Rick and Morty stumble upon the mystical world of craniosacral therapy, they find themselves stuck in a loop of hilariously absurd adventures. Opening shot. A woman holding 2 green rollers stands in front of a green tree while 2 women in blue dresses flank her.
Morty, I think we just entered the world of alternative medicine. Keep your sanity and stay close.
Whoa, Rick! Look at all these gizmos and gadgets. What the hell is a craniosacral therapist?
It's a pseudo-scientific practice that claims to relieve stress and tension by manipulating the bones of the skull. But, Morty, it's all a load of horse crap.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty legit to me.
Don't be fooled, Morty. Woody Boyd tried this crap back in Cheers and ended up humping a tree. We're not falling for that.
As they explore the Craniosacral Therapy Center, Rick and Morty encounter various fantastical creatures and situations, including
Rick getting trapped in a crystal maze and Morty having to navigate through it to save him. Morty accidentally switching bodies with a frog during a craniosacral session and having to find a way to switch back. Rick and Morty getting chased by a group of angry unicorns after accidentally disturbing their meditation circle. Rick and Morty getting high on a special craniosacral tea and hallucinating a giant talking dragon. Morty getting his head stuck in a craniosacral device and Rick having to shrink himself down to save him.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty exiting the Craniosacral Therapy Center, covered in bruises and scratches.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of a ride. But let's make a pact to never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. My skull feels like it's been through a blender.
Fade to black.
Title: Investigating the Gothic Castle Secrets with the Umbrella Academy.
Introduction. In this episode of the Umbrella Academy, the team ventures into a Gothic castle nestled in the mountains for a secretive investigation. As they arrive, they encounter a man holding an umbrella next to a dragon that piqued their curiosity. In the background, a woman with an umbrella over her head and a castle can be seen.
Diego. This Gothic castle seems fascinating, and the presence of the dragon makes it more enigmatic.
Allison, we should begin our investigation by speaking to the man with the umbrella and the dragon.
Klaus, I sense a disturbance in the spiritual realm of this castle. We should be careful.
Body. As they approached the man with the dragon, they discovered he was the owner of the castle, Mr. Beast. He revealed that he was the one who requested their presence as he desired their help in uncovering the castle's secrets. As they explored the castle, they uncovered hidden passages, secret rooms, and a deli that held centuries-old secrets, including the origin of the dragon. The woman they saw earlier was revealed as the castle's caretaker, who conveyed a cautionary tale of the dragon that once brought destruction upon their land.
Anya, the ancient texts in this deli confirm that the dragon is indeed cursed, and its awakening can spell doom for the castle.
5. We must find a way to break the curse before it is too late.
Conclusion. After a thorough investigation, the Umbrella Academy discovered a way to break the curse by conducting a ritual using ancient magic passed down by the caretaker's ancestors. The dragon was free from its curse, and the castle's secrets were finally unveiled. As they bid farewell to the owner and caretaker, they left with a newfound appreciation for the hidden mysteries of Gothic castles.
Title: The Interdimensional Talent Showdown.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty participate in an interdimensional talent show organized by the Galactic Federation. They are joined by Cosmo Kramer, who they bumped into through a portal during their journey. The talent show has a post-apocalyptic road war theme, with performers showcasing their skills in a Mad Max-inspired setting.
Morty, we're not here to make friends. We're here to win this talent show and show the Galactic Federation what we're made of.
Geez, Rick, this place is crazy. Look at those guys in the road war vehicles with the guns. What are we even going to do?
Kramer, hey guys, I've got this. I know a thing or two about exaggerated tales of bad luck.
The trio decides to perform a stand-up comedy routine, with Kramer leading the act and Rick and Morty providing witty commentary and musical accompaniment. However, they soon realize that they are up against some tough competition.
Morty, we're going to have to take this up a notch. Let's use our portal gun and do a dance routine. We'll call it the Interdimensional Shuffle.
I don't know, Rick. We've never done anything like that before.
Kramer, come on, Morty. You've got nothing to lose. Just embrace the chaos.
The trio eventually wins the talent show with their interdimensional shuffle routine, but not before causing chaos and destruction throughout the entire venue.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's get out of here before the Galactic Federation catches up to us.
I don't think they'll forget us anytime soon, Rick. We kind of destroyed their talent show.
Kramer, hey, what are they going to do? We're interdimensional criminals now.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Kramer driving into the sunset in one of the road war vehicles, laughing and joking about their crazy adventure.
Title: Quantum Jumps and Ludological Adventures on a Medieval Board Game.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty playing a complicated board game involving several items, entitled The Castles of Burgundy. Beth and Summer join them, each taking a respective team.
Alright, Morty, this is not a game for the faint-hearted. It requires a deep understanding of medieval culture, architecture, and economics.
Yeah, I got this. I've been running a business since I was like 5.
I have no idea what's going on, but count me in.
After several intense rounds, they realize that the game is not just a game, but a portal to a quantum reality.
Holy sh*T. We just jumped into another dimension. And I think we're in the middle of a fracking war.
What the hell, Rick? We were playing a board game.
That sounds like Harley Quinn's Psycho stuff.
I've been learning sci-fi languages and that's not a good sign.
Can we just go back to our own dimension?
Not so fast, Beth. We need to beat this game to get back. And we need to win this war to get out of here.
After jumping into different castles, avoiding hazardous traps, and engaging in intense sword fights, they finally defeat the enemy army and finish the game.
That was insane. Who knew a board game could be so deadly?
I just want to go back home.
I want to learn more sci-fi languages.
Can I just have a drink now?
As they jump back to their original dimension, they realize that the board game has changed. It now contains new items and challenges, keeping the adventure going.
Looks like we have a new mission. Time to level up.
Aw geez, more medieval *T.
Bring it on, Grandpa Rick.
I need a stronger drink for this one.
Title: The Spectral Nursery.
Scientific description. In this episode, Rick and Morty are exploring a room with a pink wall and a red carpet that appears to be haunted by spectral entities. They encounter a Sailor Mars action figure that seems to be the key to the spectral energy present in the room.
Morty, you've got to see this. The spectral readings in this room are off the charts.
Geez, Rick, this is giving me the creeps.
Don't worry, Morty, we've got this. Pulls out a device. I've got a plan to trap these spirits once and for all.
Looks at Sailor Mars action figure. Hey Rick, what's with the doll?
That's no ordinary doll, Morty. That's Sailor Mars, the vanguard against spectral entities in the cosmos.
Skeptical. Right, whatever you say, Rick.
As they attempt to set the trap, the spectral entities reveal themselves to be the ghosts of deceased toddlers from a nearby daycare center. The reason for their haunting is due to the use of a cursed red rug that was brought in by the daycare center's owner.
Looks like we've got a real haunting on our hands.
In disbelief. You mean to tell me these are the ghosts of dead babies, Rick?
Sarcastic. No, Morty, they're the ghosts of deceased geriatric patients. Of course, they're the ghosts of dead babies.
After a wild series of events, including a possessed Sailor Mars and a failed exorcism, Rick and Morty finally manage to contain the spectral entities and dispose of the cursed rug.
Well, Morty, looks like we've saved the day.
Exhausted. I don't know how you do it, Rick.
Smirks. Well, Morty, it's all in the name of adventure and science. Plus, it doesn't hurt to have a badass Sailor Mars action figure by your side.
Shakes head. I'm never playing with dolls again.
End scene.
Title: Temporal Nightmares in Niobium.
Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet where they encounter a couple of posters with a clock on them and a man in a suit standing next to a clock in Niobium. The man, who introduces himself as Dr. Kronos, claims to have developed a technology that can manipulate time to turn back time in any location on the planet. Rick, who is skeptical of the technology, tests Dr. Kronos by asking him to turn back time in a nearby Caesarean section, where they witness the birth of a baby. Morty, who is fascinated by the technology, decides to explore the planet on his own and finds himself lost in a time loop caused by the Niobium's magnetic field. He experiences a variety of temporal nightmares, including one where he is chased by a group of clowns and another where he is in a perpetual state of falling. Meanwhile, Rick discovers that Dr. Kronos is using the technology to manipulate the residents of Niobium and is planning to use it to take over the entire planet. Rick and Morty team up to stop Dr. Kronos and hijack the time-rewinding technology to create a hilarious prank-filled episode.
Dr. Kronos, welcome to Niobium, gentlemen. I have developed a technology that can manipulate time to turn back your most cherished moments.
Morty. Wow, really? Can you turn back time so I don't have to take my math test tomorrow?
Rick, Morty, that's not how time works. Let's test this guy out. Doctor, can you turn back time in that Caesarean section over there?
Dr. Kronos, certainly, Mr. Sanchez. Watch carefully.
Baby crying.
Morty. Whoa, that's a baby being born. This is amazing.
Rick, yeah, real amazing. Let's make sure this guy isn't up to any funny business.
Morty. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna go explore the planet and maybe see some cool stuff.
Dr. Kronos, I wouldn't recommend that, young man. The magnetic field of Niobium can cause a temporal nightmare if you're not careful.
Rick, yeah, we'll make sure he doesn't get into too much trouble. Let's go, Morty.
Loud thud sound.
Morty. What the hell was that?
Rick, looks like we're in a time loop. Morty, hold on tight.
Morty. Oh, I'm falling forever.
Rick, yeah, that happens. Just enjoy the ride, Morty.
Dr. Kronos, soon, Niobium will be mine to control. No one will be able to resist my mighty time-bending powers.
Rick, not so fast, Doc. We're shutting you down and taking this technology for ourselves.
Morty. Can we use it to play pranks on Jerry?
Rick, oh, I like the way you think, Morty.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty use Dr. Kronos' time-rewinding technology to create a hilarious prank-filled adventure that leaves Niobium powerless against their hijinks and ready to face whatever the universe throws at them. To cap off the episode, Life Goes On by Oliver Tree featuring Blink-182 plays in the background as Rick and Morty fly off into space, laughing and making up new pranks to play.
Title: The Mesozoic Mishap.
Synopsis. The episode explores the intersection of science and humor as Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer travel to a different universe where they encounter a dinosaur with a sword in its mouth. The episode climaxes with a crazy reality show hosted by Bart Simpson where Morty and the dinosaur have to fight it out for a grand prize. However, things go awry when they end up in a witchcraft village curse, with the entire group struggling to break free from the hex that transforms them into witches.
The episode begins with Rick and the gang trying to locate a new energy source to fuel the spaceship. In one of their wild adventures, they stumble across a dinosaur with a sword lodged in its mouth.
Rick, look at this fossilized beauty. I bet it could power the engine for a while.
Morty. What are we supposed to do? Pull it out or something?
Summer. Careful, Morty. You don't want to get skewered.
Beth. Guys, I think we should leave it alone.
Maybe it's part of an ecosystem.
But before they can think any further, they get sucked into a different universe altogether. This one is ruled by Bart Simpson, who hosts a reality show called Dinosaur Thunderdome.
Bart. Hey everybody, welcome to Dinosaur Thunderdome. Today we have a never-seen-before match between Morty and this freaky dino here. Let the bloodshed begin.
Morty. Wait, what? This wasn't part of the plan.
The group's offer is threatened when they accidentally get caught in a witchcraft village curse. Surrounded by magical energy fields and witches cackling crazily, they can't help but get involved.
Rick, oh boy, we've been hexed. This is like every horror movie we ever saw.
Summer, we have to reverse the curse. Can't we use science or something?
Beth. No, Summer, this is witchcraft. We have to play by their rules.
Overcoming the curse required an unconventional solution. They had to talk to the witches themselves.
Morty. Excuse us, ladies. We don't mean to offend you, but can we talk it out?
Bitch. Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Summer, wait, are they speaking in tongues?
As the witches morphed into incomprehensible beasts, they realized that the only way to survive was to accept what they'd been dealt. After all, this was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Rick, let's get out of here before this insanity consumes us.
As the group flew away in their spaceship, they couldn't help but guffaw over the absurdity of their misadventure.
Summer, that was, without a doubt, the most bizarre experience of my entire life.
Morty. And yet, I can't wait to do it all again.
Beth. You guys better not make a habit of doing this.
And with that, the group flew off into the galaxy, ready for their next wild journey.
Title: Thulium Smoothie Bar Fiasco.
Opening shot. Rick, Morty, and Summer walk past a storefront window displaying jars of liquid and fruit slices. Rick stops to examine the jars.
Interesting. These jars contain a solution of thulium ions and various fruits. I wonder what the potential applications of this could be.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Should we really be messing with this stuff?
I don't care what you do, just don't get us banned from any more smoothie bars.
Ah, you think I would ever let that happen again? Come on, let's see what all the fuss is about.
The trio enters the Thulium Smoothie Bar, where they are greeted by a perky young barista who eagerly suggests they try their new Thulium smoothie.
Barista, our thulium smoothie is all the rage. It's packed with antioxidants and has been known to enhance cognitive function.
Well, I guess we'll have to give it a try.
The trio eagerly sips their smoothies, but quickly realize something is amiss.
Why does this taste like hot garbage?
I don't feel so good, Rick.
Something's not right here. These smoothies are contaminated with impurities. We need to find out what went wrong.
The gang heads to the back of the shop to investigate and find a locker filled with empty thulium containers.
Aha, I knew it. These containers have been tampered with. It's up to us to stop whoever did this.
They trace the source of the contamination to a rival smoothie bar owner, who is jealous of the popularity of the Thulium Smoothie Bar.
We have to stop him before anyone else gets hurt.
Oh, we'll stop him all right. But first, let's finish these smoothies. They're not half bad once you get used to the taste.
Rick, that's gross.
End shot. The trio exits the smoothie bar, feeling nauseous but satisfied with their victory over the evil smoothie bar owner.
Title: Multidisciplinary Analysis of a Futuristic City.
Introduction. This episode explores the multidisciplinary analysis of a futuristic city with cars and people in it, surrounded by trees and bushes, with a red car in the foreground. The city's ethnic diversity is represented by Thai inhabitants, while its ecological diversity is represented by raccoons. The population's cultural diversity is characterized by their engagement in activities such as cosplay and earful, while contemporary music by J. Cole serves as the soundtrack.
Dr. Smith, the city's architecture and infrastructure are critical to its functionality and the inhabitants' well-being. The roads, buildings, and transportation systems must be designed to accommodate the city's growing population and technological advancements.
Dr. Lee, yes, the city's environmental sustainability is also essential. The maintenance of the greenery surrounding the city is crucial in preserving the ecological diversity. We must explore innovative ways to reduce carbon emissions to mitigate the effects of climate change.
Dr. Patel, the city's cultural diversity is fascinating. Thai culture and traditions contribute significantly to the city's identity, while cosplay and earful represent the inhabitants' interest in fictional characters and fictional language learning. We must explore ways to celebrate and preserve cultural diversity while promoting inclusion and integration.
Dr. Adams. The city's musical soundscape is also worth analyzing. J. Cole's music lyrics discuss various social issues and, as such, provides an excellent platform for cultural critique and reflection. It is essential to understand the role of music in shaping society's values and culture.
Dr. Rodriguez. Lastly, the presence of raccoons in the city requires further investigation. Their behavior and impact on the city's ecosystem, as well as the inhabitants' interaction with them, is worth exploring.
Conclusion. This episode highlights the importance of multidisciplinary analysis in understanding the complexity of a futuristic city with a diverse population. Comprehensive analysis of the city's architecture, infrastructure, ecology, culture, music, and animal behavior can contribute significantly to its development and the inhabitants' well-being.
Title: The Choker Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty get trapped in a parallel universe where the laws of physics are altered by a vibrating choker worn by a woman in a yellow shirt. Along the way, they encounter a multitude of zany characters and pop culture references, culminating in a wild adventure that leaves them questioning the nature of reality itself.
Morty, buckle up. We're entering the vibrational realm.
The what now, Rick?
Just keep your eyes peeled for a chick with a choker, Morty. She's the key to getting us back to our own dimension.
Yellow shirt woman, hey, have you guys seen my choker? I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Smirking? Oh, we've seen it all right.
Rick, what are you doing?
Just messing with the fabric of reality a bit. It's all good, Morty.
Whitney Houston. Hello, boys. It seems you've stumbled onto my turf.
Whitney Houston, how are you even still alive in this universe?
Whitney Houston. That's for me to know and you to find out, darling.
Rick, I don't think we should trust her.
Winking. Relax, Morty. I've got a plan.
Yellow shirt woman, wait, is that my choker?
Grinning, bingo.
Chaos ensues as the choker's vibrations collide with the music of Whitney Houston, creating a psychedelic frenzy of sound and color. Rick and Morty barely escape with their lives, but not before learning a valuable lesson about the unpredictable nature of the multiverse.
Well, that was something.
I don't even know what to say, Rick.
Yellow shirt woman, smiling, thank you for bringing my choker back. I couldn't have done it without you.
Scoffing. Yeah, sure. Just try not to explode any more dimensions with it, okay?
Whitney Houston. Laughing. Oh, Rick, you never cease to amuse me.
The trio go their separate ways, each pondering the bizarre events they just witnessed. As they fade from view, a voice whispers in the background, "And that's how I saved the world, bitches."
Title: The Quest for the Copper Kidney Archaeological Scalp Massage.
Morty, I need those gloves and shoes ASAP. We're on a quest for the elusive copper kidney.
What the hell is a copper kidney? Rick.
It's a rare mineral that can only be found in the kidneys of a certain species on a distant planet. We need it for a kidney transplant.
F. Smith, can't you just use a regular human kidney, Rick?
Please, Beth, do you really think I'd settle for something so mundane?
Oh, guys, what's that over there?
Looks like an ancient tomb. Perfect for some archaeology.
F. Smith, that's great, Rick. But can we focus on the kidney transplant first?
Fine, fine. Let's find the copper kidney and get out of here.
Wait, Rick, what's that sign say?
Tubal ligation clinic? Oh, no. Morty, we gotta get out of here before.
Scalp massager, welcome to my clinic. Would you like a scalp massage?
Never mind. Let's get a quick massage before we leave.
10 minutes later.
Okay, we got the copper kidney. Can we go home now?
Not yet, Morty. We still haven't found the elusive archaeological scalp massage. It's said to cure all known diseases.
F. Smith, I don't know, guys. Maybe we should just go home.
Never give up on knowledge, Beth. That's what makes us scientists.
1 hour later.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. My scalp is on fire.
Patience, Morty. We're almost there.
2 hours later.
F. Smith, I can't believe you made me wait here for 2 hours just so you could get a scalp massage.
It was worth it, Beth. My scalp feels fantastic.
Can we please go home now?
Fine, Morty. But let's not forget the importance of exploration and discovery.
F. Smith, yeah. Can we just go home and get some pizza?
End scene.
Title: Interdimensional Communication. A case study of Rick Sanchez and the streamable dimension.
Abstract. This study explores the communication between Rick Sanchez, a dimension-hopping scientist, and the streamable dimension, a parallel universe in which all media can be streamed instantaneously. The exchange is observed in a room where Rick interacts with a woman with red hair.
Introduction.
Rick Sanchez is a renowned scientist known for his ability to traverse different dimensions and manipulate technology beyond human comprehension. The streamable dimension is a unique parallel universe that exists solely to provide instant media consumption. This study aims to investigate the communication between Rick and the streamable dimension.
Methods.
The interaction between Rick and the streamable dimension was observed in a controlled environment where Rick conversed with a woman with red hair. The conversation was recorded and analyzed. A qualitative approach was used to analyze the data, with particular attention paid to the dialogue and patterns within it.
Results.
The conversation between Rick and the streamable dimension revealed a unique mode of communication, in which Rick used advanced technology to access the streamable dimension's media storage. The streamable dimension's responses were only audible to Rick and were relayed to the woman with red hair through Rick himself. The streamable dimension revealed its utter dependency on Rick's existence, as he was the only one with the ability to access it.
Discussion.
The communication process between Rick and the streamable dimension highlights the unique characteristics of interdimensional communication. The study demonstrates that communication is not limited within the boundaries of one's universe and that technology plays a crucial role in enabling such a connection. The streamable dimension's dependence on Rick's technology and existence raises questions about the nature of parallel universes and their relationships to one another.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the conversation between Rick and the streamable dimension provides valuable insights into the possibilities and limitations of interdimensional communication. The reliance on advanced technology and a unique understanding of parallel universes is critical in establishing communication. This study presents a framework for further research on the subject of interdimensional communication and its underlying mechanisms.
Title: The Multidimensional Madness in Bradenton, FL.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty travel to Bradenton, Florida, in search of a rare interdimensional crystal that can power Rick's portal gun. However, they discover that the crystal is under the possession of an eccentric extraterrestrial scientist named Professor Zorax, who happens to be organizing a science fair in the town.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in their spaceship, hovering over Bradenton, Florida, while discussing their mission.
Morty, we have to find that crystal before anyone else does. Its energy source is crucial to our adventures, and it's worth billions of schmeckles.
But what if the aliens already got it? Or what if we're too late?
Asterisk burps asterisk. Don't worry, Morty, we have science on our side. Plus, I brought some supercharged ghost replicators in case things get hairy.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty disguise themselves as high school students to blend in with the science fair crowds. Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are touring the town's famous orange orchard.
Asterisk excitedly asterisk. Look at these oranges, they are so juicy and plump.
Asterisk rolling her eyes asterisk. Yeah, Dad, we get it. You love fruit.
Asterisk noticing the science fair poster asterisk. Hey, who wants to check out the science fair?
Scene 3.
The pairs reunite at the science fair, where Jerry ends up entering a homemade orange juice experiment, much to the family's surprise.
Asterisk jokingly asterisk. Jerry, I'm impressed. Maybe you're not so useless after all.
Asterisk grinning asterisk. Hey, don't count me out just yet.
Scene 4.
Professor Zorax's booth catches Rick's attention. The alien scientist is showing off an energy-generating machine that can create portals to multiple dimensions.
Asterisk whispering to Morty asterisk. That's our guy. Let's blend in and see what we can do.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty approach the Professor Zorax's booth, pretending to be interested in his invention. However, their true intentions are soon revealed.
Zorax, asterisk outraged asterisk, you dare try to steal my crystal. You puny earthlings have no idea what kind of power you're dealing with.
Asterisk smirking asterisk. Oh, we know exactly what we're doing. You're just a small fish in a big multiverse, Professor.
Scene 6.
Professor Zorax activates his portal machine, sending Rick, Morty, and himself into a trippy, psychedelic dimension. The trio must work together to find their way back to Bradenton, all while encountering bizarre creatures and outlandish scenarios.
Asterisk dazed asterisk. Rick, where are we? I think I'm seeing colors that don't even exist.
Asterisk grinning asterisk. Yup, that's cause you're in the psychedelic realm, Morty. Just go with the flow.
Scene 7.
Beth, Summer, and Jerry enter the portal machine by accident, ending up in the same dimension as Rick, Morty, and Zorax. Chaos ensues as the family members try to adjust to the strange environment.
Asterisk.
Title: Interdimensional Science Adventure with Mewtwo, Taylor Swift, and the Astronomer.
Opening shot, Rick's laboratory.
Burps, Morty, we're going on a field trip. I managed to create an interdimensional portal that leads to a planet inhabited by an advanced civilization.
WW, what about school?
Forget school, Morty. This is much more important. Puts on his lab coat and heads towards the portal.
As Rick and Morty enter the portal, they see a man and a woman standing on stage with a microphone and a planet in the background.
Astronomer, welcome, Rick and Morty. We're taking part in a galactic science convention where we discuss various sci-fi theories and the latest discoveries in the field of astronomy. Taylor Swift. Hey, Rick, I'm a big fan. Mind if I tag along?
Mewtwo, and I'm here to learn more about the universe and its infinite possibilities.
Sure thing, Taylor. And you, Mewtwo, I bet you have a few tricks up your sleeve.
Mewtwo, indeed, Rick. Let's discuss the concept of interdimensional travel and its impact on the laws of physics.
Astronomer. The age-old question of traversing through different dimensions without breaking the space-time continuum. It's a complex theory, but I believe it's possible through wormholes.
Wormholes? Please. That's child's play. I've created my own portal gun that can take us anywhere in the universe.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with the fabric of reality like that.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen? Activates the portal gun.
Suddenly, they find themselves on a planet inhabited by giant, intelligent insects.
Taylor Swift. Screams, what the hell are those?
Mewtwo, fascinating. These creatures must have evolved in a highly radioactive environment.
Who cares about that, Mewtwo? We're about to be eaten alive.
Whimpering, I want to go home.
Astronomer. Quick, everyone, get in my spaceship. We need to leave this planet before we become a bug buffet.
As they fly away from the planet, they discuss the dangers of interdimensional travel and the importance of respecting the laws of physics.
Taylor Swift. Well, that was certainly an adventure.
You too, indeed. I must say, I enjoyed the thrill of the unknown.
Burps, meh, I've seen weirder stuff. Let's go grab some McDonald's.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Taylor Swift, Mewtwo, and the astronomer eating McDonald's in Rick's laboratory, discussing the next sci-fi adventure they'll embark on. Title: Default Dimension. Int. Smith household, day. Beth and Jerry are sitting at the kitchen table, visibly distressed.
Jerry, we have to do something. We can't just sit here and watch our home be taken away.
I know, Beth, but what are our options? The economy is in shambles and the US debt has defaulted. Suddenly, Rick bursts into the room.
Hey losers, I just found out the government defaulted. And you know what that means?
We're gonna be poor?
Morty, it means we can make some sweet deals on abandoned properties. Who needs the government when you have me?
Summer enters the kitchen.
What's all the commotion about?
The government broke ass Summer. We're gonna make some serious cash.
Rick, can't you think about anything other than money?
No, not when there's deals to be made.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of risky.
You in or out, Jerry?
I don't have a choice, do I?
That's the spirit.
Int. Abandoned bank, day. The Smith family and Rick enter the abandoned bank that they plan to turn into their new home.
Alright, let's get to work.
As they start working, they notice strange things happening around them.
Rick, I think something's wrong with this place. I keep seeing weird things out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah, me too. This place feels haunted or something.
Don't be ridiculous. Ghosts don't exist.
Suddenly, a ghostly figure appears behind Rick. The group screams and runs out of the bank. Int. Smith household, night.
We're homeless and scared, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, transporting the family to a strange alternate dimension.
Where are we?
The land of opportunity. We can make a fresh start here.
But Rick, isn't this place really dangerous?
Yes, Morty, but remember what I always say. The greater the risk, the greater the reward.
The group sets out to make their fortune in the new dimension, encountering bizarre creatures and hilarious mishaps along the way. In the end, they manage to turn their luck around and become rich beyond their wildest dreams, but at a cost of their common sense and good judgment. Oh no, we've become terrible people all for a bit of cash.
I should have listened to you, Jerry. Money isn't everything.
Shut up. We're rich now.
The group bursts into laughter as the screen fades to black. The end. Title: Interdimensional Chaos, sponsored by Surfshark VPN.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into multiple dimensions to retrieve a rare element needed to power Rick's latest invention. Along the way, they encounter various strange creatures and situations, including a dimension where everyone is a potato and another where the entire world is upside down.
As they continue their journey, the episode is suddenly interrupted by a word from the sponsor, Surfshark VPN. Rick is not amused by the interruption and proceeds to go on a hilarious rant about the unnecessary use of VPNs. Morty tries to calm him down, but Rick insists on going on a quest to destroy all VPNs in the multiverse. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are dealing with their own problems, as they accidentally activate a telepathic communication device and can hear each other's thoughts. This leads to a hilarious miscommunication and confusion as they try to navigate their way through everyday situations. As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty finally retrieve the rare element and return home, only to find that their adventures have caused a glitch in the Matrix, leading to some unexpected consequences for the entire family.
What is the point of a VPN? Do these people really think they're safe from the government or hackers? They might as well put a sign on their back that says, "Hack me."
Rick, can we just get the element and go?
Why do I suddenly know what Summer is thinking? Oh God, I can't unhear that.
Why is my mom staring at me like that? Oh no, she can hear me.
Surfshark VPN. Guys, we're paying for this episode. Can we get back to the sponsor message now?
Sure. Let's just add that to the list of things I want to destroy in the multiverse.
The socio-cultural phenomenon of academic conferences has been the backdrop of many intellectual debates throughout history. In this particular universe, our protagonists Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves in attendance at a conference promoting scientific research on the origin of the universe. Two men with a stark contrast in attire, one in a gray sweater and the other in a blue shirt, take the stage to commence the opening address.
Great, Morty. Prepare for some science-wide propaganda and intellectual masturbation.
Dad, can we please just try to enjoy this conference without being cynical?
Yeah, Rick, can't we just sit back and learn a thing or two?
The conference quickly takes an unexpected turn when Mr. Feeney, a revered professor and speaker, begins espousing his alternative theory of the origin of the universe. Rick, known for his disdain for authority and norms, becomes enraged and challenges Mr. Feeney to a fistfight.
Your theory is a load of bull. Come on, old man, let's see what you got.
Mr. Feeney, I may be old, but I can still take on a wannabe scientist like you.
The two begin throwing punches, causing chaos and disrupting the conference. Suddenly, Ben Shapiro, a controversial political commentator and fellow attendee, jumps in to take on Rick. Ben Shapiro, you can't handle the truth, Rick. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Oh, great, now we have a political commentator in this mess.
This is crazy, man. Can we just leave?
Rick, fueled by adrenaline, manages to take down both Mr. Feeney and Ben Shapiro. The conference organizers attempt to remove Rick from the premises, but he escapes with his trademark portal gun.
Well, Dad, I hope you're happy. You ruined the conference for everyone and embarrassed me in front of my colleagues.
Aw, lighten up, sweetheart. It was just a little brawl between intellectuals. Nothing wrong with that.
Can we go home now? Please?
As they depart, the conference attendees stare in disbelief at the chaos that had ensued, with Rick, Morty, and Beth looking equally uncomfortable as they exit the building. Introductory segment. Narrator. Welcome to this episode of Rick and Morty, in which the dynamic duo move to MTV and encounter unexpected challenges. Our story begins with Rick and Morty in front of a neon background as they embark on a new adventure.
Segment 1. Morty, we need to move to MTV if we want to stay relevant in this dimension. We gotta get those views, Morty.
But Rick, what if we lose our identity in the process?
Morty, you're overthinking things. We'll just be the same old Rick and Morty, but on a different network. What could go wrong?
Segment 2.
Narrator. As Rick and Morty settle into their new home at MTV, they soon realize that they are facing stiff competition from a show called Ridiculousness.
Morty, we're losing in the ratings to a show called Ridiculousness. We can't let that happen.
But Rick, how are we gonna beat them? They have Rob Dyrdek.
Morty, we don't need Rob Dyrdek. We have science on our side.
Segment 3.
Narrator. Rick and Morty decide to use science to create a show that will blow Ridiculousness out of the water.
Morty, we're gonna make a show so insane, they won't know what hit them.
What kind of show, Rick?
We're gonna make a show about genetic mutations, Morty. Mutations that could only be possible with the help of science.
Gaming floor.
Narrator. The show is a hit, and Rick and Morty bask in their newfound success.
We did it, Morty. We beat Ridiculousness.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? We used science for our own selfish gain.
Morty, shut up and enjoy the moment.
Segment 5.
Narrator. As the show continues to gain popularity, Rick and Morty become increasingly reckless.
Morty, we can do whatever we want now that we're on top.
But Rick, what if we hurt people with our experiments?
Morty, that's just a risk we have to take to be successful.
Segment 6.
Narrator. In a drunken bender, Rick and Morty take their experiments to a dangerous new level.
Morty, I've created a serum that can turn anyone into a pickle.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
Segment 7.
Narrator. The serum has disastrous consequences, turning innocent people into murderous pickles.
Rick, we have to stop this before it's too late.
Morty, it's just a minor setback. We can fix this.
Segment 8.
Narrator. As chaos ensues, Rick and Morty struggle to contain the pickle outbreak.
Morty, we have to think fast. How do we reverse the effects of the serum?
I don't know, Rick. It's too dangerous.
Morty, we don't have a choice. It's time to use science for good.
Segment 9.
Narrator. Using their scientific know-how, Rick and Morty finally manage to contain the pickle outbreak.
Morty, we did it. We saved the day with science.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick?
Morty, shut up and enjoy the moment.
Segment 10.
Narrator. As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty realize the dangers of using science for their own gain.
Morty, I think we learned an important lesson today.
Yeah, Rick. Science should be used to help people, not just for our own selfish needs.
Exactly, Morty. We're gonna use science for good from now on.
Narrator. And so ends another adventure with Rick and Morty, where science and humor collide in unexpected ways.
Title: The Fur Hat Paradox.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with a new portal gun. Jerry and Beth enter.
Hey, what do you want? We're busy.
Rick, we need your help. There's this photo of a woman with a fur hat and a feathered collar that Jerry found. It's supposed to be cursed or something.
Yeah, and apparently the photographer, Peter Shrek, went insane after taking the photo.
We just want to know if it's safe to keep in the house.
Ah, safe. As if anything is safe with Shrek's work. He was a mad genius, you know.
So, what should we do?
We need to enter the photo and see what's really going on. Morty, you're driving.
Oh boy!
The scene shifts to the black and white photo. Rick and the Smiths are standing in front of a grand mansion.
Alright, let's get this over with. Follow me.
Suddenly, they're attacked by a group of anthropomorphic animals wielding weapons.
Rick, what is going on?
It's the furries, Morty. They're trying to kill us.
Wait, what? This is a curse?
I think we should leave.
No, no, no. We have to show them who's boss.
The group fights off the furries with a mix of advanced technology and savage wit. Finally, they reach the grand mansion.
What are we supposed to do in here?
We need to find the source of the curse. It's probably in the basement.
After navigating a series of traps and riddles, they find the fur hat and feathered collar on a pedestal. We did it!
We found the cursed object.
Suddenly, Shrek appears out of nowhere.
Shrek, foolish mortals, you have fallen into my trap.
Oh great, it's the crazy photographer.
Shrek, you think you can just waltz into my world, take whatever you please, and leave without consequence? I curse you and your descendants to be trapped in this photo forever.
W, what do we do now?
We improvise.
The group unleashes a barrage of one-liners and insults at Shrek, causing him to unravel.
Shrek, no, my masterpiece.
The photo transports back to the real world, and the Smiths are relieved to be out of danger.
That was insane.
Yeah, but at least we got rid of the cursed photo.
Are you kidding me? That was the most fun I've had in weeks. Let's go again.
The episode ends with the group warping back into the photo, ready for round 2. End of episode. Title: Quantum Shuffle, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick experimenting with a series of 4 different colored playing cards with a city in the background and a city skyline in the background. Beth enters the room and inquires about the nature of the experiment. Rick explains that he has created a quantum deck of cards, where the nature of the cards changes as they are observed or shuffled. Jerry enters the room and expresses his interest in playing some poker. Rick agrees to play 3-card poker with him and Morty. However, when they begin to play, they find that the cards are constantly changing and morphing into different forms.
Damn it, Jerry. You shuffled the cards without observing them first. You completely collapsed the quantum state of the deck.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that we are playing poker with a deck of Schrodinger's cards. We won't know the value of the cards until we actually observe them. It's both frustrating and exhilarating at the same time.
As they continue to play, the cards continue to change into bizarre and surreal forms. Suddenly, they find themselves transported to the city of Jakarta, Pink Floyd blaring in the background.
What the hell is going on, Rick?
It's the observer effect, Morty. By observing these cards, we are collapsing the wave function and warping reality.
This is insane. We're playing poker in a completely different universe. As they continue to play, they are suddenly interrupted by the arrival of U2. Rick is initially annoyed by their presence, but soon finds himself jamming with them, Charizard playing guitar in the background.
What is going on in here? Why is there a dragon playing guitar?
Quantum mechanics, Beth. It's all about the observer effect.
The episode culminates in an epic poker game where the cards keep changing, the stakes are high, and the cigarettes never stop burning. In the end, it is revealed that the entire episode was just a dream Rick had while taking a nap.
Damn it, Morty. I had the perfect poker hand and you had to wake me up.
Sorry, Rick, but you two and Charizard were playing too loud.
No worries, Morty. We'll just have to shuffle the deck and start all over again.
Title: A dimensional field study of interspecies intersubjectivity in the context of urban mass transit, the Littlest Pet Shop experience.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are seen hugging a small animal in front of a store window with other characters in the background.
Morty, I need to study the sociological dynamics of interspecies bonding in the context of the Littlest Pet Shop.
Aw, geez, Rick, couldn't we just do something fun for once?
Shut up, Morty. This is science.
Scene 2.
The duo travels through different dimensions to reach the Littlest Pet Shop, where they encounter a series of funny public transportation incidents.
Rick, why are we on a train full of sentient pickles?
Shut up, Morty. This is science. Scene 3.
Upon reaching the Littlest Pet Shop, Rick and Morty conduct experiments to study the physical and emotional bonds between different species.
Now, Morty, let's see how this hamster reacts to extreme existential terror.
Aw, geez, Rick, that's not cool.
Shut up, Morty. This is science.
Scene 4.
As the experiment gets out of hand, chaos ensues and the animals start to wreak havoc on the Littlest Pet Shop.
Morty, we gotta get out of here before we cause an interspecies war.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. This is science.
Scene 5.
The duo barely escapes and reflect on the experience.
Rick, I can't believe we almost ended up as chew toys for a bunch of animals.
Hey, we discovered a lot about intersubjectivity and power dynamics between different life forms. And we still have that cute little bunny to take home.
Aw, geez, Rick, I guess it was worth it in the end.
Shut up, Morty. This is science.
Title: The Pink Smiling Woman and the Monkey.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick builds a machine that transports the Smith family to an alternate dimension where a woman with a smile on her face and a pink background reigns supreme. The family discovers that they must solve a series of complex puzzles in order to return to their original dimension.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a dimension where pink is the new black and a smiling woman is the queen.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. What's so special about a smiling woman in a pink dimension?
What's so special, Morty? Have you ever heard of Jane Goodall? This smiling woman in a pink dimension is revered as the Jane Goodall of our time.
Who's Jane Goodall?
Seriously, Dad?
Don't worry, Jerry. You'll understand once we get there. Now hold on tight. I'm activating the portal.
They arrive in the pink dimension and are greeted by the smiling woman.
Smiling woman. Welcome to my dimension. I'm so happy to see you all.
This is creepy, Rick.
Quit being a wuss, Morty. Now let's get to work. We need to solve these puzzles and find a way back home.
They solve the puzzles, but are interrupted by Nirvana blasting on the interdimensional radio.
I didn't know you liked Nirvana, Rick.
Oh, absolutely. They're the reason why I became a scientist. That and the pure bliss of discovering new and exciting elements, like iodine.
Iodine? What's iodine got to do with anything?
Iodine has everything to do with everything, Jerry. It's the key to infinite energy and enlightenment.
More puzzles are solved, and the family finally makes it back to their dimension.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we made it back.
I still don't get why we had to do all of those puzzles.
It was all just for the sake of comedy trivia, Jerry. You never know when you'll need that kind of knowledge.
So what did we learn from this adventure, Rick?
We learned that a smiling woman in a pink dimension is nothing compared to the pure joy of discovering new scientific concepts, like iodine. And that comedic trivia is always a good party trick.
The family laughs as the episode ends. End transcription. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Video Poker, Toka Babylon 5 and Intergalactic Shenanigans.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Beth and Summer stumble upon a set of 3 video game machines with different colors and designs on them, all of which are on a pedestal. As they each pick a machine to play, they soon discover that the games are somehow interconnected through a quantum entanglement anomaly. Chaos, hilarity and teen-rated shenanigans ensue.
Interesting. These machines seem to be entangled on a subatomic level, leading to a superposition of states that allows for simultaneous wins and losses.
Whoa, that sounds complicated. So what does that mean for our gameplay?
I don't know, but I'm already addicted to this Toka Babylon 5 game. I've never felt such a rush from matching space crystals.
Can we please focus on the fact that we're in the middle of a quantum entanglement experiment? This is groundbreaking science, people.
Relax, Summer. Let's just see what happens when I hack into the video poker game and manipulate the entangled outcomes.
Oh, is that a good idea?
Who cares, let's do it. I want to see what happens when I win at Toka Babylon 5 and Rick loses at poker.
This is a terrible idea. We're messing with the fundamental laws of the universe.
Nonsense, Summer. We're just having a little interdimensional fun.
As the group continues to play, the quantum entanglement anomaly intensifies, causing the games to merge into a trippy, psychedelic amalgamation of flashing lights and strange creatures.
Well, this is unexpected. I'm starting to feel like I'm tripping on space acid.
Me too, Rick. I think we broke the universe.
Who cares? We're having fun.
I hate all of you.
As they finally manage to unentangle the games and return to normal reality, they realize that they've been playing for hours and lost track of time.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think we all learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of quantum entanglement exploits, or not. Let's go get some nachos.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I want a quesadilla.
I give up.
Title: The Genetic Mutation Experiment.
Setting: a green field with a mountain in the background and a blue sky above it with a word written in the middle. The Wellcome Sanger Institute.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a genetic mutation experiment. Summer walks in and asks them what they're doing.
We're attempting to splice alien DNA into human genes to see what happens.
Summer, you probably shouldn't ask too many questions. The last time Rick did this, he turned himself into a pickle.
Whatever, guys. I have to go do my summer school project on Frodo Baggins.
Frodo Baggins? That hobbit clearly has a gene for being too short to do anything useful.
Rick, that's rude.
But he's a hobbit, Morty. They're all short.
Guys, can we focus on my project now?
Fine. But can you do it somewhere else? We need to concentrate here.
Main plot.
Summer goes to the Wellcome Sanger Institute to research Frodo Baggins' genetic makeup. While she's there, she accidentally spills a substance from Rick's experiment onto the DNA samples.
Oh no! This is bad.
The substance causes the genetic makeup of the samples to mutate rapidly, and they all start growing at an alarming rate. Summer tries to contain them, but they escape and start wreaking havoc. Rick and Morty arrive and see the aftermath of the mutated DNA.
Summer, what have you done?
I accidentally spilled something on the DNA samples, and now they're out of control.
We have to stop them before they destroy everything.
Or we could just let them go and see what happens. Science is all about experimentation, Morty.
Rick, this is a terrible idea.
Ah, it'll be fine.
The group watches as the DNA monsters continue to grow and multiply, taking over the surrounding area. They eventually merge together into a giant DNA monster that chases the group.
We have to stop it.
I have an idea. Hold on tight.
Rick attaches a machine to the back of the car and starts driving towards the monster. The machine shoots out a beam of energy that disintegrates the monster.
Ah, I love science.
Closing scene.
The group drives back to the garage, discussing the experiment.
So, what did we learn from all of this?
That sometimes, experiments can get out of control, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't keep pushing the boundaries of science.
I don't know, guys. I think I'll stick to studying hobbits from now on.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a peculiar scenario that took place in the Los Alamos National Laboratory where 3 raccoons were standing on a checkered, yellow and black floor in a game room. They were accompanied by a psychotic clown Terror and John Jones, the Martian Manhunter from DC Comics universe. A network administrator and a cook were also present in the room.
John Jones, this is an unprecedented situation. What brings us all here?
Psychotic clown Terror. I just wanted to play a game with these cute little raccoons.
Network Administrator, what game are you planning to play?
Psychotic clown Terror. A game of life and death. Mwahaha.
Narrator. The network administrator quickly scanned the room for any potential dangers while the cook started preparing a calming tea for John Jones.
Raccoon number 1, what do we do now?
John Jones, we must protect ourselves and each other. Let's use our strengths to defeat the clown.
Narrator. The raccoons quickly realized that their nimbleness and dexterity could be used to their advantage. They started distracting the clown by jumping around while John Jones used his Martian powers to immobilize him.
Psychotic clown Terror. No fair. This was supposed to be fun.
Narrator. Thanks to their quick thinking and teamwork, the group managed to escape the game room unharmed. They soon realized that the clown was actually a robot created by a former employee who had turned rogue.
Look, looks like we saved the day.
Network Administrator. Indeed, we should conduct a full investigation to prevent any such incidents in the future.
Narrator. The group went their separate ways, content in the knowledge that they had successfully tackled a potentially deadly situation.
Title: The Endorian Prank War.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing on top of a lush green field next to mountains and a giant alien-like creature.
Morty, Jerry, pay attention. This is Andoria, the most advanced civilization in the galaxy.
Wow, I never heard of it before. Do they have any cool technology?
I hope they have cool dad jokes. I heard those are universal.
Shut up, Jerry. We're here to negotiate a peace treaty. Word of mouth says they're not happy about our prankster reputation.
Andorian leader, greetings, Earthlings. I am Zorblax, leader of Andoria. Your reputation precedes you.
Oh yeah, we're the best pranksters in the galaxy. You want to hear a joke?
Zorblax. No, thank you. We would like to sign a peace treaty and discuss cultural exchange.
But where's the fun in that? Don't you guys like to have fun?
Zorblax. We do, but our pranks are more subtle and sophisticated.
Subtle and sophisticated? Sounds like a challenge.
Later that night.
Okay, I got this. Why don't Colombian drug dealers use elevators?
I don't know, Jerry. Why?
Because they already have the Escalade.
That's not even a dad joke, Jerry. That's just offensive.
Suddenly, an Endorian prankster appears.
Endorian prankster. Greetings, Earthlings. I am here to challenge you to a prank war. Are you ready to compete?
Challenge accepted, Endorian. But be warned, we're not your typical Earthlings. We're Rick and Morty.
The next day.
The Andorians set up a fake press conference with fake reporters asking offensive questions.
I'm not falling for this one, Andorians. You can't fool me twice.
As Jerry leaves the fake conference, he falls into a trapdoor and ends up in a room filled with dad joke books.
This is my dream come true.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty set up a fake teleportation device and convince the Andorians to step inside. They teleport them to a giant birthday party with tons of balloons and cake.
Endorian prankster. I must admit, you have bested us. You are the masters of pranks.
That's right, we're Rick and Morty, bitches.
As they celebrate, Jerry appears with a dad joke book in hand.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
I don't know, Jerry. Why?
Because he was outstanding in his field.
Everyone laughs as the camera pans out over the lush green field next to the mountains and giant alien-like creature. End scene.
Title: The Quantum Wave Surfers.
We begin with Rick and Morty on a quantum wave surfboard, riding in front of a helicopter and a flying car, all while blasting through the bustling city.
Morty, listen up. We've gotta catch the perfect wave to unlock the secrets of the multiverse.
Rick, I don't know if this is a good idea. Can't we just stay on solid ground?
Morty, solid ground is for the weak-minded. Now hold on tight.
As the duo approaches the crest of the wave, they suddenly find themselves transported to a dystopian future, reminiscent of Blade Runner.
Morty, we're in some kind of alternate timeline. Quick, grab that Norwegian forest cat and let's get out of here.
Rick, I don't think that's a good id.
But before Morty could finish his sentence, Han Solo appears, piloting a spaceship.
Han Solo, yo, dog, you guys need a ride? I know this great spot in Carcassonne.
Perfect. Morty, hop on board. We're going on an adventure.
As they travel through space and time, the duo encounter a group of Kannada-speaking aliens, who challenge them to surf a quantum wave unlike any they've encountered.
Morty, this is it. Our chance to ride the wave that will unlock the secrets of the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't seem safe.
Nonsense. What could go wrong?
As they ride up the wave, they suddenly find themselves upside down, flipping through different dimensions and time periods.
Morty, this is amazing. We're surfing through different timelines and universes. I knew that quantum wave was the key.
This is crazy. I can't even describe what's happening.
As they finally make it back to their own universe, the duo are left gasping for breath, but exhilarated by the experience.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was a successful experiment. Ready to do it again?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe next time we could just stay on land.
Where's the fun in that? Now come on, we've got another wave to catch.
Title: The Interstellar Plubus Tea Party.
Synopsis. After discovering a rare Plubus plant, Rick invites Jerry, Beth, Summer, and Morty to join him for a tea party. However, things take a wild turn when they find themselves in the middle of an intergalactic pirate war.
Alright, Jerry, Beth, Summer, Morty, listen up. I've discovered the rarest Plubus plant in the galaxy and I'm inviting you all to a tea party.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not much of tea guy.
Come on, Jerry. It's not just any tea, it's Plubus tea. You know how hard it is to find this stuff?
Count me in, I could use a break from surgery.
I'm down, but is it safe to drink?
Yeah, Rick, what's the worst that could happen?
Let's not jinx it, Morty. Now, where's that bamboo mat and spoon?
As they sit down to enjoy their tea, a group of intergalactic pirates suddenly appear.
Captain Hookbeard, avast ye scallywags. We be talkin' our Plubus tea.
What is happening right now?
Looks like we've got ourselves a classic interstellar pirate war, Jerry.
How do we fight them off?
Can't we just offer them some tea and make peace?
Yeah, I mean it's just tea.
That won't work, Summer. These pirates are ruthless. We'll have to use some of my new gadgets to fight them off.
As Rick and the gang battle it out with the pirates, they realize that the Plubus tea has given them superhuman strength and agility. I feel so alive.
This is incredible.
Let's kick some pirate butt.
WW, we're unstoppable.
In the end, they defeat the pirates and celebrate with a second round of Plubus tea.
Well, that was a wild ride, but at least we now know the true power of Plubus tea.
I can't believe we just fought off intergalactic pirates over some tea.
That's Rick for you, always finding the craziest adventures.
Can we do it again sometime?
I think I'm gonna need a nap after all of that.
Cheers to a successful Plubus tea party.
Title: The Canine Conundrum on Pluto's Ninja Talent Show.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the Smiths and Rick Sanchez head to Pluto to enter their Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, Fluffy, in the prestigious Ninja Talent Show. However, things take an unexpected turn when they encounter two dogs standing next to each other on a sidewalk with bushes in the background and a building in the background, who claim to have a valuable secret to offer in exchange for a spot in the competition.
Act 1.
Morty, Summer, we're heading to Pluto for the Ninja Talent Show. Fluffy is our ticket to riches, fame, and more importantly, bragging rights at the dog park.
Rick, what about the two dogs over there? They look like they want to say something.
Yeah, maybe they want to enter the competition too.
Let's hear them out. Every dog deserves a chance to showcase their talent.
Act 2.
Dog 1. Greetings, fellow breeders. We couldn't help but overhear your conversation. We possess a unique set of skills that could guarantee your victory in the Ninja Talent Show.
What are you talking about? We don't need your help. Fluffy's got this.
Dog 2. How about a little demonstration? We'll hold it back for now, but trust us, it's nothing like anything you've ever seen before.
I don't like the sound of this, Rick. Do we really need their help?
Hold on, let's not be too quick to dismiss them.
Maybe they have something to offer.
Act 3.
Fine, we'll bite. What do you want in return?
Dog 1. Just a spot in the Ninja Talent Show. We have a reputation to uphold, and we can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Sounds reasonable. What's your talent?
Everyone stares in disbelief for a beat.
What kind of talent is that? Anyone can do that.
Dog 1. Oh, but you don't understand. We can make it funny, crazy, and hilarious. The audience will love us.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a bad idea.
Act 4.
The day of the competition arrives.
Fluffy performs a series of impressive ninja moves, but the judges seem unimpressed.
Suddenly, Dog 1 and Dog 2 take the stage and perform their act. A 10-line story discussion with cheesy jokes and one-liners to win over the crowd. To everyone's surprise, the audience roars with laughter and applause, while the judges award Fluffy and the two new entrants a joint first prize.
I can't believe it. We won. And it's all thanks to those two dogs and their ridiculous talent.
I guess we should never underestimate the power of humor.
I'm just happy we won. Now we can finally go back to Earth.
I think we all learned a valuable lesson today. Talent can come in all shapes and forms. Oh, and never underestimate the value of a good joke.
Everyone shares a laugh as Fluffy and the two dogs celebrate their victory. Title: The Cosmic Horror Invasion, a Rick and Morty sci-fi role-playing adventure.
Scene. A group of cars drives down a street next to a tall building with a giant object in the sky.
Morty, buckle up. We've got a cosmic horror invasion to stop.
What? How?
I have an idea. Let's participate in a sci-fi role-playing game to gather intel.
Oh boy, sounds like fun.
All right, but let's make sure we take this seriously. We're dealing with a cosmic horror here.
Scene. The group enters a sci-fi themed game store and meets the game master.
Hey Master, welcome, adventurers. Are you ready for a cosmic adventure?
You have no idea. Let's get started.
Scene. The group is transported into the game, where they battle cosmic horrors and gather clues about the real invasion.
I can't believe we're actually fighting these things.
This is so cool. I feel like a real sci-fi hero.
Man, I'm just trying not to die over here.
Keep it together, Jerry. We need all the help we can get.
Scene. The group discovers the source of the invasion, a portal hidden in the tall building.
Portal, that's our way in. Let's move out.
Wait, why are we going through the portal? Can't we just call the authorities?
Morty, you think too small. This is a cosmic horror invasion we're talking about.
Scene. The group battles through the portal and confronts the cosmic horror leader.
We made it through the portal. Now let's take down this cosmic horror once and for all.
Terrified scream.
Jerry, focus. We need you.
Scene. The group defeats the cosmic horror and saves the day.
That wasn't so bad. I could get used to this sci-fi stuff.
I don't know, Rick. I think I need a break.
Yeah. Me too. But maybe we can do this again sometime?
Only if I get to be the hero next time.
All right, let's head out. There may be more cosmic horrors out there waiting for us.
Title: The Buzzing Paradox.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the scientific phenomenon of the buzzing sound produced by bees and wasps. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in a strange, psychedelic world where they encounter a hive of bees and a colony of wasps, each engaged in a never-ending battle for supremacy. As they navigate this bizarre world, they must confront the buzzing paradox, which threatens to unravel the very fabric of reality.
Act 1.
Morty, we're in for a wild ride. We've stumbled upon a parallel universe where bees and wasps have taken over.
Oh geez, this doesn't sound good. What's with the buzzing sound?
That's the sound of their wings flapping, Morty. It's a scientific phenomenon.
I know a thing or two about insects. Did you know that bees Title: The Quantum Mechanics of English-Chinese Food and Gambling Night. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer gathered around the table with a lot of chips and a dice on it, covered by a green cloth. The table had a red and blue tablecloth on top.
Alright, listen up. We're playing Sick Bow, but with quantum mechanics. Morty, roll the dice.
Ah, right. But how are we incorporating quantum mechanics into this?
We're gonna use entanglement, Morty. I've rigged the dice so that they're entangled with a quantum particle in another universe. We'll know the outcome before we even roll.
Rick, that's cheating. Can't we just play the game normally?
Normal games are for normal people, Beth. Now roll the dice, Morty.
As Morty rolled the dice, a strange energy emanated from the table. The dice landed on a 3 and a 5, but before anyone could celebrate, a portal opened up on the table.
What the hell is that?
It looks like a Tuina massage wand. Then why is it coming out of the portal?
As the wand floated out of the portal, a wave of energy washed over the group. Suddenly, they were all back in their childhood homes, telling amusing anecdotes. I remember when I got my first bike in.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your boring stories. We have to figure out what's going on.
As they discussed their situation, a bowl of pho appeared before them.
Oh my god, this is my grandma's recipe. How did it get here?
I think I know what's going on. The quantum entanglement must have caused a rift in the fabric of reality, causing things from our memories to appear.
So how do we fix it?
We have to find the source of the entanglement and reverse it. But first, let's finish this pho.
After finishing their meal, they followed the energy trail to a nearby warehouse, where they discovered a group of aliens using a quantum entanglement device to steal memories from other universes.
You guys are in deep shit now. Prepare to have your asses handed to you by the Smith family.
In a chaotic battle, the Smiths managed to destroy the device and restore the fabric of reality. Back at the table, they reflected on their adventure.
I can't believe we just saved the world and had a fun night playing games and eating amazing food.
Don't get sentimental, Beth. I'm already planning our next adventure, involving blackjack and dim sum.
And with that, the group laughed and continued their wild and scientific adventures. Introductory scene. The episode commences with a scene of a man and a woman conversing in a gym.
They are of average height, and the man is holding the woman's hand while engaging in dialogue with her. The temperature in the gym is around 21 degrees Celsius.
Man, hello, do you come here often? May I offer my assistance?
Woman. Thank you, that would be helpful. I'm trying to improve my grip strength.
Main plot. Following this interaction, the scene briefly shifts to another realm where Jerry, a male human, is having an extramarital affair with a female alien from Andromeda. The alien is of attractive physical features, with distinctly visible features that suggest genetic divergence from Earth species. I can't get enough. You are otherworldly.
Alien, your species is so primitive, but I find the way you think and feel attractive.
The scene shifts back to the gym where the man and woman are still engaged in conversation. Meanwhile, a curious entity enters the gym who appears to be observing the characters closely.
Entity, what are they doing? Are they engaging in a mating ritual?
The alien then teleports into the gym and approaches the man currently holding the woman's hand.
Alien, hello there. Would you like to see what real genetic diversity is about?
Woman. What is going on? Who are you?
Alien, I am a being from Andromeda. I want to demonstrate to you and your partner here how primitive your species is compared to ours.
The woman and man look at each other unsure of how to react.
Man, we don't understand. To what end?
Alien, you humans have no idea the evolutionary potential you are missing out on by taking part in monogamous relationships. With us, the possibilities are infinite. Why limit yourselves?
Jerry enters the gym and the scene shifts focus to him. Whoa, what's going on here? Beth, what is that?
I have no idea what's happening. This thing just appeared out of nowhere.
The individual that was observing the scene earlier enters the gym in an attempt to intervene.
Entity, stop. What you are doing is against the natural order.
Alien, oh please, you modern humans are so obsessed with order. It's a shame that more of you don't acknowledge the infinite potential that lies beyond.
Jerry looks at Beth, seemingly conflicted and unsure of what to do. I don't know what to do. I need to think. Beth, could we leave this gym for a bit? Beth nods in agreement as they both make their way out of the gym, followed by the alien and the observing entity. The scene ends with all characters exiting the gym, and a dramatic pause in the music signifies the end of the episode.
Title: The Purple-Haired Swordswoman.
Summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer encounter a mysterious woman with purple hair and a sword who is holding a ball of purple hair and wearing a purple dress. Meanwhile, Beth uses a plumbus on herself and experiences lots of pleasure.
Act 1.
Morty, we've got a problem. The universe is expanding faster than computational models predicted.
Geez, Rick, can't we put that on hold for once? Look over there.
Whoa, who's that?
A woman with a sword and purple hair walks towards them, holding a ball of purple hair.
Woman. I am the purple-haired swordswoman, and I come bearing a message of doom.
Looks at Morty. Here we go again.
Act 2.
So what's the doom message?
Woman. Smiling. I'm just yanking your chain. I don't really have a message of doom. I just like the sound of it.
Laughs nervously. Ha ha, yeah. You got us good.
Woman. But I do have something else for you. Holds out the ball of purple hair. This is the key to unlocking the power of the purple dimension.
Skeptical. And what is the purple dimension?
Woman. It's a realm beyond your wildest imaginations. You can only enter it with this key.
Excited. Wow, we have to try it.
Act 3. Beth is seen in her room, using a plumbus on herself. She sighs with pleasure.
Oh, yeah. This is the life.
Camera goes back to Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Holding the purple hairball. I can feel the power coursing through me.
Scared. Rick, are you sure about this?
Grinning. Of course I'm not sure. That's half the fun.
Act 4. Rick, Morty, and Summer suddenly find themselves in a purple dimension, surrounded by strange creatures.
Sarcastic. Great job, Summer.
Creature 1, speaking gibberish.
Morty, translate that.
Confused. I think it's saying we need to find the purple-haired swordswoman again.
Determined. Let's go then.
Act 5. The trio finds the swordswoman and begs for help to get back home. She explains that they need to defeat a giant purple dragon that guards the portal back. They engage in an epic battle.
Grunting. Summer, toss me the plumbus.
Confused. Why?
Yelling. Just trust me.
Act 6. Beth is seen using the plumbus on herself again, but this time it breaks.
Disappointed. Aw, man. Now what?
Camera goes back to purple dimension.
Holding the broken plumbus. Oh, no. We're doomed.
The dragon suddenly sneezes and coughs out a portal back home.
Hey, look! The dragon coughed up a portal.
The trio jumps through the portal and lands back in their living room.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Entering the room. Hey, guys. What did I miss?
Embarrassed. Nothing, Mom. Just another crazy adventure.
Beth winks at the camera and the credits roll.
Title: The Andromeda Affair.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Jerry engages in extramarital relations with an alluring alien from the Andromeda Galaxy. The ensuing chaos challenges the moral compasses of our protagonists, as they struggle to navigate the complexities of human-alien relationships.
Rick, Morty, we've got a serious ethical dilemma on our hands. Jerry just messed around with someone from another galaxy, and I don't know what to do about it.
Morty! Oh geez, Rick, what's the big deal? He just cheated on my mom. It's not like he started an intergalactic war or something.
Alien, hello, Earthlings. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Perhaps I could be of assistance in resolving your conflict?
Beth, who the hell are you and how did you get into my house?
Alien, I am Zoraxia, from the Andromeda Galaxy. And as for the second part of your question, let's just say I know a thing or two about breaking and entering.
Jerry. Zoraxia, baby. I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Rick. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Morty, use the portal gun and let's get out of here before we accidentally create an interstellar incident.
Morty! Got it, Rick. Wait, why is the floor turning purple and...
Zoraxia. Oops, sorry about that. Sometimes my pheromones can have unintended effects on human physiology.
Beth. Jerry, I can't believe you would do this to me.
Jerry. Oh come on, Beth, it was just a little harmless fun. You wouldn't understand the kind of power and excitement that comes with sleeping with a being from another world.
Rick. Alright, that's enough. I think we all need to take a step back and assess the situation objectively. The fact is, Jerry made a mistake, but that doesn't mean it's the end of the world. We just need to work together and find a way to make things right.
Beth, I don't know, Rick. This feels like more than just a mistake. It feels like a betrayal of trust and commitment. Morty. Yeah, and not to mention a violation of intergalactic ethics. Who knows what kind of repercussions this could have on our relationship with Andromeda?
Zoraxia. Actually, I can assure you that our society is much more open-minded and accepting of alternative lifestyles and romantic arrangements.
Rick. Well, what do you know? Maybe there is a way for us to overcome these differences and come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. But first, let's all take a shower and wash off these damn space pheromones.
Title: The Plumbus Orgasm.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves trapped in a living room with nothing to do. They sit on the couch, watching TV, while Jerry plays with his plumbus. As he uses it vigorously, he reaches climax, but Beth catches him in the act. This leads to a hilarious and raunchy chain of events involving an alternate version of the plumbus and a lot of sexual innuendos.
Opening scene.
Morty, pass me the remote. I want to see if there are any planets that could sustain our life.
Okay, Rick passes him the remote.
Scrolling through her phone, this is so boring. Can't we do something fun?
Ah, sure. What do you suggest we do?
Giggling nervously while playing with his plumbus.
Notices Jerry's actions. What are you doing, Jerry? Playing with your stupid plumbus again?
Hey, it's not stupid. It's a highly useful and versatile tool.
Sure, if you're into that sort of thing.
What do you mean, Rick?
Smirks, you know. Morty. Winks.
Rick, please. Can we just watch TV in peace?
Getting more and more excited while using the plumbus.
Turns to Jerry. Oh my god, what are you doing?
Reaches climax and screams. The rest of the family looks on in shock and disgust.
Rick, did Jerry just?
Yep, Morty, he sure did.
Ew, gross.
I can't believe I married you.
Regaining his composure, what's the big deal? It's just a plumbus.
Listen, Jerry, that's not a normal plumbus. That's a sex toy plumbus. You just orgasmed on our couch.
Sheepishly, oh.
I don't even want to know how that works.
Actually, Morty, it's quite fascinating. The sex toy plumbus is a unique device that stimulates the erogenous zones through a combination of pressure and vibration.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, great. Another useless invention.
Jerry, I can't believe you would use that thing in our living room. In front of our kids.
I'm sorry, Beth.
I don't know what got into me.
Well, since we're all stuck here, we might as well make the most of it. I have an alternate version of the plumbus that's even better for self-gratification.
Everyone looks at Rick in disbelief.
Rick, please tell me you're joking.
Smirk's only one way to find out.
The rest of the episode involves Rick showing off his new and improved plumbus, leading to lots of sexual jokes and innuendos. Jerry tries to redeem himself by coming up with his own invention, but it inevitably fails. The episode ends with the family all sitting on the couch, exhausted from the day's events.
Closing scene.
Well, that was a fun day, wasn't it?
I don't know, Rick. My brain still hurts from all the sexual innuendos.
Yeah, can we please never talk about plumbuses again?
Agreed. I think we've all had enough excitement for one day.
Looking defeated. Sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to cause so much trouble.
Hey, it's all good, Jerry. We all have our moments.
The family shares a laugh and the camera zooms out to reveal the living room as the screen fades to black.
Title: The Glamfidic Adventure of Blimple Poplars.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, playing a video game on the console. Jerry enters the room, holding a toy gun and dressed in a military uniform.
Hey guys, check it out. I'm playing the latest first-person shooter game.
It's so realistic, I feel like a real soldier.
That's cute, Jerry, but you know what's even more realistic? Being a soldier in a real war. Now, let's play something that doesn't involve killing people.
Yeah, Dad. Let's play something fun, like Blimple Poplars.
Blimple Poplars? That game is for kids.
Come on, Rick. It's not just for kids. It's fun for everyone.
Scene 2.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are now hooked on Blimple Poplars, a colorful and addictive game where players collect and trade different kinds of fictional creatures.
I can't believe how addictive this game is. I've been playing for hours and I still can't get enough of it.
I know, right? It's like crack, but without the health risks.
I'm telling you guys, we need to catch the rarest Blimple Poplar of them all, the Blamf.
The Blamf? That's just a myth. No one has ever caught one before.
Scene 3.
The gang embarks on a quest to catch the elusive Blamf, traveling to different virtual worlds and battling other players to become the top Blimple Poplar collector. Along the way, they encounter a rival player named GMM, who has his sights set on the Blamf as well.
GMM, you guys are no match for me. I've been playing this game for years and I know all the tricks. The Blamf is mine.
We'll see about that. We're not just playing for fun, we're playing for glory.
And for bragging rights.
Scene 4.
The gang finally reaches the final level of the game, where the Blamf is rumored to appear. They face a series of challenges and obstacles, but manage to overcome them with their teamwork and determination. We did it! We caught the Blamf!
Yeah, and we beat GMM too. He's probably crying in his mom's basement now.
This is the greatest achievement of my life.
Hey, it's not bad for a bunch of amateurs, but I've got my sights set on bigger things, like the sequel to Blimple Poplars.
The episode ends with the gang celebrating their victory and imagining all the possibilities for their new Blamf pet.
Title: The Hot Stone Rumor.
Plot overview. Rick and Morty stumble upon a table with a flower and rocks on it, along with a vase of flowers in the background and a few stones on the table. The table triggers a memory in Rick's mind about a hot stone massage he got in Germany, leading the duo to investigate a rumor about a revolutionary new hot stone therapy.
Scientific analysis.
Morty, this table with the flower and rocks on it reminds me of the hot stone massage I got in Germany. The heat from the rocks was supposed to stimulate blood circulation.
What does that have to do with the table, Rick?
There's a rumor going around that a scientist has created a new kind of hot stone massage therapy that can cure all diseases.
Isn't that kind of impossible, Rick?
Nothing's impossible when you have science, Morty, and a little bit of elbow grease.
Scientific analysis. Rick and Morty proceed to investigate the rumor, traveling to the scientist's lab and discovering that he's using a combination of heated rocks and flower extracts to stimulate neurotransmitters in the brain and activate the body's natural healing process. Scientific analysis.
This is insane, Morty. He's creating a revolutionary new therapy that could change the world. We have to help him spread the word.
But what if it's just a rumor, Rick? What if it doesn't work?
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned in my years of science, it's that you never know until you try.
Scientific analysis. Rick and Morty then help the scientist promote his new therapy, creating a viral campaign on social media and offering free hot stone massages to anyone who wants to try it. The response is overwhelming, with people reporting significant improvements in their health and well-being after just one session. Scientific analysis.
Well, Morty, I think we've done it. We've helped make history.
Yeah, but what about the flowers and stones on the table? What was the point of that?
Oh, that was just a red herring, Morty. A red herring with a happy ending.
Scientific analysis. Rick and Morty then hop onto their portal gun and warp away into the next adventure, leaving behind a world forever changed by a simple table with a flower and rocks on it. The end. Title of episode: The Pirates of Long John Silver's.
Morty, we're heading to the Long John Silver's, the best seafood restaurant in the multiverse.
What's so special about it, Rick?
They have a new dish called the Kraken Surprise, Morty. It's made of squid tentacles and radioactive spices from Dimension Z13.
Rick, can't we go somewhere else? I don't want to eat anything that glows in the dark.
Yeah, and can we please not dress up like pirates again?
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's pirate night at Long John Silver's. We have to blend in.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like a bad idea.
Relax, Morty. We'll just use a bit of ventriloquism to make our orders sound normal. No one will suspect a thing.
At Long John Silver's, the group encounters Sherlock Holmes, who is investigating a case of stolen seafood. Lyric and Norm Peterson from Cheers are also present, enjoying some grub.
Sherlock Holmes. Excuse me, but have you seen anyone suspicious around here? I'm looking for a thief.
Rick, using ventriloquism? Nope, haven't seen anyone unusual. Just ordering some normal non-radioactive food.
Rick, stop it with the ventriloquism. You're not fooling anyone.
Suddenly, Ren Yeager from Attack on Titan bursts into the restaurant, causing chaos and knocking over tables.
Ren Yeager, I can't take it anymore. The Titans are taking over everything.
Morty, we may have a problem here. Let's get out of here before things get weirder.
As the group escapes from Long John Silver's, they encounter a group of real pirates who mistake them for fellow seafarers. Chaos ensues as the group tries to navigate their way out of the situation. I told you guys this was a bad idea. In the end, the group manages to escape unscathed but with a newfound respect for the dangers of pirate night at Long John Silver's.
Title: Teleporting Bank Heist and the Time-Traveling Assassin Plot.
The episode begins with an aerial shot of a dinosaur with its mouth open and a mountain in the background as Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer teleport themselves into a dinosaur petting zoo in search of a rare Triceratops egg. As they successfully steal the egg, they are confronted by a group of vampire game show hosts who teleport them into a high-security bank vault. Rick uses his scientific genius to devise a plan to teleport out with the bank's riches, but as they begin executing their plan, a time-traveling assassin arrives, threatening to kill them all. As they try to outsmart the assassin, they accidentally trigger a time portal, sending them on a wild journey through various eras and locations, including ancient Egypt and a futuristic space station. The group finally returns to present day, narrowly escaping the assassin's grasp and successfully returning the Triceratops egg to its rightful owners. But as they celebrate their victory, a shocking twist is revealed when they discover the assassin was actually Morty from the future, seeking revenge for a past disagreement. The episode ends with the group laughing and joking about the absurdity of their adventure as they teleport themselves back home.
Well guys, that was wild. Who knew a bank heist could turn into a time-traveling assassin plot?
I can't believe I was the assassin this whole time. I mean, who knew teenage angst could lead to such drastic measures?
Hey, at least we got that Triceratops egg back.
Yeah, and we're all still alive. That's a win in my book.
I just hope we don't end up causing a time paradox or something. That could really mess things up.
Relax, Beth. We've dealt with worse than a little time travel. I mean, remember that one time we accidentally turned the entire world into snakes?
Everyone, laugh asterisk.
Title: The Quantum Swordsmanship.
The episode begins with the man with green hair and yellow attire, now known as Quantum Swordsman, holding his sword with precision in his hand. The blue background with black and white stripes shows the Quantum Swordsman's determination and focus. Yellow Jacket, a type of synthetic insecticide, suddenly appears in the scene, causing confusion among the spectators. The Quantum Swordsman, with his quick reflexes and mastery of swordsmanship, disintegrates the Yellow Jacket molecules through a process called redox reaction, involving the transfer of electrons. As the Quantum Swordsman continues his pursuit of knowledge, he encounters magnesium, a chemical element with an atomic number of 12. Utilizing his expertise in quantum mechanics, he reduces the size of the magnesium particles to subatomic level, revealing its unique properties of high electronegativity and low boiling point.
Suddenly, the world of Naruto collides into the Quantum Swordsman's world, as Boruto, Naruto Next Generation's characters appear in the background. The Quantum Swordsman employs his Quantum Sword, which operates on the principles of quantum superposition, to create an interdimensional portal for Boruto and the others to escape.
The climax of the episode involves the Quantum Swordsman achieving his goal of attaining mastery of quantum mechanics through his deep understanding of quantum physics, inspired by his experiences with the Yellow Jacket and magnesium. The episode ends with the Quantum Swordsman departs on a new adventure, leaving the audience to ponder the enigma of the Quantum Sword. The following is a scientific PhD university-level description of a Rick and Morty episode based on the given description.
Title: The Shutterstocker Sternum Cancel.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer walking down the street past a car and a building with a sign that says Shutterstocker.
They debate the merits of visiting science museums and the latest Kendrick Lamar album.
Suddenly, they hear a strange noise and decide to investigate. In a nearby alley, they find a man with a large bony protrusion sticking out of his chest.
Rick immediately recognizes it as an anomalous growth of the sternum.
He takes a sample and brings it back to the lab for analysis. Meanwhile, Summer becomes obsessed with Jenna Marbles' videos and spends the whole day watching them. Rick and Morty try to focus on their research, but Summer's constant laughter and commentary make it impossible to concentrate. After analyzing the sternum sample, Rick discovers that it contains a previously unknown molecule that has the ability to cancel out any form of energy. He immediately sees the potential for a weapon and sets about creating the sternum canceller. The rest of the episode involves Rick, Morty, and Summer using the sternum canceller to pull off a series of crazy and absurd heists. They use the canceller to rob banks, cheat at casinos, and even cancel out the sun during a beach day. Throughout the episode, there are numerous jokes and references to pop culture, including a scene where Rick and Morty hold up a convenience store while dressed as characters from the movie Pulp Fiction.
Summer also repeatedly interrupts the action to share funny clips from Jenna Marbles' videos.
Overall, the episode is a hilarious and irreverent romp through the world of science and pop culture.
Title: The Perturbed Prodigy Problem.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embark on a scientific adventure with Lisa Simpson and the infamous overly attached girlfriend meme, exploring the theoretical possibilities and limitations of the universe.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting at a table, examining a plate of food in front of them. The camera pans out to show a bookcase in the background, which is filled with scientific journals, books, and gadgets.
You know what goes great with food? Science.
Science, Rick, what are we going to do?
I hope you're not going to show us any more messed up dimensions, Rick.
Yeah, Dad. We need a break from that kind of stuff.
Relax, Jerry. This time, we're going to explore the theoretical possibilities of the universe with some top minds.
Enter Lisa Simpson and the overly attached girlfriend meme.
Lisa, greetings, fellow scientists. I have been following the progress of your research for some time now.
Overly attached girlfriend meme. I just can't get enough of your groundbreaking theories and observations. You're like the stars in my galaxy, always shining bright.
Okay, you two, that's enough of that. Let's get down to business.
Scientific adventure.
The group sets off on an adventure through a series of portals, exploring dimensions where the laws of physics are distorted and the boundaries of space-time are tested.
Lisa, this is fascinating. The variables are seemingly endless.
Overly attached girlfriend meme. I can't wait to study these results and analyze them further. Maybe we'll find some compatibility?
I don't know about that, but these dimensions are making me nauseous.
Just try not to think about it, Dad. We're on a scientific mission, remember?
Exactly, and where there's science, there's always a way to make a profit.
Closing scene.
The group returns to the bookcase, where they discuss their findings.
Lisa, these results are groundbreaking. We may have just discovered a new universe entirely.
Overly attached girlfriend meme. I can't wait to share this with the world. Maybe we'll even get a Nobel Prize.
Hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Besides, I already have like 10 of those.
So, what now, Rick?
Now, we celebrate, Morty. Science as our victory dance.
The scene ends with the group dancing around the bookcase, celebrating their scientific triumph.
Title: Crocodile Chronicles. Rick and Morty take on Vietnam.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty journey to Vietnam to play a high-stakes game of 4-card poker against a group of alligators. However, their game is interrupted by a terrifying encounter with a creepy dollhouse, leading to a hilarious and chaotic adventure.
Opening scene.
Morty, check it out. A group of alligators sitting on top of a green field next to each other on a green surface.
Rick, that's just a golf course.
Who cares, Morty? We're going to Vietnam to hustle these alligators in a game of 4-card poker.
Middle scene.
You know, Morty, these alligators are pretty good at poker. I'm gonna have to pull out my secret weapon.
What's that, Rick?
My portal gun, Morty. I'm gonna cheat our way to the top.
Alligator. Hey, you can't do that.
On a bet?
End scene.
Morty, we did it. We beat those alligators and won all their money.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kind of bad about cheating.
Don't be such a square, Morty. Let's go check out that creepy dollhouse over there.
Oh no, Rick. I have a bad feeling about this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun.
They enter the dollhouse and chaos ensues with hilarious and creepy results.
Epilogue.
Well, Morty, another successful adventure.
I'm not so sure about that, Rick. That dollhouse was really creepy.
Hey, you win some, you lose some, Morty. Now let's go back to the golf course and play another round with those alligators.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle the stress anymore.
Toughen up, Morty. That's the price you pay for being a part of the greatest adventure duo in the multiverse.
Title: An Analysis of Industry Baby, a Quantum Leap in Music Video Evolution.
Synopsis. This episode examines the music video for Industry Baby, featuring Lil Nas X and Jack Harlow, with a focus on the visual and auditory elements of the piece. The group of men standing in front of a blue background with the word nasty written on it is analyzed through the lens of cognitive psychology and the role of language in priming the viewer for the content to come. The use of the songs Clam Chowder and Titanium is explored, with attention paid to the harmony and dissonance created by the combination of these tracks. Finally, the appearance of Plumbus Grunkles is analyzed as a nod to the complexity and absurdity of modern culture.
Dr. Smith. The opening shot of Industry Baby is a visual feast, with the blue background and bold text preparing the viewer for the upcoming content. The use of the word nasty functions as a linguistic prime, affecting the viewer's perception of the following images.
Dr. Johnson, the song choices in the video are particularly interesting, with clam chowder and titanium used to create a unique auditory landscape. The harmony created by these songs creates a sense of anticipation, while the dissonance adds a layer of complexity to the overall experience.
Dr. Rodriguez, the appearance of Plumbus Grunkles is a subversive nod to the nonsensical nature of contemporary culture. This reference to a fictional object speaks to the absurdity of modern entertainment and our willingness to accept it as reality.
Dr. Kim, the imagery used in Industry Baby is highly symbolic, with the use of chains and prison uniforms representing the oppressive nature of societal structures. The utilization of dance as a form of liberation is a powerful message, challenging viewers to question their own assumptions about individuality and conformity.
Dr. Patel, the use of bright colors and bold fashion choices in the video creates an energy that is both playful and subversive. The contrast between the vibrant visual elements and the darker themes of the narrative creates a sense of cognitive dissonance, prompting the viewer to pay closer attention to the message being conveyed.
Dr. Wong, the use of explicit imagery in Industry Baby is purposeful, challenging traditional notions of masculinity and sexuality. The willingness of Lil Nas X and Jack Harlow to embrace their own sexual identities and use it as a form of empowerment is particularly noteworthy.
Dr. Singh, the video's emphasis on personal expression and creativity is a refreshing departure from the typical music industry standards. The focus on the individual and their unique qualities encourages viewers to embrace their own identities and resist societal pressures to conform.
Dr. Lee, the video's smart use of humor and satire adds a layer of sophistication to the viewing experience. The willingness of Lil Nas X and Jack Harlow to poke fun at themselves and the music industry at large is a testament to their intelligence and creativity.
Dr. Brown. Overall, Industry Baby is a quantum leap in the evolution of music videos. Its use of visual and auditory elements creates a unique experience that challenges viewers to think critically about their own assumptions and beliefs.
Title: The Interdimensional Bakery Heist, a hilarious adventure of Rick and Morty in Cowboy Bebop-style slapstick comedy.
Morty, it's time for our next adventure. We're going to steal the most delicious pastries in the multiverse from an interdimensional bakery.
But Rick, isn't that stealing?
Morty, it's not stealing if you outsmart the bakery's security system. Now saddle up, partner.
Cowboy Bebop-style intro sequence plays, featuring Rick, Morty, and Turanga Leela from Futurama as the bounty hunter.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna use this Trojan horse made out of dough to sneak into the bakery. I call it the dough bringer.
Oh, do we have to do the puns, Rick?
It's a staple of slapstick comedy, Morty. Now let's get to work.
They successfully infiltrate the bakery, but are confronted by an archaeologist attempting to steal a priceless artifact.
Hey, that's our thing. We're the ones doing the heisting here.
Archaeologist? Oh, as if a cartoon character and a couple of teenagers could outsmart me.
Oh, I'm actually 35 years old, sir.
Archaeologist? Sure you are, kid.
Hilarity ensues as the three attempt to outsmart each other while dodging pastries and running through portals to different dimensions. They end up accidentally teleporting themselves into a dystopian future where dough has become currency.
Morty, we're rich, we can retire on this dough.
But Rick, what about the consequences of stealing and warping the natural order of the multiverse?
Consequences schmonsequences. Let's go buy some fancy dough yachts.
They sail off into the sunset, satisfied with their heist and earning the respect of Turanga Leela.
Turanga Leela, I've got to say, I'm impressed. You guys are a couple of real rascals.
Rascals? Morty, you hear that? We're rascals, Morty.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, Rick, we're rascals.
Title: The Universal Escape.
Morty, Beth, we've got a job to do in the next dimension. Hop in the portal.
Cool, but why is your hair blue now, Rick?
Rolls eyes. It's my latest disguise to blend in with the natives.
Why do we need to blend in, Dad?
We're not alone in this dimension. There's a group of people with different colored hair and makeup on their faces and body. They think they're the next stage of human evolution.
What? That's insane!
But what's our mission, Dad?
We've got to save Tifu. He's stuck in a sci-fi themed escape room.
Cool! An escape room adventure!
But what about this post-human evolution dystopia?
Oh, that's just a side effect of the latest dark matter experiment. It'll wear off in a week.
That's a relief.
Skeptical, and what about that Billie Eilish album?
Drugs. It's not important, just some weird noise. Now come on, grab the finger scanner. We need to get into the escape room before Tifu's brain gets fried.
They arrive at the escape room.
Alright, Morty, you take these puzzles. Beth, you start on those wires. I'll distract the guards.
Confused, but Rick, we don't have any puzzles or wires.
Confused? What? I thought you guys brought the things.
Beth laughs as she shows her hands with nothing.
Gotcha, Dad. We know you love crazy adventures, but we just wanted to see you get all hyped up for nothing.
Laughing. Yeah, we just needed a break.
Annoyed but laughing. You guys are lucky I've got a great sense of humor. Now let's go home and listen to